Hey yo! Have we got audio? Test, 1, 2. Give me a thumbs up. Zenbird, Shakiti, Anthony, Bill, all good? Nice.
G'day, Whisky
Hey,
Lovers
good. How you
Society.
doing, mate?
Cheers, mate.
Gonna try a Whitney and Neil, the pink grapefruit gin. And we got some Fever Tree Alba flower. Keep the cup in the fridge. Holiday time. Oh, nice. Holidays would be nice. Are we doing a double shot or are we doing a single shot?
No, 60 mil.
Double shot. I can't remember which one.
G'day, Mental Jock. Cheers, mate.
There he is.
No, Itchy, get on. Itchy.
That's double shot on that side, isn't it?
30, 60.
No, it's got 30 and a half. Look, here you can read it. Yeah, it's
3/4 of an ounce. Oh, fucking hell.
Daylight.
And 1.5 ounces. So 3/4 of an ounce is 30 mils. 1.5 shots is 90 mils.
Yeah, but
45 mil.
No, to the top of that. Yeah, to the top of that is 2 shots.
Yeah, it's a double shot. It's 30 mil. That's
No, it's
30
60.
mil.
No,
That's
it's
30 mil.
No,
Oh,
60 is
fuck's
2. 1 shot is 30.
No, half a shot is 15. A full shot is 30. A double shot is 60.
That's what I just said. 60 is a
No,
double
you
shot.
did not. Whatever. I'm in my gym jams. I don't give a flying fuck.
I'm in my gym jams. Well, not really. These are
No,
tracky-
you're in tracky ducks.
I'm in tracky
I'm in
ducks.
proper gym jams.
I mean, check it out.
I'm not taking my shit down. I'm in gym jams. No one's saying my gym jams. Do I need to fucking open it for you? Big cubes.
Gets on holiday.
No.
Gets on holiday.
Who's on holiday?
Good. Wish I was on holiday. Must be holiday.
Ah, Itchy! No, Itchy. Did Itchy just drop out?
No. You dropped it.
Hey! Hello, Itchy.
Holy shit.
Alright, Samuel says, joink.
That was one of the best. The Grand Prix just started. Russell was in 4th. There was Norris in Verstappen, and fucking Russell in the first corner just took them both from 4th to 1st. I've never seen a move like it. And
Just legged it.
went
Nice.
for it, mate. No commit. Holy shit. That was.
Watching
F1.
4 wheels or 2 wheels?
Ooh.
Did I hear you say Ricardo?
Where is Ricardo at the moment? Let me tell you, because I know. Well, look, your other fellow Aussie driver, Piastri, he's in 8th at the moment. He's in 18th at the moment. Sorry, your man Ricardo's in 18th. He's a Perth boy, isn't he? Ricardo, he's Perth, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a Perth boy, he's WA boy. Then you're Ricardo? That smells fucking good. Dude, how many ice cube you got?
Rapidly.
That was unreal. I've never seen anything like that in a long time. That was.
Hey.
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 Oh. Couldn't get away with that.
I'll give it full fucking send. Like, I'm like, fuck it. Unbelievable.
Oi.
Oh, fucking here's the chicken sausage.
Chicken sausage?
Who's having chicken sausages?
No, chicken sausage.
Ooh.
What's with the lockjaw?
Joink.
Oh,
What's with the look?
As we think. Anyway.
Hey. Cockins.
I jumped! Really? Now I gotta go watch
What are you making? Are you making cocktails?
G&T.
Raspberry. Grapefruit gin.
So we haven't tried this one. It's from Whitley Neal. Like, we love their
fever
blood
tree
orange, their
tonic, I
blueberry, their
Fever
ginger and
tree.
rhubarb.
Yep.
Yeah, we got Fever Tree, Elderflower.
I only know
Which
it because
is
the wife
making my
has it with her
face.
gin. I'm not a gin person, so but
Mm.
the wife likes the old fever tree and I think gin.
Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to check if the Chinese place was open on Tuesday. Doesn't even fall.
It's perfect. That was good with ice. Because we normally fill it up that much fucking ice. Now I gotta go wash me fucking jigger. So just slop it on it.
Why have you got more in yours
Because
than
of that ice. No, it's the same. It's the ice. See? Bloop.
No,
It's the ice.
you got more than me.
No, it's the ice. Look.
Yes.
You got more than me.
See? Ice.
Huh, you have got more than me.
No, you got more now. It's because of the
not.
ice. I'm trying to tell you. Displacement. Up your bum.
I'm wearing up my bum. Gets hidden by the elderflower.
We need more.
No,
Another shot.
no, I don't need another shot. It just the elderflower's not the gin to go with it.
Yeah, well, when you picked that one, I thought, nah. No, it still comes through. It comes through on the back end.
Only just. Hey, Scratchy, why you not in bed?
A great panel member, and then there's Ken and Jock. Yeah. So you're the great panel member.
Well, I'm a great panel member.
Because you're the boss.
Hey, Scratchy, why you not in bed? You were supposed to be in bed.
Yeah.
You naughty. Well, I got a horrible W word tomorrow too. Stinky thing. Stinky W word. What are we getting now? Who knows? Oh, you're going now, are you? Sure.
Weird as nightcap.
Yeah.
What's up?
Where is Nightcap? Apparently he's going to bed now. Because I
Go to
told
bed
him.
now.
Yep. But where is Nightcap?
Okay.
Where is Nightcap? You're right there.
No, I'm left.
I know you're left.
Left.
Jock's left as well.
I'm
Yeah.
here.
Wait.
You didn't put what's your name?
What?
You didn't take out the nuggies.
Huh?
Buzzbutt.
What do you mean?
The nuggets. The tray.
Nah, not yet.
Hmm.
I need it cleaned out. I gotta put new key litter in his tray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you left a big turd in there today.
There's like 3 turds in there.
Yeah, we left one in there today. We didn't scratch it this morning.
Yeah, so did I. I'm like, oh. It won't go outside and do it little
No, he just sleeps on Samuel's bed. That's it. That's all he does. He
That's
sleeps
where
on...
he's been for the last 4.5 weeks, is on Samuel's bed and has not moved. I think I've thrown him out twice.
Yeah, he hasn't come down and meowed. Hasn't. No.
No.
Normally he comes down and meows at me to go outside. He doesn't bother.
No. He hasn't done it since Bella passed away.
No, before then.
Nah. Oh, yeah.
It was before then.
Yeah, because he knew something was up.
No, he's just been lazy. He's like, nah, it's warm in here. I ain't going anywhere.
No, he never used to
Oh,
sleep in Samuel's room anyway. He started sleeping in Sam.
It's not the chickens either, because he was still hanging out with the chooks.
Yeah, chooks didn't bother him. Chooks didn't bother him. No. No, he's become an indoor kitty cat at the moment. Yeah, become an indoor kitty cat.
He's like, nah, I ain't going outside.
I don't know, bring.
He's like, too cold.
It's not even.
I know. Banter. Banter with the
Hey,
Fanta.
Zenbird!
So then
Fanta with a Fanta.
we gotta get more blueberry and blood orange.
You got the money for it?
Blood orange, we need like 4 bottles.
Ooh, I do like blood orange.
Yeah,
Okay.
the blood orange Willie Nell was so fucking good.
Yeah, and so is the what's name one.
Blueberry. And the rhubarb and ginger one, I like that one too.
Ooh.
Yep. Yep. And their normal gin's good too.
I like that. It's growing on me. What do you reckon?
I thought we had more gin. Oh, we do. We have that stuff. But I thought
What?
we had.
No, we got Tanqueray there.
Oh.
Tanqueray right there in the second shop.
Oh, how much is left in that? Or is that a full bottle?
That's full bottle, I think. That's a full one. Grab it. Grab it. I think it's a full one. What?
You said grab it.
No, not that. Just stand up and grab it.
No, it's not a full bottle.
No, there is a full bottle.
No, it's not.
It fucking is.
Where? Oh look, there's Roku. That's full, almost a full bottle of Roku gin.
That's 3/4.
We've got the other stuff. Hey, Top Dog! Hey, Dustin! Hello! Ken's gone on the hunt for gin.
Did we drink it all?
Yeah, that's it there! That's it there!
No, I'm fucking sure we had a full one.
Nope.
Yeah, fair.
Fake.
Fair.
Fake.
Fair.
Not frat, fuck, but fake.
Fair.
Snakes right off the bat. What?
Hmm?
Snake eyes. Snake eyes, snake eyes.
Fucking fucking.
Nope. But
I thought we fucking had one.
no, we don't.
Ooh, we're gonna get one. I can't fucking remember.
I can't. I don't know. Me.
Mm.
Joe!
Okay.
Hello!
I swear we had one.
Hello!
Thought we had one.
Jock, have you squirrel? Or are you gone very quiet?
He's watching the race.
I know. Who's winning?
Yeah, who is winning?
Who's winning, Jock?
Wait a minute, just got Verstappen's in the lead, obviously, cunt, and then Russell second, Norris third. Norris,
Okay.
though, nah. What needs to happen is Russell's car isn't that competitive. He needs to fuck off. Then Norris can maybe catch up with Verstappen. The problem is,
Yeah.
Russell's just pulling everyone back and Verstappen's pulling away. It's so geekish. I'm sorry, Carly. I sound like a right geek.
So maybe we bought that instead of the tank. I don't know.
No, I can't remember.
Maybe we bought that then. Oh well.
I don't know. I don't know.
We're out of gin, that's all I know.
Fuck's sake, man. Norris, go Russell, fuck off.
We got the good gin, but not the everyday gin.
No, we got Roku, we got this.
Yeah.
And then what? One. Did we finish that tanker?
We've got the Tobermory.
Nah, that's my bloody
That's
Highland.
what I said. We've got the 3 good gins, which is the Roku and them.
That's my Highland Scottish gin. I
And then
gotta be.
we've got
That's expensive. I have
the
to.
pink gin and
And I've got still got some of my Yorkshire gin left too, but we have got to baby that.
Hello, old man Joe. Hello, Zenbod. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat there. I apologize.
We got to babysit those.
Hmm.
They're not our everyday drinking gin. They're special
The
occasions.
reason my camera's off, I'm literally looking like this. There's a reason. I just feel like that.
Yeah, you're right, Jock.
What's wrong with that? I can do that.
Well, Norris, take over Russell for fuck's sake. He's sandbagging. Like, the problem is, because Russell's really slow. Fuck's sake.
What? That's normal.
Because Russell's car is so slow, Verstappen is getting further ahead. Norris is faster. He needs to get past this cunt so he can get closer to Verstappen. That's pissing me off.
Yep. I know.
Should we have a strong one on each?
Good day, whiskey nose. Cheers, mate.
Hey, Marty.
Hey, mate.
Oh, the elderflower, that one.
So I only have one gin tonic.
Yeah, when we finish it, we're still going to have ice. We can have another one.
I'm
Fuck.
gonna fuck off after that.
No, you got to live once. You only live once. I'll have a Roku.
Mine's just about all gone.
Yeah, might be gone too. What, you want another?
Yeah. Sitting on that.
Okay.
We have to baby these.
You want Roku?
Baby what?
Baby our gins.
Baby gin. Gin's getting fucking expensive.
Gin not cheap.
My wife has that in the bar. I think we have that one here.
The Roku gin?
I think she does. I don't look at her gin. I'm not interested in it, but I'm sure she has something like that. Oh, wait.
It's Japanese gin.
I don't think she does.
It's
I think
Japanese with
the
that Ozu citrusy thing that
Yum yum.
fucking Yakuza, what was it fucking
Get glasses.
Yozu, yeah.
Get glasses.
Y-U-Z-A, it's like orange. It's fucking delicious. It's got the pepper and everything. Yeah, it's nice.
fucking shitty race. Pissing me off, dude.
It's good gin.
Norris, just get past Russell, please. Fuck me dead, just get up.
Oh, I got.
What?
Have we got any Chilton gin?
Which one?
Did we get a bottle? The normal one, not the toaster one.
The Josh Kennedy gin
No, what's the name?
or legal tender gin?
Yeah.
That's gone. It's where we drank it all. Because I know we got the legal tender rum in there.
Yeah, I got the rum.
Yeah, that's how we drank the gin.
I bet it.
What, gin?
Yep.
Oh shit, Giniversity.
London Dry. Yep.
Oh, there should be another bottle of that somewhere too.
Yeah, because we got the big one.
Yes. See, we do have gin then. We haven't got a shortage of gin then. We haven't got a shortage of gin then. We've still got gin.
No, that's still special.
What, Giniversity?
Yeah, that shit's not cheap. Another bit.
None of the gin's fucking cheap.
No, it's fucking not cheap. Even the cheap stuff's not fucking cheap.
No, the cheap stuff is not cheap. Ken's scrounging around in his whiskey.
What's
God
he doing?
knows what cupboard. What? You found
What's he up to?
vodka.
What's he doing?
Got the gin.
Which gin?
Okay, a minute.
Ah! Chuck! You squirreled! Can Jock squirreled? Jock squirreled. He squirreled. Jock, he squirreled.
So we got a bottle and a half of Absolute vodka. We got a bottle of Haiku vodka.
We've got a bottle of... Oh no, it's a dead bottle of vodka there. Unless he dropped out, I don't know, or he squirreled. Yeah, no, he's not there, he's squirreled. Jock, you're naughty, you squirreled. No shit, you always say that. Yeah, I know that. You got dead man's rum in there too.
I thought they had a bottle of local gin.
No, I think we drank it.
Well, we didn't get them.
No, we did. I think we drank it. Ages ago.
They got the Aromatherapy one as well. We'll have to get one. Won't we?
Yeah. And Josh Kennedy's.
And there's 7th. The other one as well? That place we haven't even gone to?
Oh, yeah,
7th Street, or whatever it is?
No, Chapman Road, just down from work.
Yeah, but it's called 7th Street or something.
No, it's not.
What's it fucking called then? 36. Oh, it's fucking something. I can't remember.
Yeah, something gin. No, Google Jade House. Find out if they're open on Tuesday.
No, you have to look on Facebook. I don't have Facebook.
No, you just look on what's her name?
Fucking am I supposed to type that when I got shit in front of the keyboard?
Jade House. Jade House Restaurant. There we go, Jade House Restaurant. Dead.
No, see, Facebook.
No,
There's no link. There's no thing. It would have come up. So they don't have a Google listing.
There you go, down.
No, that's Yelp.
What's that? Jade House Restaurant.
No,
Closes soon.
That's Jade.
Oh,
That's
Jade
Cottesloe.
Court. No.
They haven't got a Google listing.
There we go. White House. White Pages. No.
What? White pages? No one uses
Uh-huh.
white pages.
No.
Yeah, so there's no Google listing.
No,
So you're going to have to look on the Facebook. Because I don't have Facebook.
I know you don't have Facebook.
So you're going to have a look on Facebook.
Can you do 10... Can you please do 10 push-ups for my girlfriend Madonna? What?
Well, I haven't done my 22 today.
So?
You meant to do 22. 22 a day. 22 a day for the veterans. Are you getting your dog a bone? Yeah, this stuff's gone like to fucking $67, I think. Used to be like 52. Inspired by the citrus groves of Spain, this gin is infused with zesty pink grapefruit. On the palate, sweet, citrusy notes give way to a balanced grapefruit burst. Since 1762. Exceptional quality with smooth citrus taste of the Mediterranean sun. Distilling for 8 generations. Liverpool. Liverpool. What did you say? 5 to 8. So we go at 6 or something? Yeah, and then we'll go, and by the time we come home, and then you go get him and all that bullshit. You say 5 to 8? Damn, they close early. You know that means we'll be going out Friday night, Saturday night, Tuesday night? Well, no, sorry. Tuesday night, Friday night, Saturday night. Except it's going to fucking rain Friday. And possible thunderstorms on Saturday. At a perfectly good fucking dark side, and it's going to be shit. Well, Saturday's iffy, it's 30%. Yeah, but Friday is possible thunderstorms, 80% rain. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, it's going to piss down. Gonna freaking piss down. Are you coming back or what? Well, you disappeared. You done a runner. Gesundheit! Gesundheit! Fine, I want it.
Pour me gin.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for beating me up. I didn't test the slots machine, did I?
No.
Gotta test the slots machine and make sure it's not broken, did it?
Didn't work. Oh, there we go.
Coming up. And if I don't win nothing, then I don't know if it's fixed. Like that. Oh, no, I got 2 deltas. Yeah.
Who did the burp for?
You bet, didn't you?
No.
Or did I bet?
Who bet?
Yay! Double my Drams. Somebody bet. One of us bet. Didn't you bet? I thought you bet.
I sneezed.
Huh. Well, we haven't got a thing for sneeze.
I sneezed 3 times.
That one?
Yeah. Man, there you go.
Oh, there's a bet.
There's the bet. There's the bet. Unless Zenbud bet. I don't think so.
Well, happy birthday song. Yeah, I don't know no happy birthday song. I ain't gonna learn no happy birthday song. Don't want no happy birthday song. Started looking at vowels now, so I'm gonna learn vowels as well as keep practicing for release.
Your son needs to practice his voice. Ah!
Now I want to get a classical guitar.
No, you don't need any more guitars. You just don't have the money for guitars.
I didn't say I was getting one. I said I want one.
Your son needs. Fuck, that smells good. Your son needs to practice his fucking bloody zombie.
Zombie. No, no, he needs to practice his fucking guitar. Just practice it all. Naughty. He's not been practicing at all.
No, you need to get him practicing.
Every time I ask him, he doesn't want to, and then when he does, he just chucks the shits. He goes, oh, we done that. You gotta fucking practice it, pal.
What happened to Itchy?
I don't know.
Itchy, where'd you go?
Did he go on Bird Brains?
Oh, he's an arsehole if he did.
He probably did.
Oh, fuck him.
Yeah, he fucking did too.
Fuck you, Itchy! Right.
Right. Fuck you, Itchy. In the shit now. He's in the shit now. Did you say fuck you, Itchy?
I'm a traitor. I'm a traitor for going on someone else's stream and not staying with us.
Did you just what, traitor?
Yep, I'm an right for not staying.
Or you should have said, no, you should have just said traitor, exclamation mark.
Yep, I've been setting that on WhatsApp app.
Traitor. Why don't you just bring your dog and phone down and
See if he
he's got a
answers.
response? If he's not, or he's just... Thought he was watching the game at the pub. That's what he normally does. Watch the match, watch the race. The race! Gotta win misery. What? Asked to help. Yeah, did he? Who said? Lame excuse. What? What are you typing?
You better come back. I'm coming back. He knew he was in the shit.
I thought we had Tinkeray. Oh well.
At least he knew he was in the shit.
What are we going to do for drinks? Because one of us has got to drive, so we'll have to have drinks when we come home or something.
I take we'll take 2 each with us.
Huh?
We'll take some with us because it's BYO.
Hmm?
It's BYO.
Oh, we'll just grab a bottle of wine.
Yeah, just do that.
That's like $10.
Exactly.
Oh, we got a nicer bottle. We got a nicer bottle of wine. We got a $20 bottle of wine. We got fancy. We got a $20. We got fancy. Because we can drink one bottle of wine between us and I can still drive.
Oh shit, yeah. And then we're gonna pick some else on the way home. But I want to come too.
Nuh-uh.
Mum's like, no, Mum and Dad are gonna have a few hours to themselves and then come get you. Aww. Can't even have a goddamn night out.
You can't even have a bloody anniversary dinner. Because we're meant to do date nights and that fell by the wayside.
Yeah, that's good. That went out.
Well, if you get your fucking weekends off, then we can do date nights.
What time are we supposed to be out there Saturday?
7:09.
And I finish at 4.
Yeah, and we just go.
Sorry, I don't have to worry about child because child's at Mum's.
Yeah. Come on, get dressed, go.
Oh, I can always ask Ning if I can leave at 3 on Saturday. Because there's Mac and Julie as well.
I'll just make it up.
No, I'll just come out as personal leave.
No, it's only an hour. Yeah,
Let's see what's to do.
because I'll have to load up scope of dopes in case.
Yeah, because you need the car at 3 to load the scopes up.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I take the Jeep and I leave the car home.
Nah. We'll load up and go.
So I need to put fuel in the car too.
Because it's going to be iffy whether it's going to be clear or not, but we'll take scope. Well, I won't know until like Friday, Thursday, Friday, how bad it's going to be. But it looks like it might be chance of clearish on Friday's out at the moment. Friday's definitely out at the moment. It looks like shite.
No, it's currently 10.5 and feels like 8.6.
It's gone up.
80%.
G'day,
humid,
Eric.
80%
Wait, whiskey
chance.
studies. Cheers, mate.
Oh, hello.
What's up, Eric? Leave the car around, we can drink more beer. Nah, wine. We're gonna drink wine. What are we gonna have since we're having the... Well, I'll have my sweet and sour pork. What are you gonna have?
I don't know.
Might as well have a white one. Might as well get a Riesling or something.
Because the prawn was yummy. And so was the duck. Oh, yeah, the duck was beautiful.
We'll get a Riesling then.
Yeah, the duck that we
Oh, a
had.
Shardy.
Yeah, the duck we had was absolutely beautiful, but Matt didn't like it. Because she'd had bad duck before and had given her a bad experience.
Huh.
So, and she
What do you want?
wanted...
You want a Shardy or a Riesling?
Mm.
Well, you like the fruity ones, so.
Mm.
Eight. Well, it was. I think it was less than that one. No.
Mm.
But even if you look at Never.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, but Saturday, Saturday's actually look like impossible.
I know, Friday could be alright. Friday night could be good.
90%, 80%. And then
Yeah, but
and then still 30%, that means cloud cover.
look at 6 o'clock at night.
Yeah, but it's still going to be cloudy. It's still going to be cloudy. It's going to be cloudy as fuck because there's still possible rain for the following 4 days. So it means it's going to be cloudy as well. Yeah, there's still possible thunderstorms, so.
Still got a free feed.
Yeah.
Still get paid to go out there.
Yeah.
But I won't see any of that like I did last time.
No, you still get paid your what's the name fee?
What?
Your telescope operator fee?
I didn't see the last lot.
Hey?
I didn't see the last lot I was paid.
I didn't see that because it went on bills.
None of it.
Went straight on fucking bills.
None of it.
Well, the other one I handed you a pile of cash.
I know. That was nice.
Yeah.
That was good. That was weird. I wasn't expecting to be paid for that either. That was like, what?
Because I got to cough up $1,000 or $1,200 just in insurance, and then all the other fucking shit.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to be paid from that. That was a bit of a shock to the system.
She said, "Oh, can you bring your projector?" And I said, "Oh, I wouldn't trust that thing because it's that freaking old.
Yeah.
It's gonna die out. I'm not gonna trust it." And she was thinking about getting one, so I think she's gonna buy one.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't trust that one.
Mm.
Well, how old is that thing? 20 years? It would be.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't even know if you can even get globes for it now.
You can't.
No, so yeah, once that thing dies, that's it. And
unless there's globes somewhere at the cinema.
I doubt it. And then, knowing my luck, it would die in the middle of a presentation, or when you go to do a presentation, rely on it. It doesn't work, so yeah.
Well,
that's why I said I can't rely on it.
We need it for Samuel's birthday movie night.
What do you mean?
Oh, Samuel's birthday movie night.
Where?
Here.
Good TV.
What, with 8, 9 kids in the lounge room?
Yeah.
I was going to do it out on the back lawn.
And protected onto what?
No, I don't know. A sheet.
What if it's pissing down?
Well, Darren
or it's cold.
Well, Darren hasn't got back to me about if Mackenzie's got bloody goddamn comp that weekend either.
Well, if it's cold or it's pissing down or the protector doesn't work.
Yeah.
Exactly then, bud. Rain. Fucking rain.
Yeah, because there's only 4 girls and 4 boys. That's all there is.
And fuckheads, look at this shit.
Oh, jeez, that's the moon.
Oh yeah, in the top right.
Wow.
Top right's the moon.
Wow.
But all the other shots would not look like that.
No.
Because that's all lens flare from fucking lights.
Yeah, because there's Jasmine, Lily, Madison, and Mackenzie with the 4 girls. And then there's Joey, Havana, Caden, and one of the Bens, I can't remember which one. So there's 9 kids all up, which isn't too bad.
What are you going to feed them?
I'm gonna make.
What day is this?
It's a Saturday. I'm gonna book it off. So it's a Saturday after his birthday. So his birthday's the Thursday. So his birthday's the Thursday. We're having this the 31st of August, so it's a Saturday.
Flip it.
That's what I mean. That, and then they can have a movie. So, out of the 4 girls, I know basically one that'll sleep over.
Where?
Hey?
Where? How?
If there's only one girl sleeping over, she can sleep in Samuel's room and the boys can sleep out in the lounge room.
I thought it'd just be a party, not a sleepover.
Oh, well, it depends on.
Don't do a sleepover. Sleepover's a pain in the ass. I ain't got the room for that.
Do, but.
No. I ain't got the room for that.
But yeah, no, there'd be 4 girls and 4 boys, so 9 on one. No kids.
What do you feed them?
I'll make sausage rolls, party pies, cheese and bickies, little hot dogs. I might even make.
I'm strapped to sleepover with cockabooms all night. Yeah.
No!
Yeah, because I'll still be doing streaming Saturday night. I'll be still streaming.
Shut the door.
Yeah. Cockabooms all night. Kaboom! Kaboom!
No.
Nah, no sleepover. No sleepover.
Why not?
No, just Saturday afternoon, evening, early evening, and they can go and go to bed like good children. And then the adults can have a couple of drinks afterwards.
Adults quite often have drinks while they're here. But one needs to get back to me about if his daughter's got dance competition that weekend.
Well, he can't not have his wife.
Yeah, Maxine can come too, as if she's not working.
No,
that means
Samuel's wife.
Oh yeah, Mackenzie's. Yeah, I know.
That's what I mean. You can't not have his wife.
Oh yeah, I know that.
So you have to reschedule it otherwise.
Depends on her.
Yep.
Because he needs to get back to me about it.
Yep.
Yes. Don't say it in front of him because he'll crack the shit with ya.
It's his wife though. Those two are like a piece in the pod.
Oh, those two are like 2 peas in a pod. They're just.
Yep.
You know, they've been doing dancing together since they were in pre-primary.
And soccer.
And soccer, so yeah. It's just yeah.
G&T.
If she's upset, he stays and comforts. If he's upset, she comforts him, and oh yeah.
Yeah, they're husband and wife.
It's really cute.
They're husband and wife.
Yeah.
How old is she?
Same age.
Yeah,
There's 6 weeks difference.
Well, he's older or younger?
6 weeks between Samuel and Mackenzie. Mackenzie's July, Samuel's August. Yeah.
So she's older.
Yeah, by 6 weeks. 6 weeks difference between them. Yeah.
I have that fitting there. Why is that not fitting?
Why? What's not fitting? The Tanqueray was down the bottom.
The Tanqueray's down there.
I don't know. Yeah.
I've got all this alcohol up here, and then I've got all the alcohol in those cupboards. That's why we've got to get. I've got that shelf there, and I've still got my little shelf there. Once we get all this sealed in, I can put the shelf there, so we can have alcohol. But then we get access to, we're going to have one for just gin, and one for rums, and then one for the spirits and stuff. What?
What's my toe?
Toe's not on the ground. Best thing about summertime is when it's over. Innit? Yep.
I reckon summertime here lasted too fucking long this year.
Oh, it was horrible. And we had world record 120
No.
Fahrenheit fucking days.
It was still hot in.
It was still stinking hot and fucking
In May.
all the way through March, April.
And May.
May it started to cool off.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, but it was all hot all the way
Yeah.
fucking through. It was horrible. And it started like in September.
Yeah. Excuse me, that's more than half an hour.
Oh, of course it is. Should we do a checkup? Helping with what? Helping with what? Did he drop off or is he still there?
No, he's not there. He's not there.
Oh, you dropped off, so wait, you must have heard us.
Oh! Hey, hanging.
Who's cooking?
I don't know. Hey! Hello!
Naughty boy. Hey, she's the one that went ape.
I know she was. You cheeky bitch.
I was like, oh, he's just bugged out. And then she goes, and then we looked on my side and like, oh, traitor! She went, traitor!
I'm me. Fucking I shouldn't have went because I saw that fucking grill of whiskey Reaper. Oh my god, it's so fucking nasty. Anyway.
Oh, no. He can have that all to himself.
Jock calls him. Yeah, where is he, man? Oh, that was. Oh, come on, that was fucking taking the piss out of the chicken sausage.
Chicken sausage.
Chicken sausage is hangs with women with big, massive, fake boobies. That's what fucking Z-Man was.
I'm going, my boobs are hiding then.
Chicken sausage.
You're blonde. Let's do a private stream, blonde. He says that, by the way. Yeah,
let's go to the backstage. I'll take backstage.
You stay on stream, so everything I'm saying has been open. You're blondie. Let's do this on a private stream.
Take it backstage.
Get dirty, old man. Are you doing anything? Is chicken sausage not here, no?
No chicken sausage. Oh, wait a minute. No, he did pop in. He did.
Do you like calling a chicken sausage, Carly? Because he's not good enough to be a proper pork sausage, but he's not bad enough to be like a turkey sausage.
He did pop in. See.
Oh yeah, Z-Man did turn. Yeah.
Oh, he was there. He just said.
Now it's fucked off.
No, he's fucked off.
Yeah.
No, I'm not happy with that.
In the butt.
Do you know why I think Carly messages me? It's because she's had a few too many gins and she's got a little bit of like.
No, she was like, "What? Where did he go? China."
It's like, right, where's my phone?
I'm not going to repeat the message. It was rather nasty.
It was not nasty.
Spicy.
So was that then? She went, what?
You better come back. You better.
yeah, that's what she just said. She just goes,
all right.
Right, it's been over half an hour.
Camera off. Fuck you.
Hey!
Like just before you jumped on, she goes, it's over half an hour. And we just clicked on myself and you just left.
Yeah.
I need to find a good picture for that interaction with Carly. Give me a minute.
Still waiting for that photo hanging of the pug.
I think it's squirrel. Oh no, I said it was squirrel. No, I said I did say I'm off. I'll see.
No, I didn't hear that. Did you hear that?
No.
No, neither of us heard that you were going.
You
you weren't saying nothing and you just disappeared.
And I'm like, hey, where'd you go?
Sorry, I'm about
I am.
I like that. And the colourful colours too.
Yes, I know. After fucking you.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I want to see this pug.
Yeah. Hanging's meant to put up the picture of the pug.
Squish face puggy.
What pug? I feel like a wee pug.
Yeah, no, puggy.
As we say, see you in the Northern Territory.
Yeah.
We'll see you next Tuesday.
Yep.
See you in the NT.
I noticed it's one of your whiskey YouTube channel guys passed away yesterday or the day before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the day. No, it was yesterday.
Well, we'll put it up today.
Yeah, it was yesterday.
Oh, that's just
Because John jumped in and dropped the news.
Mm.
Because Mike come on and said, oh, he's going to talk to his mum and see how he's going. And then John come in and said that, yeah, Mike had posted in the group that he'd passed.
Mm.
Oh, bless him.
So we raised many a glass, and I'll raise another one to Scott. And we lost
Yeah,
Donald
was he-
Sutherland 2 days ago as well.
Yeah.
We're
was
talking
he
about
well,
Donald
or-
Sutherland. We just lost Donald Sutherland as well.
Well,
Cheers, beers.
So we got to watch Kelly's Heroes now.
Oh,
I
Hunger
watched that
Games.
with you. I watched that with you.
It was in Hunger Games.
Fuck Hunger Games. I'm watching Kelly's Heroes. Oddball, baby.
Kelly's Heroes is great.
And Matt.
Yeah, he was in MASH, yeah.
Mm.
He's fucking, he had a long career. He was in shitload of stuff. Fucking good actor. I'll fight around with the Discord. Discord.
Scott, Joe, do you like this? Oh,
Who's got disorder?
Invasion of the Body Snatchers, that was true. Yep.
Right.
The movie.
you know what, Erin? I'm going to do something right now, right? Erin, if I was single, ready to mingle, I probably would still not. But I'm a married man, Erin. I'm a married
Considering
man.
Aaron Fletcher's
My
probably a
husband.
guy.
My husband.
Oh
Don't
shit!
get into that, right?
Oh no!
What the fuck?
Don't get
So you don't know about Mr.
No, you don't want to.
Crossroads.
So, Erin, unfortunately,
Yeah.
I'm taken by this man. Right?
Chicken sausage.
I'm
Man,
with my
what's
chicken
that?
sausage.
Ah, which time you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Love you, Z man.
I apologise. I am taken.
Jock can only sing Scottish classics with Piper back up. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, what about the other day when Kelly plays that fucking American pipes? It's like, what? What?
There's my pretty wife. There she is. Look at
Aww.
her. Yeah.
Very
So,
nice.
Erin,
Rob.
unfortunately,
She's got
mate, I'm taken and she has my balls in her handbag, so I'll go fuck
Ooh.
That's my other person. She's hot as fuck.
Yeah, that one.
Actually,
will
I'm going
take
to change
your
that. That's
balls off.
really big. That looks horrible. I'm sorry. I do apologise in advance. Let me change that quickly. I'm having fun here. This is fun. See, Kit. See, you want me in here? I'll give you fucking content. But no. This race is pissing me off. Verstappen is in the lead again. Like a little
Well,
cunt.
unfortunately, I need to go.
How do you look out with that, Jock? Go
Nighty
down the
nights,
crossroads.
so-
I have a massive penis hanging.
Don't do drugs, kids. Okay. You can use the bot. You can do this
Yeah.
TTS.
Yeah, true.
We've got the TTS. You can make him say something.
Alright, good night, everybody. I'm going
Oh,
to
see,
bed.
you made me come back here, you fuck off.
Ah, fuck you!
Well, she was waiting for you.
I'm waiting for you. I got bloody the W thing tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, oh shit, so do I. Thanks for reminding me.
Oh, you got the W thing tomorrow too, have ya?
Yeah, but he's 4 hours behind us.
Yeah, I am actually, yeah, I am.
Yeah, so I've got to get up before him. And I've still got to do lunches and everything tomorrow.
You eating my lunch? We're going to make me.
Well, I'm having leftover fried rice because we had fried rice and dumplings for tea tonight. And
Ooh.
Samuel's having a chicken schnitzel sandwich with salad for lunch
Oh,
tomorrow.
man, that sounds well good. Oh.
Yeah, he gets better lunches than I've ever had.
Yeah, I see that. What we did? Chicken schnitzel sandwich? What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
He gets fed real well.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
he
and
gets-
to the point where he gets his own, he's got his own little thermos glass and gets his own sausages and his own hot dogs and everything.
Your fucking sandwich. You should be getting a grass sandwich.
Yeah.
I've actually sent hot dog rolls to school with a little thermos flask with hot water and the sausages in it.
Mhm.
And he's had his own hot dog, made his own hot dogs at school.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah, he,
Because you're not allowed to get hot dogs at school anymore, so he makes his own.
What? What do you mean you
yeah,
can't get
Yeah.
hot
his
dogs?
own, he's got his sauce, he's got his roll, he's got his hot dogs in a
Yeah,
thermos.
Wait. What do they fucking feed the kids at the fucking canteen? Like fucking lemongrass and fucking and flowers? What the fuck? You can't get a hot dog?
Yeah. There's no party pies. They're not allowed nachos.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah,
Kids should
it's
be able
all
to-
part of the
I
bloody.
hate this shit. Kids.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know what? I'm sorry. Oh,
That's bullshit.
Yeah, it is. It's crap.
Yeah.
Yep. Then I had hot dogs, so Samuel makes his own.
oh
Actually,
my
I'll have to
God.
get him some more little sausages and some more little brioche rolls so he can have some hot dogs at school.
I love doing my hot dogs. I do a hot dog, and you get just a hot dog. You get some mustard, some tomato sauce.
Do that.
sprinkle some fucking crispy onions on top.
Hey, yeah, hey!
It's been a while since I've seen you, you sexy
Hey,
old
yeah.
man. You.
But unfortunately, I'm bugging
I
out.
guarantee you, put out a bunch of vegetables for kids to eat, and those vegetables will sit there. The only thing you can feed them to are rabbits. Kids,
Yeah,
Kids-
exactly.
kids, let them enjoy shit food. Like, just fuck. Who cares a fuck? Seriously, Jesus.
Hey, he has sushi.
Well, they should mix it up.
I make sushi for him and he takes that. And the kids get jealous. Yeah. Alright.
He gets spoiled rotten.
Yeah, he does. Alright, bye guys. I gotta go. Bedtime for me.
He should get spoiled rotten. He should be. He should be able to enjoy. And he's a fucking kid.
Well,
Let him.
look, my doctor told me I have to eat nothing but vegetables, and I'm the principal of the school, so I'm going to make you suffer with me.
Yeah,
All you little brats out there running around, now you're going to eat the same shit I got to eat.
Let kids be kids, man. And enjoy them. Fuck off. That's fucking bullshit.
We have school pizza, and there were these soft white rolls that had cheese stuffed in them. Cheese rolls,
Yeah.
those were so good.
The thing is, you can't force it. Let the child at school enjoy being at school. Because I'm telling you, if I was at school and you tried to force me to eat certain things, then you probably get less from me. I'd be more pissed off. Let me enjoy my.
No, they're not forcing it. They're just not having those options.
Yeah, you should give me. You're a kid, man. Like your metabolism and everything's great. Like, whatever. It's fucking bullshit.
It's prison food.
I mean,
They want
I
them
get
in
it because
prison.
there is a lot of fat kids and shit, but still, you should.
Yes,
have,
but
like,
that's not from
have
the
a few
fucking
treats.
school meals. That's from being at home with their fucking parents, giving them fucking
What?
20 kilos of fucking chocolate. It's not fucking school.
They're only allowed ham
Exactly.
twice a week.
Exactly.
Right?
No, it's not.
Exactly.
Hey, no. We ate that stuff when we were kids, but we didn't sit around all day doing this.
No, of course, I was out with my mates.
Yeah, we weren't sitting there doing this all day.
Let the
Exactly.
fucking school then. Let the fucking kids be kids at school and enjoy a burger and a
We were
fucking.
riding bicycles,
chicken
riding our skateboards.
Dude,
We were
Playing
running
sports,
around.
running around like mad cunts. Yeah.
of course.
Yeah,
Having a good time with your mates.
that's the issue.
Yeah, but remember, my child's at school right now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, your little man. You know, it's like, if she wants to have a fucking cheeseburger for her fucking lunch, let my daughter have a fucking cheeseburger, okay? You know?
Agreed.
She gets a good
He eats really,
balanced
really well,
meal
and
at home.
occasionally we might
It's
let
a
him
good
have a
balance
fucking
meal at
cheeseburger,
home.
and they
Her
can't have that
fucking-
option.
with her mum and her dad, right, with us. If she's at school and she has a little treat there, and that's when she has her fucking chicken nuggets or chips or whatever, let her, okay? When she's at
Yeah.
home, you balance it out by giving them a balanced fucking diet. Go fucking school trying to dictate. Let them enjoy
They still
school.
do nuggets.
Okay.
They still do nuggets, so it's not all that
I
bad.
just think it's just, whatever. Go
You know,
on.
I do see a point with the soda machines.
Yeah, but it's different in America.
No,
You
there's-
don't get
yeah, there's
soda.
no
When I was
soda,
at school,
there's
you
no
get
soda.
soda machine. You would like, I don't. When I was at school, actually, I didn't buy fizzy juice at my school.
Yeah, we had Coca-Cola machines all over the place.
Yeah, I don't think we had that
Really?
at my school.
Yeah, that's never been
Yeah.
a thing. Yeah, even when
Never
I was
had
in
that. I think it was like
that was never a
it
thing.
was. You'd have the. It would be like when you're in the military. You get like the cordial, like the orange and the raspberry cordial. You get the cup and you put it underneath, but it's not fizzy. It's just the.
So you didn't have an iron brew machine in school?
No, you couldn't buy iron brew at the, if I can remember right, at the canteen. But it was like a cordial machine where you can get like raspberry, like strawberry or orange. It was
Subtly.
you couldn't
So
buy.
you get your cordial. Yeah.
As far as I'm aware, but that wasn't a big deal, you know. But yes, fucking stupid. But anyway, the little man's getting fed really well from his parents, so fuck the school.
The little man.
I'm
What's
talking
your
about
penis
Ken's
doing?
little man, the little man, his son. That's what I say.
Oh, we
I
left.
thought
Little man or little
you were talking about your bunch sugar.
Yeah. No.
Your
No.
wing. Anyway, this is what I picked up yesterday.
Oh,
So I'm going to be doing a series on grain Scotch whiskey production, so forth. The primary distillery right now that you can get single grain from, not independent bottles, seems to be Invergordon.
Invergordon. It's a beautiful place.
Yeah,
by
at
the way.
least here in the United States. So this is an Invergordon 18-year-old.
Mhm.
And if you look at the websites for the various grain distilleries, they seem to be the main one who's a little bit more celebrating single grain. Whereas all the other ones are mostly, their stuff's just going into blends. And you look them up and find out who they're providing spirit to going into blended Scotch. Whereas this one, no, here's age statements, non-chill filter, natural color, so on and so. So looking forward to trying this once my sinuses clear up. And then Cambridge puts out like maybe like one bottle a year that people can get, and so I can get a Cameron Bridge 26-year-old, and it's $300.
Cambridge does a few. They have a few indies of that stuff as well. But Invergordon.
Yeah, there's the indies.
There's a few indies.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a lot more indies. Oh yeah.
G'day, top shelf, Dustin. Cheers, mate.
What's up, Dustin?
So like, hey Dustin. So like, Gravan Distillery, the only one who seems to bottle their stuff is independent bottles, and I see them on the Scotch Malt Whiskey Society. But
So I
for
say
the purpose of
Gerben.
videos
Is
and
it
studying,
Gavan? I say Gerben.
who knows? Gravan.
Galvin.
Gerben.
Gravan. I don't know.
Oh,
Anyway,
Galvin, yeah. It's my dad's from. No, it's not that. Galvin.
no, it's Gravon. It's French. It's Gravon.
Gavon.
I heard it wrong. I heard Galvin. No.
Gravon. Okay, this is my Australian. Wonga, fucking wonga. And this is my
Nah,
French.
it's wonga. Fuck you, cunt.
My Australian is a you
Yeah,
fucking pom. That's it.
And French is full.
You fucking pom. You fucking pommy can. You fucking pom.
Yeah, fucking pommy git.
I love how Shay doesn't call me a pom because I'm Scottish. That's pretty funny. Well, I am. Like, yeah, I'm from the
No,
south.
can't call you
Oh,
a
you're
pom,
not
'cause,
a
yeah,
pom.
you're not a pom. That is true.
Generally,
Pom's
don't call
only
me a
for
pom because I'm Scottish. Is that what it is in Australia?
Yeah, we only call poms. Like, you're British. If you're
English.
Welsh, we just call you Welsh. If you're Scottish, you're Scottish. If you're Irish,
Really?
Irish.
I
But
didn't know that.
If you're,
actually. I thought
yeah, but if you're British, we call you a pom. We won't call you
Well,
a pom if
English,
you're
you're
Scottish,
a pom,
Irish, or
basically.
Welsh. Yeah.
I get that.
It's only for the
Just call
British.
them
We call them a pom.
Just call them a cunt. Like, that's all you have to say. Don't you? Fuck the pom.
Well, everybody's a cunt.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody, including myself. We're all cunts.
Oh, yeah.
Or a wanker. Those wankers.
A wanker. Yeah,
Yep.
fucking wanker. No,
Wanker.
Yeah, you fucking massive wanker.
So there's one grain distillery way down south, owned by Mossburn, called, begins with an R, Rizier or something like that. Hold on, give me a second. And they're owned by Mossburn. Where is it? Yeah, Reveres, Reivers, and they're owned by
That
Mossburn.
one.
You know what? Yeah, they're not. Apparently, they're keeping like a real low profile, and they're going to be making a rye. They were founded in 2020. So when you're looking online at the list of grain Scotch distilleries, a lot of times they're not on the list because they're fairly new and they're sort of under the radar. So do you know who Mossburn also owns? Torvig.
No. Oh, really?
Yeah, so
Okay.
Mossburn owns Torvig in the Western Highlands, which I visited in April. And they own this little grain distillery, super small grain distillery, way down south. But there's nothing available on the market, and
Way
there's
down
very
south.
little information.
I love how you say way down south in Scotland. Whereabouts was that? Was it-
I think it's about 15, 20 miles south of Edinburgh.
50 miles south of Edinburgh.
Yeah, south of Edinburgh. I think it is. I think it is north of Annandale. I think Annandale is even further south, but it is fairly far south. And I guess the Borders region.
How long were you there for?
Yeah.
How long was your trip?
I was over there for 2 weeks. Every time I go over there, I'm there for
that's
2
great.
weeks.
Perfect time. 14 days.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
So even if I had more vacation time, the problem is if you're away from work for so long, if there isn't someone else who does your job and you're away, stuff piles up. Or you come back. I spend the first day just going through emails.
Yeah. I still work on my holiday. That's the weirdest thing. My wife hates it. I'll still work on holiday, but then it sort of counteracts it. But anyway, 2 weeks away from home is perfect. Like 2 weeks in Scotland.
Oh, when I'm doing my trip next year, I'll still be working. Doesn't matter where I am.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, 2 weeks.
And short than a week, because it's a 11-hour flight. It would be and you're spending 22 hours just to get there and back. You're losing a day just in travel.
Yeah, true.
And then of course,
hold my
it takes
beer.
a couple days
I'm
for
doing
your body
20. I'm doing 25 hours in one way.
Yeah, but you're breaking up. You go to like Germany. You're stopping.
Yeah, but even for me to get from here to fucking Europe is like 25 fucking hours.
Yeah.
We're coming south of the equator. Far south.
Oh, Norris is fucking. Oh, shit.
So, yeah. So then you got to recover from jet lag. If I get there on
that's
leave
easy.
on a Friday,
That's easy. Just keep awake for the first night or whatever.
So,
that's easy. The problem is, I didn't do it in Canada. I genuinely think because I'll be up at like what the UK at like fucking.
So if I leave here on a
3
Friday, I
a.m.
get there on a Saturday. Hopefully by Monday I'm good.
I'm fucking awake. Like, what the fuck?
That's reason. Nah.
That was my fault,
I'm
right?
fucked to sleep. Don't need to sleep.
The problem was I didn't take the first night to keep awake. I just crashed myself. I should have just been more.
Stay awake the whole
indulgent,
night.
you know.
Not by choice.
It is in a way. If you want to, you
I can't
just have
sleep
to
in the
grind
plane.
it. But then, look, when I was in London for like 4 days, Archie, obviously the guy who was there, he deliberately didn't, acclimatize to being in Europe. He was only there for like 4 days, so he woke up at like 2 a.m. Archie, he's like, "Well, I'm only here for like 4 nights, so when I get back to Australia and stuff, I'm still in my sleep pattern." But I mean, fucking. I don't know how my wife, because my wife obviously is a cab manager for an airline, so how she does it is insane. How she can maintain the sleep patterns, I couldn't do that.
Yeah, people who are pilots or flight attendants and all that.
Yeah.
I don't know how the hell they do it.
I don't know how she does it, mate. Like generally, it's like she'll do like a cat nap. So she'll come home from, let's say, Europe or America, like a 4-hour flight. She'll come home. She'll stay awake for a few hours, but she'll do like a 2-hour like cat nap. Wake up, stay awake, and then the time you go to bed, she'll go to sleep. But that's discipline, though. It's fucking like.
Yeah, and you gotta train yourself to do that.
Remember, she's walking as well for the whole time. She's literally on the plane walking. So yeah, fucking, I can do that.
Yeah.
So I'm going to answer Dustin's question. He says, "Are grain distilleries on the exam?" I was only asked one question in relation to grain distilleries, and it had to do with backset, which you hear more talk about that. Excuse me. In relation to bourbon, and most of what you can read online about grain whiskey production in Scotland, it's very, very, very short. So most of what I have about grain Scotch whiskey, the book is in the other room. It's a textbook written for people who are going to work in the industry, really. And so there's either the totally overly simplified, which you can get online, which barely does anything, and then the textbook where you almost need a degree in chemistry to understand what the hell it is they're talking about.
Yeah,
So
because under
I've-
the Scotch Whisky Association, you've got blended grain and then you've got single grain, but you hardly ever fucking see either of those bottled.
right, and it doesn't have a big following the way single malt does. So there's not a whole
No.
lot. People aren't putting a lot of information out there. People aren't taking a lot of photos during the tour because none of the distilleries are open for tours, and so it's just a little more challenging. So basically, what I'm doing is starting with the very basics of what you can find online, taking this textbook, and then trying to come to a middle ground to where I'll have more information, but it won't be as confusing as a textbook. But it'll be a lot more information than what you have typically online.
Yeah.
But the Council of Whiskey Masters, they've only been doing exams for like 4 or 5 years. The roots of it are old because of the people who were behind it. You know, Charlie McLean, Dave Broom, and these others. They have, been around a long time. But in terms of the organization and how they do exams, so I think they're probably going to see more information in exams about grain whiskey, single grain whiskey, and in the next exam in 2025, for the first time, there's on the list of 24 producers, Johnny Walker, a blended Scotch is on the list. So the issue of grain whiskeys is coming into play, and they might ask a lot of questions about Johnny Walker. So who knows?
Yeah.
But that's going to be in Hyde, Texas, in April next year, which is where Garrison Distillery is Garrison Brothers is located. And if anybody's got allergies and they're taking the exam that time of the year in Hyde, Texas, I wish them luck, because Texas is a beast.
That's fucking hot.
What allergies are really bad. Anyway, so that's my answer to Dustin's question. Oh, what's his name left?
Yep, he's grilled.
I squirreled. Oh well. Anyway, man, there's so much information to try to assimilate. I'm so in one sense. So I passed the oral exam and I passed the written exam, but I almost feel like I should redo the oral exam, and they really should put in more information about grain whiskey production, blended Scotch. If you're a master of Scotch, not just a master of single malt, there really should be more information in there.
Well, 90% of whiskey has fucking grain in it, so yeah, it's the backbone.
Yeah, and
Not
so
the niche of single malt.
Aren't there flowers all over Garrison Distillery? I don't remember flowers, but I do remember a lot of brush, a lot of bushes. It's one of the hotter areas of Texas. I mean, it's intense. The inside of the cask essentially melt, and all the sugars, I mean, just melt within the cask and just caramelize, within the cask, and it's pretty intense. It's a beautiful distillery, though. It's a cool place. I visited back in, I don't remember. I lost track. I don't know, years ago, 7 years ago. It's a cool place. It's a beautiful distillery. And when I'm in the mood, I like the bourbons. So Dan Garrison, if you're not familiar with him, he's probably like one of the founders of the Texas whiskey scene, of the revivers, because it had basically died out during Depression. The first distilleries to start producing and releasing again in Texas were Balcones and Garrison Brothers, and there's a debate as to which one was first. Whatever, because they both want to say we were the first, but whatever. But of course, Garrison focuses on bourbon, whereas Balcones focuses on single malts. So I went back to the doctors and they gave me antibiotics and steroids. I'm hoping it works. What the hell is with all those weird orange and blue triangles and squares?
Because they look cool when you bring them up. Look at that. You get cool patterns.
Okay.
And they
Like
look
some
cool.
secret. It's a secret alien code.
Yeah.
Blackonas can just say, we were the first good Texas whiskey. Sorry, I'll never forgive Garrison for their flavor. I like Garrison Brothers. I have several Garrison Brothers. I like them. If you don't like them, you don't like them. It is a very oak and cask aggressive bourbon. I would say that. Very intense. But that's kind of, if Dan Garrison is a very highly motivated, kind of intense guy. He's very much a promoter kind of a guy. So that it's kind of very aggressive kind of a guy. Whereas Jared Hempstead, and Daniel, when they're kind of more mellow, a little more mellow, chill, kind of laid back kind of guys. Some of their special stuff is decent, but their off the shelf stuff can just go down a nasty, in my opinion. Well, apparently they got the fan base, so there's people out there who like them. Some black and gray ones. It's like an invasion of little board cubes. So I'm rewatching Deep Space Nine from the very beginning. I've done this probably half a dozen times. We just start from season 1, episode 1, and just go through the entire.
Go all the way through.
Yep. Thing. I like it. It's funny because every time I do this, I like it more than I did before. It was just so well done.
DS9 would have to be my favorite series.
It was so. But the acting, the stories, the character development, it's. And I think one thing is because some of the new stuff is so bad, it makes Deep Space like all the better.
Mm-hmm.
Avery Brooks is such a kick-ass actor.
He was so good. He was so good. And when he finally got to actually have the beard and shave his head, that was because he wanted to do that from the get-go, but they wouldn't let him.
Yeah, because they didn't want him to look too much like Hawk. They didn't want people to see him and then think Hawk. You know what I mean? Because that's what happened with...
Yeah, I didn't want him to have the beard. Yeah.
That's what happened with, what's his name, with Enterprise. I forget his name.
20 times through skipping the fluff. Yeah, there's a few episodes like with a lot of the Bajoran centric episodes I kind of skip. With the religious Bajoran stuff, I kind of skip those ones.
What's the name of the guy, Captain Enterprise?
On Enterprise?
Yeah. Scott Bakula.
Yeah.
I knew it would come to me.
And Quantum Leap.
The problem, I think Scott's a good actor. I think he was good for the role. The problem is every time you looked at it, you thought about Quantum Leap. You thought about a different
to start off with, but then I disconnected myself and it was Archer. It was fine.
So I think that was part of it with Avery Brooks is they wanted to distance the character Hawk. They didn't want you to think about Hawk. So I think it was good that they had him. The character himself has a good arc. He starts off as a recent widow who's kind of pissed off and doesn't want to be there. And he's a commander, and he's got hair. They slowly develop the character, to where he shaves his head, and he grows the beard, and then and then towards the end he meets a woman and ended up getting remarried. So there's a development
and becoming a captain, because he was only a commander when he took over Deep Space Nine. He wasn't even a captain.
And then of course when First Contact came out, then they changed the uniforms, and I thought it was a really, and then he doesn't accept his own identity as the emissary. So he himself has to go through changes to sort of accept that role. So we want 7 years series where the person was the exact same from the beginning to the end.
Fuck no, who wants that?
Yeah, no.
Nobody that. So and look at our own lives, how much we changed in 7 years.
Right. But even Worf had super short hair at the beginning of Next Generation. He was more of a background character. Then he gets put at the helm for a short period of time, and then he goes in the back again to be the tactical officer and head of security. And then he starts slowly growing the hair out, and it just, you get a nice good character development arc in it. It just makes it more interesting.
Yeah, well, you had the good Klingon, and the whole Klingon thing got built up and expanded across, plus Worf's character, his brother, and then Garon, Martok, Euros sisters, all that, and then that continued on in Deep Space Nine, which was
right. And the conflict with the Duras family, he kills Duras, and then there's a conflict with the sisters and all. So that was. And then
kills Garon and becomes really good. Becomes House Martok. Fucking awesome.
I didn't shit on Next Generation. What are you talking about? Dustin says I
shit on the Next Generation, and Kent on my last 7 years of no changes. Bullshit. Of course you've changed in 7 years. You've moved house. You got promotion at work. You fucking bought more whiskey. You tried more whiskey. The channel's expanded. So there's 7 years of fucking changes there, pal.
I have a lot of changes. Well, for one, obviously I went from wine to whiskey. I started off a wine. I then went to wine and whiskey, and then created a separate whiskey thing. And the wine channel is now gone. It doesn't exist anymore because I wasn't paying attention to it.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then I haven't lost any weight, unfortunately. So I've grown the beard.
One of the complaints about TNG was the lack of changes in the character from fans and actors. Well, in the beginning, like the first 3, and then until the big changeover happened after season 3.
Riker shaved.
Then they definitely
grew a beard. Riker grew a beard the second season.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, it's not as dramatic and a major. The problem is with Next Generation and even Deep Space Nine, you have so many characters. You can only, and you always have like a main core, and then there's supporting characters. And so the gal who played Tasha Yar, the actress, she complained because she wasn't getting enough screen time.
Yeah. Yep. And the main problem with something like TNG, which was based on the original, episodic. So you're not got overarching.
Yeah, right.
Well, you did have some overarching stuff, but Deep Space Nine really changed it because it was an overarching story that carried through, which allows a lot more character development. And you've got that now in the Bond Day stuff, but you've only got 8 episodes per season with 2-year gaps. So it's very hard to have character development in 8 episodes.
Right. Yeah. And the format of Deep Space Nine, I think the reason why it's become more popular is, particularly during COVID, is you can do more binge watching, and there's a whole overarching story.
There's a whole arc. Yep, there's a whole arc.
Yeah.
And it was
weren't used to that.
one of the it was a huge thing for TV to do a big arc like that. Hadn't really been done.
And people complain that it's a stationary station versus a ship that's going somewhere. But I think
Yeah,
they
but then
resolved
you
that.
had,
They-
but then you had the wormhole, and then you had the Defiant, and so you had some travel, but
right.
yeah, but it was
Right.
still based on the station, like Babylon 5.
I never watched. I've never seen an episode of Babylon 5. I tried watching it when it first came out. It looked like a video game. It didn't have.
Oh no, I was a
budget.
big fan. I was a big fan, and I used to use that software, Lightwave 3D, which they do all the graphics, and I still think they hold up now. They're dated, but they're still good. It was a great, and that had an overarching character story arc all the way through. That was great. Babylon 5 was great. That was really well done. Starting to look bad, and by 4 season 4 when Worf came on, and when the story arc of the Dominion was formulated, that's when it really just took off. It was so fucking good.
My only major complaint with Deep Space Nine was killing off, and
it ended.
It was because of concept of Jadzia, towards the end, and
I'll never get over that. I liked Ezri
Yeah, and
when she grew on me, but I still wanted Jadzia Dax, and what they did to her with her pay and everything like that, they ruined it.
I did.
That was so
And she
shit.
wanted to do a show with Ted Danson, which flopped. I think they did 1 or 2 seasons,
Yeah,
and
it
it
was
flopped.
such a shame. Yeah.
Yeah. So I wasn't a big. To me, Ezri seemed like too much of a little girl, like a freshman in
Oh,
high school.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what they were kind of going for, because like she pretty much got the symbiote straight out, and she wasn't even prepared. She hadn't gone through the whole thing to do the thing to become a host and all that. She didn't have any of that training. It was just dropped on her, so she was completely green.
Yeah.
And she'd only just come out of the academy, so I understood. Yeah. But,
Right.
yep. And then Worf hated her guts because that was still Jadzia Dax, but not dead, and that was kind of fucking with him.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
he had internal conflict. I would say he didn't. I don't think he didn't hate
Yeah.
her. He just had internal conflict. It was an issue with him, not with her. It was an issue with himself.
Yeah, that's right, because Jadzia died, but now she's kind of still there. But it's like, how do I deal with this? It's
So the funny thing, we like stories sometimes if we can relate to certain parts of it, like you associate with the character. So if you've ever had someone, say it was a coworker, and you got along really, 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 really well, and then they got screwed over by the company or the agency or whatever, and so that they said, you know what, I got a better offer over here, so then they quit, and then they go somewhere else, and you're like, son of a bitch, man, this person I like working with just got screwed over. And then the next person who comes in, because you don't have the same rapport and click with this person that you did with the other person, and you're like, it's issue with them, and then you realize it's not them, it's me. It's because this person is not like the other person I was working with.
the other person
So,
that you
I've
jobbed
had-
with. Yeah. Well, there you go.
when
6
someone comes
seasons,
on
94
board-
episodes. I thought it was a bit more than like a few seasons. So.
What?
Becker was 6 seasons.
Becker? What's Becker?
Yeah, where she was the bartender. With dancing.
Oh, 6 seasons, really? I guess I watched maybe the first 2 and I quit watching it because I couldn't get into it.
I never watched the whole thing from start to finish. I just watched a few episodes
Yeah.
when it popped up here and there.
So in my reality,
I thought it was okay. It was I didn't think it was total shit, and I didn't think it was great. It was just
Yeah, I was just like, bleh. So in my reality, there's only 2 seasons because I didn't watch the rest of them. If I didn't watch them, it doesn't exist.
Well, that's like modern day Star Trek, modern day Star Wars. They don't exist to me.
Yeah. So I'm kind of wondering. To get back to the whiskey. In case you didn't see Dust, it should start posting at the beginning of July. We'll be doing a series on grain Scotch whiskey production. I'll have individual videos on the 8 Scotch grain distilleries. I'm going to review a couple whiskeys because some of them you can't really get distillery bottlings. But anyway, I'm kind of wondering if they want to make something out of Scotch grain whiskey, is that they have to almost pitch themselves to more of the bourbon crowd, because it has the smooth texture that people like in a blended.
It's got to be
Scotch. I think
aged. It's got to be like 20, 30, 40-year-old.
Yeah, so like Invergordon, it's like 14, 18, and 21. Those they have
Yeah,
like 3
but you got like Gervin, they do like a 40-year-old and shit like that, and 30-year-old and stuff.
How the hell are you gonna get one? But those go through indies, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because JD just got one from his birthday bottle. It was like 47-year-old fucking Gervin or whatever it is.
But I think if you want
Really heavy
to,
sherry, older playing grain whiskies around here, but when they're sold out, they haven't come back. That's true. You just don't.
If
You
you-
just don't see them. Probably because they have to age them for so fucking long. They're not making money. That's probably it. Because when it's young, it's kind of boring and grainy.
yeah,
Then you have to age the living
Because
fuck
they
out
don't
of
have-
it in good casks, which is fucking expensive
they
just
don't
to
have-
hold
they
on
don't
to
have
those
the
casks. So you're not
climate.
making any money. Yeah.
they don't
Yeah.
have the climate of Kentucky. They don't have the climate.
Yeah,
of
or
Kentucky.
Taiwan, for example, where you just slap it in the cask and throw it out and it's fucking great. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, or India. Yeah. So.
Yep.
But
Or
I think-
Texas.
I mean, yeah. But I think there's something, and I'm just thinking through, because you can make you can obviously you can quickly make more of it faster using continuous stills. I think the wheat. Well, actually, so the funny thing in Scotland, wheat is the dominant grain, where obviously with
Mhm.
bourbon it's corn. So we're talking to
Correct.
I mean, there's still some corn being used or maize being
Yeah,
used in
20
in
years
Scotch grain
refill.
even
Yeah.
versus wheat. So I wonder. So if you want, okay, look, we're going to make a balls to the wall quality grain whiskey. Let's start out with something grain going to have more flavor. I think you can do more with corn than you can with wheat in terms of flavor. Particularly if you start doing different corn varieties.
And you
might
still
be
got the maturation problem. You still got the temperature and maturation problem.
Right. But I've even, and I don't know if it'd be legal. So Bemore, do you know what they do with their heat? With the excess heat that they, from their stills and all that? They heat the local swimming pool.
Cool.
So they had a problem with Islas. People didn't know how to swim because it's too freaking cold to swim in the ocean.
That's what I was
they
thinking,
wanted to
virgin
have a
charred
local-
oak, but he's still going to have to mature it for long, otherwise it's going to be really fucking hot.
Well, I'll come back to that note. The virgin oak menace. So the heat, the hot water that's used for production, goes to heating the local swimming pool, so people can have a swimming pool and learn how to swim, if for no other reason, and so you can learn how to swim, so you don't have problems with people drowning. And I think
Yeah.
there's ways in which, if you wanted to, rather than say hot water going through pipes into a swimming pool.
You're saying
Just
heating
have hot pipe.
warehouses. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah,
Yeah.
that takes away from whiskey being. Yeah.
Yeah, for being
I don't know if that's
reflective of the terroir and all that.
Well, it's,
I think you
it's,
could do it.
it's kind of industrialized kind of product. Then it's not really.
But that's grain
I-
whiskey. Grain whiskey. This it's coming out of a freaking.
Well, the
factory.
distillation is distillation. Who cares? Distillation is distillation, but it's the marrying of the cast that gives it the, it's the story. It's where the character is. Yeah, there's some epic bourbon being aged in heat sinked warehouse. I don't know how it'd go with the general community. I don't know. I think it'd be very niche. I don't know.
I think it's worth give a go.
I think
You
it's
gotta
worth
know how to
giving a go
sell it.
and see how it goes in the market. I just think the romanticism of a cask being in a warehouse for 20 years is
Dude,
yeah.
whether it's the wine industry or whiskey industry, once you get a good behind the scenes look at things and how things really are, a lot of the romanticism kind of goes away. You're like, oh, I didn't know
True,
they
true,
did
true,
that. I
true.
didn't know
Yeah,
they did that.
yeah, true.
I didn't know they did that.
It's still a barrel
Oh,
sticking
really?
in a warehouse, but if it tastes good,
Yeah,
we don't
yeah.
give a shit. That is true. If it tastes fucking good.
Yeah, and just the beautiful vineyards and the rolling hills and the the chateau with the boat with the pagoda on top and and then you find out things are you know. Once you learn about Mog, you know what Mog is?
No.
MOG. You have a lot of it down there in Australia. It's called material other than grapes. So
Okay.
Australia, there's not a whole lot of vines grown on the hillsides. They don't have the manpower to do the harvesting. They don't have illegal aliens coming from Mexico to harvest grapes. So
I was gonna say it's just a
more
more mechanized
mechanized
thing that grabs it. Yep.
Yeah. And so you're picking up more than just grapes in that process. So you do get some material other than grapes thrown in there. So, and that's the way it is. And
Same with
here in
watches,
California,
the marketing bullshit of little old watchmakers handcrafting your movement, and then you find out Rolex is just a huge factory with humans touching about 1%. Yeah, fuck Rolex.
and of course, there's our favorite non-human element that's getting into our whiskey, which is E150A.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Well, that's for the mass-produced stuff, but
well, I don't know if is Dalmore mass-produced. I don't know. Is Bemore mass-produced? I mean,
no, they're just fucking idiots. and they have done really well with their marketing, because anyone who doesn't know anything about whiskey thinks that shit's amazing. You know, it's top shelf, the big stuff, you know, the great stuff, beautiful presentations, nice and dark, and their marketing is fucking on top. Same with your blue label.
And it becomes more painful when you taste this and you go, this is what Bemore could be. This is
Exactly.
For sure. This is what could.
And the same with Dalmore. You get an indie of Dalmore and it's amazing, you know.
Oh my goodness. I'll get another. And I have all these bottles I've forgotten about. I buy them, they get put on a shelf. This is a Bemore hand filled that hasn't been corrected. So one of these days I gotta get to this. I buy bottles, I stick them on the shelf, and they kind of drift to the back, and I forget about them. I'm like, oh, that hasn't been opened yet. I gotta get to that one of these days before I croak. Anyway,
I mean, it's a huge dynamic if you're going to temperature control. It's like, how do you know? It'd be a huge experiment to like, what fluctuation do you make? What temperature do you make? You know, what's the temperature range? Do you make it cold and then hot and then cold and cold? And, you know,
I think it would work. So if there are places that are really cold that have heated floors, like a lot of your expensive houses and stuff, and you can have just in the bathroom, where your floor in your bathroom is heated. I've stayed in fancy hotels that are like that. So if you're using a racked warehouse rather than a dunnage, and you just run the pipes underneath, you know, underneath the ground, and you're basically just heating up the floor, and you say the wintertime, we only pipe hot water through there in the wintertime, and in the summertime we leave it off. And so,
or you do the opposite. You put it in summer, so because it doesn't get hot in Scotland, so you make it hot. And in winter you want it cold because you want that contraction and expansion.
Oh, you'd be exaggerating the summers, but yeah, you could do that. But anyway, I think you could.
Well, that's what you want. You want that fluctuation in temperature, because if you just heat it up in winter, then you're just having like an almost constant temperature from winter to summer. You want that fluctuation.
In the wintertime, it's so cold that the whiskey is not interacting with the cask whatsoever.
No, it's shrunk.
You would have more engagement in the wintertime by running some hot, warm, to increasing the temperature of the place. You know, I don't know.
Yeah,
They would
because there you go.
do
You got
one-
it's pushing it into the wood more time.
So one distillery,
Brown Foreman
one
says
company,
heat sinking down to a science in Kentucky, Tennessee. Sure, they could apply it to Scotland.
yeah. Glendronach has both dunnage and rack warehouses. They have them both. They could build another warehouse and just start it on an experiment. They could even do it at a smaller scale if they want to do, and as an experiment, and then see how that works. But if you got the money,
Yeah.
but I would imagine. I mean, if it gets, I don't know how does it get cold enough to where pipes start freezing, to where you need to run water through?
Depends where you are in Scotland.
Yeah. I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, it depends where you are.
So we're not.
It does.
So you have to get some Scottish whiskey engineers and have this conversation. Problem is, they spend all this money, they build it, and then the SWA would come down and say, "No, you can't do that."
Oh yeah, and good luck trying to get SWA to change the ruling so you could actually do it. Yeah, good luck with that.
And I'd say, where in the hell does it say in the? I mean, I spent some time going over the SWA regulations. I don't see anything that would come over close.
Yeah, I've read over it a couple of times too myself, and yeah, it's dated.
Yeah, 2009.
Yeah, it's definitely dated. Sure, Brown Foreman can buy any rule change that there.
Did you watch?
The RJ could.
Did you watch the live stream with Jim over at Whiskey Novice?
Yep.
I watched that.
Yep.
And the one, it was very entertaining, but they were talking mostly from the perspective of the consumer and as an enthusiast looking out to the Scotch whiskey industry. And I'm kind of surprised at this. So the reality is, I've thought about doing a video on it. Maybe I'll do a live stream on this. Yet there's the factors that affect the Scotch whiskey industry are, to categorize it, is in the industry and outside the industry. What other, historically, over the last 150 years, what are the factors, both inside and outside of the industry, that has contributed to booms and busts? And here's a list of everything that happened in the industry to cause booms and busts. And here's a list of all the things outside the industry. Booms. Phylloxera caused a boom because you couldn't get wine. Obviously, First, Second World War, Prohibition, yada yada yada.
Tax excises, blah blah blah. Yep.
Yeah, but taxes is that in the industry or human caused? Yeah, it's caused by the freaking government politics bullshit.
Yeah, that was outside the industry.
Right. Yeah. So if you were to first focus on, okay, now here's a pattern of stupidity within the industry, the Patterson crash.
Yeah, Patterson crash.
Stuff like that. And you kind of go, okay, we don't have any repeats of that I can see that's going on within the industry. But look at our current, because people don't want to talk about politics. What is going on now? What are the decisions being made now? What are the potential conflicts now between certain countries that are boiling up? What is the aptitude or capacity level of certain politicians and their ability to engage? How much of what's gone on and influencing things going on with NATO and conflicts with Russia, how are things?
Yep.
And how that has a potential within the next few years to then have an impact on the ability to ship things, the ability to sell things. It's going to have an impact on the buyer, the ability to the economics.
And not only that, we had the tariff issues. You've got the Asian market, which they keep trying to push into. So even like Brown Foreman with Glendronach changed their stuff to hit the Asian market. There's lots of things.
But I think the biggest threat to the Scotch whiskey industry is an economic crash to where the consumer cannot buy.
Which is what's been happening.
And there's a slowdown in the region, and that's really where it's going to be. And Rafi on his channel has hinted at it and talked about it, but that's really the biggest issue. But the problem is if you talk about that on a YouTube channel and you go too much deep into it, it gets into, okay, how should we then vote and during the next election, and which is more likely to be beneficial for our economy, global economy, and putting a stop to the potential, taking the gloves off.
I think you got to look at it like you said, global politics, not. I mean, there are factors in certain countries, the politics, but it's a global market. It's not just one country versus another country.
Right, but there's all these proxy war bullshit going on. That if they stop doing proxy war and actually go take the gloves off and go head to head, holy shit, man.
Kiss your ass goodbye.
The least thing people are going to be thinking about is, oh, now I can't get whiskey.
Well, look at COVID. There was no whiskey production. It was all made for fucking what's the name? The stuff for your hands.
Fauci.
All that shit.
Oh
no, all the whiskey distilleries were making that shit. They went, and then First World War, Second World War, grain production, blah blah blah.
There is so much information coming out now. How much some of that stuff was about taking control, controlling people, and it was a bullshit mind fuck. Just to getting, it's like to get people trained and to respond and live in fear and in order to do power grabs. That it was.
That was definitely part of it. But the number one was this.
And then
number one.
But then also
hey, shoot, kitty.
And then who contributed to the creation of this thing? And how much of the there's the media control and the suppression of information so people would knew what the hell was actually
going on. Most of the media is backed by the pharmaceutical companies already, so that was perfect for them.
Yeah.
It was perfect.
Yeah. Anyway. But people don't want to talk about that. But all that has an impact on international. Yeah. And then
company. I'm one man company. Not multinational.
And all that, when we look back, if I live long enough,
let's just
look back at this time.
It's not high above ABV, shoot, kitty.
We will look back on.
I think that'd be an interesting series. You'd go all the way from the beginning with the first exercises and illicit stilling, and you'd work all your way up. It'd be interesting. I mean, you could do it just from Scotland perspective. You could do it from Irish perspective. You could do it from America's perspective. That'd be cool fucking history. Internally and externally. It would be fun.
This is one of the things I did not get, and I had this conversation offline with people in Texas. The Texas distilleries were creating alcohol to be used as hand sanitizers in order to deal with the situation, and they were not making money off of it. They were saying, hey, let us be able to sell direct to consumer. Let us stay open so we can sell direct to consumer. Change the law so that we can now ship direct to consumer, so that we can stay a vital business. And they said no. And I told
we had the same thing here in Australia.
Yeah, and I told them, then stop producing freaking hand sanitizer. Say, if you're not going to allow us to stay alive, we're not producing alcohol. We're not doing it. Guess what? Rat's ass. You're not getting no hand sanitizers if we can't remain a viable business, because distilleries were closing, and that's some serious bullshit. Oh no.
Yeah.
And they're too afraid of seeming like the bad guys. For not making free hand sanitizer. No, and they should have said, you know what? You're not allowing us to be seen as the heroes and providing alcohol for hand sanitization, and you're also not allowing us to remain a viable businesses. Yes, I would have said no. That's it.
I think they did the same thing here. Some distilleries were giving it away, like a certain amount, but they weren't allowed to sell it because the government was buying it, and they weren't allowed to sell it. It was bullshit.
Yeah. So it's almost some cojones to take the reins and stand up to them, but
yeah,
that wasn't the age we were living in. We were living in an age of sheep and people buying the message of mainstream media.
Yeah, you will do this, and you will, otherwise you're going to fucking jail. You know, it was.
Dude, I did a video. I don't know if you ever saw it. I did a video. Basically, had a lot of like little minis and stuff like this. It was a joke. It was meant to be humorous. And I took all these bottles and I called it like the cure for COVID or something like that. And I put it into a blender and I went, and then I drank it. Then I was like, I'm cured. And YouTube removed the video. It was obviously
yeah. That was bullshit. On any social media, use anything the word COVID or virus or anything like that.
Yeah,
you were shut down.
And in the comments, I wish I'd saved the video. I don't even have a soft copy of it anymore. And the hate in the comments that I got. You wait, man. How can you do this? There'll be body bags lined up. This is the end of the world. Kind of a crap. I was like, wow, man. Yeah. And now I'd like to go back to those people and say, really? The people who were most threatened. The people who were most threatened were people who had preconditioned health issues.
Oh, that's the same with anything. You got mobility, comorbidity stuff. Of course, you're more susceptible to shit. I mean, I had people that were completely brainwashed by the media because I did not get the vaccine. I was waiting till the last minute to fucking get it because it wasn't rife in my area, and the state was completely locked down. You weren't allowed to go and you weren't allowed to do anything. I was not working in the public. I was staying at home, and I was like, well, I'm not being forced because I work for myself. I'm not being forced to get it. I'm going to wait until it gets bad and then I'll get the fucking vaccine. And people were going off at me saying, you're not making it safe for people, blah, blah, blah. You know, you can be affected. It's like, you idiot. This virus, you take a vaccine, you can still infect it and give it to other people. You idiot. You've been brainwashed. It's not a cure-all, you fucking idiot. Anyway.
Yeah. So apparently Aaron Fletcher is saying a bunch of things that are getting deleted. I wonder what she's saying.
I can do my push-ups. I haven't done my push-ups yet. My bus driver handy many semis. What? Okay, Aaron's a troll. It's cool. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
A very tiny.
Anyway. So I still
you got
see
the Aaron Fletcher, and then you got Ed Fletcher playing Aaron Fletcher.
I still see people here in California in a car by themselves driving around wearing a mask. The windows rolled up.
Yep. There's a lot of smart people around. Well, even when COVID was happening, people were driving around with a fucking mask on in their fucking car by themselves. I'm like, yeah, you're real fucking smart. Real fucking smart. Or you're out in the middle of nowhere and there's no people within fucking seeing distance for 2 days and people are wearing a mask by yourself.
It's like wearing a condom in bed when you're sleeping by yourself.
Well, chin nappy. That's what I called it, because you'd see that many people wandering around, and the peak of it, when people were wearing masks, you'd see people wearing around, and it was below their nose. Like, you fucking idiot! Why are you wearing it at all? Then you know, it's just like that was below their nose. Like, you fucking retard.
Oh, brother. Anyway.
I drew around with a mask on. I just forgot I had it on. Hey, Shred. Once you had it for 8 hours, you forget about it. Yeah, that's true. Freedom! Grr. Arr. Anyway, crazy world, crazy people.
Yeah.
The pharmaceutical
I'm just wondering if
companies made a shitload of fucking money, and they don't give us any of us. We never got any money.
I feel particularly bad for people in the rest, because I have friends, acquaintances, and so forth, who are sommeliers working in the restaurant industry. 80. Like how many?
Yeah, like hospitality and restaurant tourism
never
got
come
fucked.
back. I mean, the rest, even in normal time.
Oh my God, it's Russell Crowe! Why don't you go flush yourself down a toilet, you cunt?
Even in normal times, the survivability of a restaurant, like most of them, don't make it past
It's fucking
5
hard.
years.
Yep.
It's already.
Well, my astronomy business, 90% of it was Chinese tourism, and that's been fucked.
Oh.
Completely fucked.
Yeah.
A lot of other Chinese tourist-based businesses that their main thing was Chinese tourism, and it's slowly coming back now, but it's very small amount compared.
Yeah.
It's very small.
So a lot of tourism, I would say California has rebounded really well. The problem is if you pay for something, you will increase it. So if you subsidize something, you increase it. And California subsidizes people not working. And I'm not saying this is the only reason. There are a lot of other reasons, but the fentanyl plague in California is bad, and we have the tent cities in San Francisco, LA, and these other. San Francisco is just one giant toilet. I mean, it's
fucking horrible.
Opening a restaurant.
There's a huge exodus of fucking people leaving.
Yeah, it's just it's unfreaking real, So what should be a rebound in San Francisco?
Stealing, strategic transfer of equipment to an alternative location.
If you go to a restaurant in San Francisco and you park your car, when you come back, all your windows will be busted and anything that was in your vehicle will be stolen. And that'll be all that will happen before you even sit down at the table in your restaurant.
Yep. I watched
Mark
Rober with that.
You still shouldn't have drugged me.
No, I know. That was
extremely uncool. That's not, though. Holy shit.
right. Glenn Cooley for the best of times.
Good morning, fellas.
Man.
How you doing, brother?
Yeah, I've seen that in when Mark Rober did all those things and he did the videos of the cars and just see how quickly they just come in and smash and grab them and they're out and within seconds. It's insane. What did it all cost?
Yeah. But there are states here where the sheriff comes straight up. If someone busts in your house, you are perfectly free to shoot them dead. In fact, we would appreciate it if you would.
Yep.
Whereas up in Canada, they're told, don't lock your doors, just let them come in and do what the hell it is they want. I'm like,
well, it's the same here. Like it's the same here. Like if you're running business or you're in a house and someone tries to rob it, don't do anything. Don't do a fucking thing. Let them do whatever they fucking want. For the simple reason, you do anything, you're gonna get sued. You're gonna be the criminal.
So if someone breaks in my house, I'm gonna talk to them in Ching Ching. Z-Man, you know Ching Ching?
Well, I can't do the Ching Ching, but
that's the sound of your fire.
Yeah. See, I can't do that, unfortunately, but I do have. Yeah, I will bludgeon the living fuck out of them. Put it that way.
The funny thing is, my house is vertical. It's 4 floors, and my bedroom's on the top. So if you come in through the front door and I'm up here, as soon as you start to come up the stairs, I got a direct shot to take you out. You ain't even making it to the second.
You rock the shotgun. Somebody will leave the house. You rock the shotgun.
Philippines and other countries where the vaccine was unsafe because China was giving the vaccines for free to protect Pfizer and Moderna profits. Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Rock a shotgun.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what Ching Ching does.
No, I like claymores. They can as soon as they leave the property, click. Fucking turn him into a mist.
Yeah, I'm thinking might blow up part of the house.
Nah.
Yeah.
You just put him in the
You don't want to
put him in the
do
correct
that.
position.
Yeah.
Put them in the correct position. It's all good. If they got a car, you have it next to the road. The back blast area, you can put a little shield for the back blast. You just double plate your windows. You'll be fine. Yeah, I don't care. I gotta replace a window, but the car's shredded with a mist in the middle of it. It's all good.
I wonder if that would make the news.
It might do.
So there's a way of, I thought about, and it wouldn't be that difficult. There are certain sonics, certain frequencies that humans cannot do that. You're going to be like,
Oh, the U.S. military has been dealing with that. Yeah.
oh yeah.
That's the
So
thing.
you can set
Brown
an
note.
alarm system. If someone breaks in your house, basically they're going to run screaming out of the house because their head just.
Yeah.
So-
The legality of getting away with that is going to be difficult because your neighbors and everything are going to be subjected to that fucking sound. But that is definitely a legit fucking thing for sure.
Oh.
I don't think my neighbors would. I don't think they'd hear it. I think it'd be fine.
Oh, you would.
I can't hear their
You
baby
would.
screaming. When I watch television and I just have it cranked, I talk to them. I say, "Can you hear that?" And they're like, "No." And they're like, "Can you hear the baby crying at night?" And I'm like, "No."
Yeah, but if you're gonna have one of those alarm systems to make that frequency to disrupt somebody, yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be annoying.
So the other thing.
God
you can
bless
do
John
is
Browning
you
for
can-
designing the 1911. We have the castle doctrine, and there you go.
Yeah,
Put on your weapons or
you have,
yeah, 100% they are hanging. Fucking oath they are.
have strobe lights. It's just this constant flashing like this.
Flashbangs.
And then just have
Flashbangs.
this evil voice that says,
Get out of my house! Get out of my house!
Now, I just want automatic flashbangs. That's all you need. Automatic flashbangs.
Scared the shit out of you.
Yeah,
Yep.
people just scare the
Boom.
shit out of them.
Big flash. That's all you need. Automatic flashbangs. Have a few of those go off.
What was the name
Bring
of that
back the
character? It was
electrified
in
fence.
Pulp Fiction. Remember that scene? Bruce Willis and the other guy. They end up they're in this gunfight. And they end up going to this store, and they get dragged down into the basement. And they had a ball
G'day,
stuck in
damned
their
by the
mouth.
drum cheers, mate.
Frederick,
Gimp.
Skull.
Get the gimp.
This is a good choice. There you go, Mr. Bitey. If we could all, yeah, but you can only be in a serpent climate to have Mr. Bitey. Yeah, that was Zed dead's baby. Zed's dead.
And you're talking about the pawn shop.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
He grabs the ball bat. Goes down.
Yep, I'm gonna get some brothers with some blowtorches and pliers and get medieval on your ass. Yep.
Classic movie line.
Fuck yeah.
That was a great movie.
But take a clip of that and play it. Like, oh crap, this dude's got.
Yeah.
This dude's gonna get-
I'm gonna get some brothers with blowtorches and pliers and get medieval on your ass.
Shit just got real.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. A nagging wife. get like a Spanish mama or an Italian mama or something like that. Yeah. That'll make anyone run. Yep. Has your wife girl's mum's voice that goes off anytime you just sat down. Can you do? Yeah, exactly. That's the one. That's the alarm you want.
Aren't you gonna do something today? Get away from the door.
That would definitely work.
Yeah, the fortunate thing. So my house, in order to get to the front door, you have to go up steps to get to it, and then once you got to the front, if you were to get through the front door, then to get where anything. Well, my whiskey's on 2 floors up.
Yep.
That's where my whiskey's at. Yeah, and then the stairwell goes up to the top. I got a straight shot at you. Come up the stairwell. So what So here's the other thing you could do. And this would get a little weird. What bottles are most likely some thug gonna grab?
They're not gonna know.
I know. So then what you do is the bottles that you think they're gonna grab, fill them with piss.
Yeah, but the problem is you're not gonna know. You're not gonna know what they're gonna grab. They're not gonna be discerning. They're just gonna see alcohol. They're just gonna grab it.
Yeah. Any way to make
flashbangs, baby. Flashbangs.
Yeah, I agree.
Man, what a conversation.
Flashbangs.
We talk about grain whiskey, talk about COVID, then we talk about people breaking in your house. How to respond?
Yep.
Because it's stuff that really goes on nowadays. And that stuff you just talked about in Canada.
Well, our friend just got broken into and a whole bunch of shit stolen. They didn't take the computers, laptops, iPads, phones, all that stuff. They just ransacked the place trying to get money and shit like that.
Yeah, they want all the electronics.
Sheila over at Whiskey Central.
That's she got done. That's right. Yeah, she got done.
They stole all of her electronics. Left the whiskey.
Yep.
I sent her $200 to help her out.
Fuck.
Nah,
that's a few thousand.
It's fucking horrible.
Yeah.
And unlike America, where you can double tap somebody, I can't do shit here. Fucking sucks. I can't lay a hand on them.
So, you mean you can't even like hit him with a baseball bat?
Nah, fuck no. I'd go to jail. It's bullshit. You're only allowed to use equal and proportional force.
But you can fuck him in the ass, and that would be perfectly fine.
With a ball bat.
No, they'd probably sue you. They'd probably sue you for that because they wanted to fuck you in the ass. So yeah.
And it just isn't fair. It's just not fair.
It's just not fair.
Well, my mom.
I'm gonna worry. If someone's gonna break into my house, they're gonna get the shit beaten out of them because I'm a martial artist and I'm gonna fuck them up and I'm gonna worry about the lawyers afterwards.
My policy's always been: I'd rather be tried by 12 than carried by 6.
Wow.
Bingo.
Yep, that's a statement.
Yep. Just be naked and try and hug them. I'd run. Yeah.
Yeah. Come here.
Well, that was actually the thing. My martial arts teacher, that was the thing we actually had to train. We had to train in, like, when we were going in the higher levels. You're gonna train when you're drunk, or you're gonna train when you're naked, or you're in your jobs. For example. For the simple reason,
you got woke up in the middle of the night.
Yep, if you got woke up or you just come out of the shower or anything like that, you need to be able to defend yourself in that situation instead of just freezing up.
Yep.
So it's a valid fucking training. And like, yeah, if you were in that situation, it's like, hey, you want some of this? Come get some. Come on. Yeah, you're a mad fucking. That's gonna make the offender second guess.
Make the offender run out the door.
Yep, chase after him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, hard to approach when your bird is out swinging around. Exactly. Ardbeg Embassy in Stockholm had a break-in and they stole some really old Highland Park and Ardbegs from the 60s. Fuck.
I don't know if you can see this.
It looks like a big shtick. What is that?
That's
a claymore. Is that a claymore?
That's a sword. And what is that is off to the left?
It looks like a hook or something.
To the right of it.
Oh no, I was looking at the thing on the right. Is that a claymore? Or?
What's this thing over here?
It's very hard to see. Very hard to see.
Oh. I'll tell you what it is. No, it's a pull handle for a toilet.
Ah, it's
a pull handle for,
one of those.
For a toilet.
Yep.
So that's at Mingri Castle. That's at Mingri Castle. And you go in the restaurant and you go into the bathroom and here's the toilet and there's a sword on the wall. I'm like, oh, I guess in case the Vikings show.
Yeah, exactly.
You're sitting on the toilet. And you hear, oh, the Vikings are here. Okay, grab the sword.
Yep, drunken monkey style. That's it.
Yeah. But that's kind of the way you gotta think is, you know, but how you're gonna have your thing. What are you gonna respond with? Immediately handy. You know, so you're sitting on the toilet. Okay, no problem.
You want to play me hard?
Phrasing? No idea.
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing?
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey, phrasing!
Well, I used to do security, and like a lot of people, especially in Australia, they'll say, "Oh, I have a baseball bat, or I have a knife, or I have this," and I'm like, "No, you got it wrong. You get yourself a fucking maglite torch, because that's a perfect fucking weapon, and you don't turn the torch on. You carry it on your shoulder, and you don't turn the fucking thing on. You flash them, and then you whack them, and that's really easy to do. Yep.
Yeah, so back then we had maglites. We had maglites that were this big. And
They're still out. They're still out, but I have one. They're D-cell.
You have it sitting on your shoulder like this.
D-cell mag. That's the one.
Like this. Just kabunk. Yeah.
Yeah. When I teach my students, I say, you don't turn it on. You do not turn it on and look around. If you expect someone, you fucking stay in the shadows, and then if you identify the person, you flash them, and then you whack them. And in the court of law, it's a lot easier to defend that you had a torch than a baseball bat, because a baseball bat is, you know, thought of as a weapon,
so
whereas a torch is a fucking torch.
I'll get in trouble for this. So one of our nicknames, when I worked on the border, one of our nicknames for those who were incoming into the country illegally, and we used to call them donks, because that was the sound their head made when you hit them with your flashlight.
Donk. Nice. Now, my favorite weapon is a stick, the Kali or a screamer, you know, stick, martial arts stick, that fucking long. That's the perfect fucking weapon. And if you know how to use one, you can fuck someone up. I don't care if you got a knife or what you got. I'm gonna fuck you up with that thing.
We had expandable PRs. We carried expandable PRs, and they made a noise just so to get them to expand.
Just yeah.
Yeah, they make this sound, and that sound alone, and it carried pretty good. That sound alone would get people's attention. Yeah.
Yep. The only problem with that, we can't have them, and it's a weapon. So that's the same problem again. But a stick, flash and whack. That is a wild Friday night. Yep. But yeah, a good old fucking stick. A good old fucking stick. I need to put a whole pile of them lying around, because I have them all when I teach my martial arts. Hey?
You could probably search this on YouTube. You can play a game. It's called Whack Fuck. Whack Fuck!
Yeah. But that's the thing. If you got a fucking stick and you just good luck fucking defending that.
Hey, let's play a game of Whack Fuck. Whack Fuck!
Yep.
Oh man. Anywho.
Best fucking weapon around.
So Z-Man, are you mostly a beer guy, a bourbon guy, or a Scotch guy, or?
I'm a little bit of everything.
A little bit of everything.
He's predominantly bourbon beer.
Ambidextrous.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of Scotch in the bar, but I have some. I have more bourbon and beer than anything.
Because you're American.
Because I'm American.
American.
You're American.
I'm trying to keep the consumption down and the payroll down too.
Yeah.
There's some expensive bottles out there.
Billy Club, my grandfather used for security on construction sites to roust hobos.
That's why I go.
I got swords. I got swords and shit. But
I went to the grocery store and I found a bottle of this is number 7. We're 7 years old. It's a new one.
Nice.
I know it's gonna be good.
Because if I really want to scream, I'd take out my batleth.
Yeah, but my batleth's in my shed. Yeah, my batleth's in my shed. Mine's sharp too.
My problem, I would probably end up putting more holes in the wall, swinging the thing around.
Yeah. You don't want to swing that thing around. Yeah. That's true. I'm certainly not swinging my batleth around in here. I'm gonna fuck shit up.
I just watched the last night the Deep Space Nine episode where was it
Sort of careless.
King Kolos? No, King
Yep.
Kolos
Yep.
and
They went.
I can't remember what the other one's name is. And they go after the albino Klingon along with that.
Yeah. With Jadzia. Yep.
Yeah. Just the script, the lines. I remember the actor's name played
Kolos.
Just the that guy was an actor's actor. It was
Fucking
just,
nice.
I mean, just the lines and they talking to each other. It was jeez. To bring those days back.
I'd grab my pistol before a hand-to-hand weapon. Yeah, you can, but you also it depends on your situation too. If you're in a small room, your pistol's not much fucking good to you.
Well, here's the reality is, what you do in peacetime is what you're going to do in wartime, and how you train in peacetime is how you're going to perform under stress.
Yeah.
So if you're at the range and you're in the habit of putting your magazine in your hand and then putting it in your pocket, you're going to be found dead with a magazine in your pocket. So I just train people, just drop it to the ground. Drop if you're using a wheel gun, drop to the ground and immediately reload. You don't want to be caught dead on the side of the road with your hand in your pocket, because that's where you're placing your shells.
No, fuck no.
So how many people in your house, including myself, train to how to deal with an invader? So you're gonna go completely by instinct or whatever else when someone actually comes in your house and says, what the hell are you gonna do? If you haven't thought it through already ahead of time and you're doing things on the spur of the moment.
Well, that's it. How often do you train to turn all the lights off and you actively train and clear your room? You know, how many people do that? Yeah.
Well, not that, but most 415s, your domestics, they're over within 10 minutes or less. They're not long. You don't have long. You don't have long prolonged incidents, or even stops. They're short, and most gunfights are with you. They're not these long distance shooting you see in the movies or whatever. Most of them are really close quartered.
Very close.
So you have to think to yourself okay, right now, or when if I go up in the middle of the night, how am I going to respond? And if you haven't got that thought out, you're not doing it.
No, you totally got to think about that shit. You got to train it, and then if you've got family members, what are they going to be doing? You know, and where are your weapons? Where's your points of entry? Second.
And it's not just it's what if you wake up in the middle of the night and your house is on fire? How are you going to respond?
Yeah. Exactly.
Yep.
Or a flood.
Which is, I hate to say this, in my case, if there's a fire and it starts down below, I'm kind of fucked.
If a fire starts in here, yeah.
Because if the fire starts down below and I'm on the 4th floor, I have a balcony. I can go out. There's a sliding glass window, a door, and I can go out onto the balcony and try to get down from there. Although I'd probably hurt myself.
Yeah, fire escape. Yeah.
There's no fire.
Don't you have a fire escape?
I don't have a fire.
Oh, well, shit, no fire escape. Okay.
No, this is a house. It's not an apartment. So there's no.
Okay, well, I'd be at least putting a fucking rope there that's got the knots in it, military style, so you can fucking at least get down the rope.
Get a rope
or a stairway, spiral stairway, maybe.
But it's easy to just put a fucking rope there.
So the ground coming from the ocean, and the ground is going up like this.
Free falling.
Like this. And then there's very short front yard, and then the house is like that. So there's no place.
The house is on a hill.
It's the bottom of the start of a hill near the ocean.
All right.
So I don't know. I don't know how I'd get out of the house. Oh, I might be screwed.
I'd be putting that rope there.
Yeah.
Or a rope ladder. A rope ladder.
A rope ladder? Yeah, you can do a rope
Bees,
ladder.
bees, 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 bees.
I mean, you could even get those fancy fucking metal type rope, not rope ones, the metal type ones that just fold up. You can just throw that over the side. Those escape.
Oh
ladders.
yeah, the chain ones, yeah. With my luck, I'm too heavy. I'd put it on the railing, and as I started going down, the railing would break off, and I'd go, ah!
Well,
Yeah. You're halfway down. Fuck.
At least you'd be closer to the ground.
Oh man. Anyway, now I'm thinking, gee, I need to get some fire extinguishers and put them upstairs.
Yeah.
My better half had a grill fire last week, and when she took the
Under sea. Oh shit.
when she took out the fire extinguisher and accidentally hit it in the house, but then she had to go outside and put out the fire because it got really bad quick. And she had a leak in the propane hose. So you never know when something's going to go on. So
Yeah.
The moral of the story is you should at least have one fire extinguisher in your house you can access in case you have an issue.
Yeah, you should have a oil, electrical, and chemical one that can do the whole fucking lot.
That was propane gas.
So in my case, I should probably put one in the garage, which is the first level. I have one here in the kitchen,
And put one upstairs.
but I should probably put one upstairs.
Yep, I would.
Yeah.
Just in case you borrow. Most house fires are off of electrical shit.
Yeah.
That I'm aware of.
And
Well,
oil
California,
fires
we have fire season in California. Right now, Northern California, out in Tracy, LA, which is one of the advantages of living here. It rains here every day, next to the ocean, or at least a mist. So it's very green here. I'm not worried about wildfires here and where I live. But
I just take my shirt off in the sun, and there's fire hazards. So
Going on, Dustin?
Yeah.
Dude, brother.
Yeah, same.
How you guys doing?
I look outside and it's a fucking fire hazard.
No, a Z-Man. I just actually picked one of these up, so I might have to crack it.
Oh. What'd you
You're
grab?
not drinking Macallan?
Standard BT? Standard BT?
That's a pick.
I don't recommend
Was
it.
it a pick?
I don't recommend
I
it
thought,
to
yeah.
anybody.
There you go. It's a pick.
It's garbage.
I did. I also grabbed one of these because they had it for retail.
Oh,
What
yeah.
the fuck is that?
Scott and Bart did a review with us.
It's the
That's the
Brooklotti 18.
Brooklotti.
Oh, the 18. Oh, yeah.
I can't figure out what this is made out of. It kind of feels like leather, but it also feels like cardboard.
It's meant to be recycled stuff with a new.
Yeah, but and it's kind of hard to take off. Like, you're not gonna be able to use this for very long because it's already like
You go like this. You go.
it's already kind of like falling apart. Like, I don't know why they didn't just sell it to you like as it is, because it's a good looking bottle.
Yeah.
I don't know what this thing was for. But yeah, this is surprisingly good. I was really impressed.
The auction site here on Sunday's got a couple of bottles that I'm going to keep an eye on and see if they go for an okay price and all.
I think there's a concern about breakage during shipping. That if you have a case with and if it's just a bottle, that you'll break stuff in shipment, or the labels that get damaged. People don't want to. People don't want a label that's got a big scratch across it.
Yeah, but they shipped the Port Charlotte 18 naked.
I don't know. I haven't seen them come off the crate and off the pallet. I have to see how they come up from there.
But from what I know, the Port Charlotte 18 came naked, and this one came with this on it. So it's the same company. I don't know if it has to do with the glass topper, maybe.
You know what? There is a gimmick aspect to it. There is a marketing aspect to it. It's something to talk about.
That's what I'm thinking, but it's just like as everybody's trying to like do less and less packaging, this just seems like such a dumb extra. But whatever.
And synthetic cork now, yeah?
No, it's a glass.
Oh, wow.
Oh shit. Okay.
I just spilled a lot of whiskey. That sucks.
And it's got a glass hole.
Yeah.
But it smells good.
Yeah, it does. Well, so the funny thing is, I cracked this, and I didn't do any reading on it before I cracked it. I just wanted to go in blind, not knowing what I was getting, except 18-year-old Brooklotta again. And I was like, oh my God, this is crazy good. How did they get these flavors out of bourbon casks? Like, I'm getting all the stuff I love about Hazelburn 10, so I'm thinking, bourbon. But there was this white grape note I kept getting, and I'm like, how did they get white grape out of this? This is crazy. And then I read the label, and it's bourbon, sauternes, and port. And I went, oh, okay. That's how they got the white grape. They literally used white grapes.
Yep.
But I was sitting there going, man, this white grape note, wow, how did they get that from the malt? And
well, this shows you don't have a sinus infection.
Well, I didn't pick it up on the nose that well, but I can taste pretty well right now. All right, I'll have a little drop of Buffalo Trace and Z-Man's on her.
Good stuff, bro.
Yeah, I was happy. I always will buy the single barrels if I can get one for.
Cheers, Mark.
G'day, Northwest Bourbon. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, Mark.
It's rare I can get one without some bullshit. Usually I gotta use points or I gotta wait in line and all that BS. This was just went in the store and they're like, hey, today we're just letting those go, $30. And I was like, done.
Yeah, I found a different story.
Whoa. You bought that 18-year-old for $30?
No,
the Buffalo Trace.
Oh, the bourbon.
That did cross my mind for a split second. I went, nah, that's not it. That's the Buffalo Trace. That did cross my mind for a split second.
Which it was going to be about $240 to get one of these from the UK. So by getting it here in the States, I actually saved money buying it local, which that never happens, like ever.
Yeah.
Now, $175 for this, I think, is fair. I paid more for the Port Charlotte 18 because I bought it overseas. I haven't seen that local. I would recommend this one at the $175. I would say probably pass on the Port Charlotte 18 because
really,
honestly, I think you're better off getting those like the special
MC,
PAC or OLC. I'd say those are just better value.
Yeah, the Port Charlotte 18 is like at 54, 55 ABV, something like that.
It's cast strength, whereas this is only 50. But
yeah. So I was watching. There's a channel called Brevi, and BRVY, I think it is, and they have an app. And they've had Charlie McLean. They get Charlie McLean on. They get good people on it. It's a full-on business. And so they were talking about the Port Charlotte 18, and they said it was like, I don't know, 170 pounds or whatever. But then when I did the conversion rate to dollars, it came to about to $2.25 or something like that for the 18-year-old.
Yeah, I paid about $2.25, but I also had to get it shipped over here, which was another, 25 pounds per bottle or 20 pounds a bottle. And I ordered 2 bottles that day. So yeah, with shipping, it was kind of but it was expensive. But I think there were less than 3,000 bottles of that. So I'm probably not going to see it here in the States. Yeah, I really wish on that one, especially, they'd just gone all ex bourbon and just made it like an older version of their 10-year. Instead, they used a couple different wine casks, and I don't think that's what you want to do on your first 18-year release. Like, just let the whiskey speak and let the age speak. But that's just me.
Right.
Yeah, because the push up 10 is already fucking great. Just make it better. Just age it longer.
Yeah, and especially given like most of what they do isn't finished or it doesn't have wine cask influence, with the exception of that experimental series. I'd say just keep the experimental series with the wine and do everything else with bourbon, and it'll be great. And maybe get some older experimentals. Or they could have laid experimentals.
So Brooklotti's early use of a lot of wine casks is because they inherited a bunch of casks that were kind of dull and dead. And so the way to sort of rejuvenate the whiskey was to give it a second aging and put them into wine casks to kind of give it some life. So they had a gazillion. They had a gazillion releases, and people were like, "What the hell are they doing this for?" And they said, "Well, because we're having fun and we enjoy doing it." And then they kind of got an identity as to what their core range is and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron's been doing a lot of that too.
Huh?
Yeah.
Aaron's been doing a lot of that on their older releases because they had a lot of tired casks.
Yeah.
Well, so is Glen Allachie with all their stock. Yeah.
Glen Aleck's fucking putting out motor oil, man. Like, guys, calm down.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
Yeah.
And the newer distilleries are doing it too, but that's in order to bring more flavor to a real young whiskey, which makes sense.
I'm not
anyway,
a fan.
so to your point, Dustin, I agree. So if you were previously using wine finishes to bring something more to something that was lacking, then let your 18-year-old shine with its own identity without having to add some makeup on it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Release an 18, but put it out as one of those experimental cask series. That way you go in expecting it. I was expecting a lot more subtlety on the wine because I thought they were going to try to showcase the age, and that was not the case.
It's a fucking shame for an 18.
It's a good whiskey. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to slight it. It's just would I pay a premium for that over like an OLC 01? Nope.
No.
OLC's a better whiskey.
Yeah.
I'm at a point where the whiskeys I want to buy, I mean, I've got plenty of Ardbegs. I was at a shop and they had 2 Ardbegs. They had the 13-year-old, I think it's Anthology, and they had some other bottle. I don't know what the hell it was. I've got enough cartridges. Nice. There are enough.
You need this one.
That's
this
24, yeah.
This is incredible.
I'm sure it is. But there are too many distilleries that I've not studied, that I've not tried things from, that are hard to come by. Before I buy another Ardbeg or another Laphroaig or another Lagavulin, I need to try those other distilleries. Become familiar with the non-hyped ones that nobody's talking about. I want to try those.
Yeah. Oh, I get you. Sell a couple of your backups of other stuff and get one of these. This is the only cartridge you ever need again.
I mean,
but yeah,
if you take a Scotch whiskey map, an SWA map, and look at the list of the distilleries, and like, I've never heard of this. I've never heard of this. How in the hell is anybody buying this stuff? I don't think it's obviously a lot of it's going into blends somewhere, but a lot of it, if they are bottling their own, it's local consumption.
Yeah, almost all of it's going into blends. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, like, what's that giant distillery Diageo has?
Rosio.
Yeah.
It's all.
Oh my god!
It looks like just this big rectangular building that's all organized with an iPad.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I got their first official release. Oh my god, it's a good whiskey.
Robbie up at Whiskey in the Six did a review.
Yeah. He reviewed that as well. Mike and I reviewed it, the first one. They've got a second release coming out.
Hey, David.
It's part of the Diageo special release. It's great. They've really got something there. But 99% of that whiskey is going to go into blends. So
yeah, Rosio, it's a factory. They have their own power plant made from recycled materials.
Yeah, didn't they they got coined the Scotch Death Star or something?
Probably, or a Borg cube or something like that.
No, so somebody, I think it was the Scotch Death Star or something. What somebody called it. I was like, oh my god, that's hilarious. But it's they're putting out, and that they released that as just an ex-bourbon. It was beautiful. I was very, very pleased with that. No need for any messing with it. And I mean, it was they waited for a 12-year-old to make their first release, but you can do that when you're Diageo. Yeah, they can.
Whereas
like your art, like I know somebody just bought like 3 bottles of the Ardeno, and I'm just like, dude, there's just no way that's gonna be worth having 3 bottles of. Like, I hope
I have one, and now I wish I would have bought 2. One to sit on later, and then one because it says inaugural release on it. I haven't opened it yet. Wait for my.
Man, if you get it for super cheap, why not?
With my nose, this thing with my nose comes and goes. I can have
That's what I was thinking
hours.
of, Kitty. I was thinking of Cannonbridge because that's huge.
I have several hours where I'm perfectly clean. I'm perfectly clear. I can breathe just fine and everything. And then all of a sudden I get hit. And right now I'm a little bit stuffed up. I'm just coughing, hacking. So I'm going to try this, but I don't want to wait till I'm more at 100%. The ability to smell and taste things.
I mean, it's Ardeno. It's probably going to taste better if you have it while you're a little off. That is young whiskey.
Jim really liked it. We're at Whiskey Novice. He liked it. So. And
Yeah, I
give it
think
fair
a lot of
shake.
those guys though they grade these new distilleries on a curve, and which is fine. I understand why you do that, but it gets a little misleading, and people go out and pay good money, and then they're like, okay, I see why you like it, but you could have toned it down a little bit. Like I went out and picked up an Arden Merkin after all the hype.
Just over FRE, fuck yeah. Just over fucking right.
Sorry.
But I wouldn't like the Arden Merkin. I can see why the hype's there. It's got a great malt. It's got a future. It's not there yet.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've got two. One that I brought back from the distillery. A cast strike. I think you were telling me that this is available here in the U.S.
I believe those are available in the U.S. So, I don't know if it's that particular batch because they do like
Anyway,
a couple of years.
I brought this back from the distillery. The cast strike. Again, another bottle. I need to get into it.
Yeah, so I picked up one of the cast strength batches, and Mike and I reviewed it. And I mean, again, I think I see great potential. I don't see $100 bottle of whiskey yet. That's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah.
And I think you guys were talking about, so the two largest Diageo distilleries by volume is Glen Ord, followed by Rossley.
Yeah.
Glen Ord makes 11.5 million.
The single grain. Yeah, and then Cannon Bridge for single grain because that thing's fucking huge.
Oh, these are malt distilleries. Apologies.
Yeah, for malt.
Okay, I looked up the list I have here is just malt. Number one, though, the largest single malt distillery, although it's tied according to this list, Glenlivet and Glenfiddich.
Yeah. Globally,
He uses the most peat.
the top sellers.
Number
the
three is Macallan, which is Macallan and Rolex have so many similarities, like the hype, the overpriced product, but then also
they are the Rolex of
but just the obscene production that they produce, and yet there's like a sense of rarity on both, and it's like they're like the two biggest producers there are. It's wild. Like in terms of premium malt, Macallan is by far the biggest producer. Like they're making so much of that stuff.
Fucking oath,
and then people are
Who
buying it
uses
as
the
a
most peat? Who uses the most peat out of all the distilleries? That's a good question.
Oh, it has to
Who
be
uses the
Kalila
most
by far. No one's even close to Kalila on Isla in terms of production.
Yeah, you'd be right. Yeah,
Yeah.
because they're
Yeah, it's
massive.
gotta be
Yeah,
cool.
they're huge. Yeah, Kalila.
I mean, unless there's a Highland that does like some kind of peated thing I don't know about that goes in, like, I mean, because the second largest.
Well, there are,
Isla-
but not to the level of the peat that Kalila pumps out.
Yeah, I mean, because the second largest Isla, if I'm not mistaken, is Bunnahabhain, right? In production.
So, in production, no, it'd be
Lefroy. Sorry, Lefroy then Boona.
Lefroy, yeah, Lefroy.
Well, Lefroy and Boona are almost neck and neck. I think they're really close in production.
Well, Lagavulin definitely pumps out a lot because some of that goes into.
No. Lagavulin is tiny.
Diageo?
Lagavulin's like last time I looked, Lagavulin's ranked somewhere between like 65th and like 75th in terms of volume production. Yeah, they're really small.
Okay, because I thought some of this shit goes into fucking.
Now, let me look over here.
The
Let's
blended
find
stuff.
it. Yes. Okay. So Lagavulin.
I know they are. They are small. I know they are small, but I was just thinking out of on either.
So if I'm going off of memory, which isn't the greatest. I think Lefroy only bottles 70% of their own production, and the rest is sold to indies and so forth, and goes into blends. If I recall correctly.
Okay. You got quite a few blends like this.
And I was surprised when I heard the number that much gets sold. So they are fairly big.
Well, but
whereas Lagavulin.
Sorry, but who's actually still getting Lefroy? I know it used to be like real common, but I don't see a lot of independents with Lefroy anymore. I mean, it's more of a trickle.
Okay. Yeah, but how many indies out there are Isla scotches that aren't naming or identifying where it's coming from?
Yeah, but like 90% of that is Kalila. Like Kalila is
right, but I think a lot of it, like a lot of those, like the Total Wine more nameless. You know, what the hell is this?
You know, I've never had those.
And like Scarabus, the Scarabus ones, and then you got the.
Yeah, Scarabus is good. I like the
Scarabus. Yeah.
So, but I would think, particularly if it's a blended Scotch, it does weird bottles. If it's a blended malt and not a
Cheers,
single
Mike.
malt,
Safe flight.
It's probably a combination of Lafroig and Kalila. And if it's peated, single malt.
Yeah, and weirdly enough, a lot of Bowmore gets out there, and Bowmore is actually pretty small too. They're actually slightly smaller than Lagavulin in production.
Yep.
A lot of Bowmore makes it into blends and independents.
So this is one
Kalila's definitely the big boy.
Kalila might produce than everybody else combined on Isla.
What's that one?
So this is one of those. This is called the Big Smoke. 60% ABV. So during this time in which my nose isn't all that great, and I've already reviewed it, I've been having this one because at 60% ABV, it doesn't matter if I have COVID, it's coming through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Coming through. And let's be real, you don't want the nuances on those bottles. You just want the peat. Because the finish on those.
Sacrifice. Yeah.
And this is very nutty. You got a nut, which to me that's kind of a ring of Kalila. But you know what's special about this one? Look at that.
Aged in like oak casks.
Oak casks.
Aged in oak casks.
Wow.
Ooh.
Highlighted. Ooh, aged
in oak. Wow, that's rare.
Don't see too many of these around. Everybody else ages them in plastic grocery bags.
Yeah, exactly. You don't get oak. That's rare.
Yeah, I had the sherry bomb they did, and
look at it. This is all tan and brown, and then you get to the red with the silver. Ooh, that must be something special. Ooh, we gotta highlight this. Ooh, aged oak cap. Ooh.
Who the fuck was that marketing idiot?
That do that, though, and I don't get it. Like, what other types of wood are you guys using? Like, seriously, like 1% of whiskey is aged outside of oak.
Well, not only that, this is Scotch, which has to be oak. There is nothing else.
Could you finish it in like a non? Could you finish it in non-oak?
Nope.
Okay, so
It's like buying a bottle of wine.
Irish says wood, so you can use other stuff, but Scotch, the Scotch Whisky Association, it's oak.
Like buying.
It says it oak.
Okay, so you can't even finish it.
Great.
I swear, Europe just hates innovation. Like with some of their rules and laws, they just destroy innovation. Like it's just.
That's innovation is American, and then that's American, and then
it's true.
The Chinese and all the rest of them, they steal our shit. Look at all their freaking jet airplanes. Look at everything they freaking got. It's all stolen tech from the USA. That's freaking reality.
Yeah, yep. Everything's made in China, and then they remake it and call it something else. Yep.
Yeah. And but now you don't hear about this because they don't put it in the news. But I regularly get reports on another MFer who's been caught selling shit to the Chinese from the industry.
Oh yeah, I mean,
yeah.
So I've got a buddy of mine I've got a friend of mine who's an engineer who works for essentially the U.S. military on our fighter jets. And he doesn't do it anymore, but he used to every now and then have to go over to China and basically like validate the quality of, parts that were making it into our fighter jets that were being produced over there. And there's very limited stuff that we would let China produce for us. Like, there's certain parts of the vehicle that cannot be produced in China, but there are certain things we did allow them. And we'd have to fly our engineers over there to check quality because, again, it's going into a fighter jet. Like, precision has
And here's what's really stupid. If that's your supply chain, what are you going to do during freaking time? Hey, we can't get these parts. We are fucked.
Look what happened during COVID.
Yeah.
I'm going to go out and guess that
Linda
we had
has the
zero
page describing the
supply
4
chain
types of whiskey casks.
for
oak,
military.
You got to mature it in oak, but you can finish it in anything else.
That's what I was wondering. Is like you could like because I know like Buffalo Trace will do like some of these strange. I guess maybe they're different types of oak, but I thought some of them weren't oak.
Yeah, they
Like
could be different.
Mizunara.
Yeah. So they could be using other. So Mizunara is a type of oak, but also they could be using wine casks, sherry casks, whatever kind. Maybe tequila casks, whatever else. But it's
still oak.
Still oak.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just whether it's Alba, Quercus, Petraeus, Quercus.
I'm shocked at how
Roberto,
fucking fast.
whatever.
I'm shocked how fast. As soon as they lifted that law on tequila aging, how much tequila aged whiskey came out.
Because it was already in the warehouse.
Well, that exactly. That's why I'm like, so they were aging this before.
Well, so on my first trip to Scotland in 2018, and you'd go in the warehouse, and you'd look in the back, and you see barrels, and you kind of go, "Wait a minute, that's not legal. What are they going to do with this?" It's because they were experimenting. They're experimenting, and they were sitting on it, just waiting for the laws to change. So if you're part of the discussion, okay, and this year they decided this. Yeah, but they've been talking about it for 5 years. We just hear about it when the decision was made. But if they've been talking about it for 5 years, and you're one of the distilleries that's part of the SWA board that's making the decisions, you know ahead of time what's coming down the pike, and you could put something in your warehouse so that when the SWA changes regulations, you've already got stuff ready to go. It's kind of how Nancy Pelosi does stock investments. It's an insider gig.
But it was just shocking to me. For example, like Lagavulin has already released a mass-produced 12-year-old where they finished it in Don Julio casks, and they've done a mezcal release, a small one. And again, that's a small distillery. I know it's Diageo, but still, their volumes are super small. And by the way, there has never in the history of the world been a single person asking fucking Lagavulin in anything but really good sherry or refill bourbon. That's all we want.
Yeah, 100%.
Because we can't get enough of it. There's not enough good Lagavulin.
And when it's done right, it's fucking good.
And you know what? I'll give them credit. The Don Julio finishing they did was not terrible. It didn't ruin the whiskey. But it was an inferior product to the regular 12, and that's all we fucking want is the regular 12.
Yeah, just give us good old 12. And they teased us with the fucking Lions Fire. They teased us.
If this year's Lagavulin 12 isn't epic, I'm done with Lagavulin 12. I'm not dealing with this shit.
I've only about 2 years of the 12. I'm trying. It might have been 17 and 18. I can't remember. But okay, I've been there, done that. Move on. Yeah.
If you told me you only get one Isla whiskey the rest of your life, and you have to be able to afford it, so it can't be before 25, it would be Lagavulin 12 back for the decade plus that they made it the right way before they started all the virgin oak,
sign me up for that,
and all that horse shit. Just refill bourbon cask. It's just such a perfect whiskey.
That'd be Ardbeg 10.
100%.
Ardbeg 10 would definitely be something, but the thing is, I can get a cask strength version. Why not get that one? I can proof it down if I need it.
How much is a Lagavulin 12 cost these days?
$175. Yeah, it's
Ardbeg 10, man. I can get it for $62.
I get it. I get it. I mean, the price. Ardbeg. I was just having this conversation, and I really feel like the ultra premium whiskeys have priced all but the most incredibly financially successful human beings out of the market. Yeah. 17 was a masterpiece. This is a shockingly cheap and affordable 18-year-old in today's market. This is shockingly cheap in today's market.
2017.
Whereas 18-year-old scotches used to be a very affordable luxury for like the middle class person. Where, yeah, maybe you can't daily drink it, but you can have a nice 18-year-old or two on your bar, and you drink it sparingly. I don't think the average person who doesn't prioritize whiskey is
And
never
an
going to be
18-year-old
Oh yeah, giggity.
Giggity.
I don't think people are going to be able to afford that going forward if prices don't correct. I mean, it's wild. But Ardbeg 10 remains entry level approachable
Fucking
whiskey
good.
that everybody can afford.
Yep.
So thank goodness we still have that, because man, are we lacking otherwise.
Yeah. That's why I'm not buying any of the special releases from Ardbeg these days.
There were 5 or 6 special release Ardbegs all at my store when I went there yesterday, and I just laughed. There wasn't a single bottle I even thought about.
I picked this up at Total Wine yesterday. I looked at the Ardbegs, and they had 2. I think it was a 13 anthology, and I don't remember what the other one was. And they were like, I don't know, 180, 185, something like that.
Yep.
And I was like, oh.
I
I have limited shelf space. It's full of Ardbeg. I
Yeah.
don't need to put more Ardbeg on there.
I thought for a second about the anthology just because it is age dated.
Yeah,
Like-
13-year-old.
Kilherman, Port Charlotte 10.
And they also don't market it as the fucked up edition. Like,
So
you
they
know,
have the Ardbeg Spectacular, which is $130.
Spectacular
it's 140
bullshit.
here. Now it's 140
The
here.
25-year-old is $920.
Oh, that's a good price.
Cow.
That's a good price. It was 1,300 here. It was like 1,300 here, I think. Yeah, I have a bottle. I paid $8.50 when it first came out. It's not worth it. It's not even close to worth it. But the price instantly went up to $1,100, and I was just like, "Fuck you." Okay, so that's not
It's
so
quite a
bad.
few. There's
It's 1,200. 1,200 at Party Source. They want
I'll be looking
200
at that whiskey
and
option.
anamorphic, whatever the fuck that is. 160
Anamorphic?
for the anthology, which actually seems fair. 13-year-old, high proof, Ardbeg for 160 is actually not terrible. We've still got Ardcore.
It's called Anamorphic.
Anamorphic. It's $210. I don't know anything about it. Let me see if they got a description here. Okay, it looks really dumb.
Anamorphic means different. It can mean change it again, or to redo it again, or it can mean to move it up. That's what the word means.
Yeah, inspired by whiskey that appears to morph and shift between 4 worlds of flavor. Ardbeg Anamorphic is an enigmatic new whiskey available exclusively to our committee members, created using experimental cask charring techniques. Our unique high mocha cask treatment, blah, blah, blah. Whole new level. Yeah.
Hold on. It's exclusive. Then we have to buy it.
Exactly. And it's only available to committee members or anybody in America who's at a retail store, because it's everywhere.
Or anybody who's got Google.
Yeah. We still have heavy. Both the regular release and the committee release, they're both still on the shelf.
Yes, because they're not that great. I'd rather drink the 10.
Well, again, they marketed it as we messed up and screwed up our whiskey, and we're going to charge you a premium to taste it. Like, pass.
Yeah. So they have so Ardbeg Stills. It has this thing. It's like a condenser before it actually goes through the line arm, and it's sort of like a pre-condenser before it goes through, and that's what gives a distinctive character to Ardbeg. And what they did was for that. What the hell they call it? Hazmat? No, they call it. What the hell is it? It's the. vapors. They didn't use the purifier, and that's what jacked it up. So then it tastes like it's like you're tasting dirt.
Ooh,
It's
yum.
like
Exactly.
yeah, yes.
And they don't even have it listed on the website, but they also
But
had
Z-Man, it's good dirt.
You get dirt.
Yeah. Well, and they're not even listing it, but they also had multiple vintages of Trey Bond because, again, no one's going to pay $300 for a 19-year-old Ardbeg.
No.
Yeah, I bought one. I liked it. I liked it. I bought the first release, but I don't need to keep buying them. I don't need multiple releases of Trayvon.
Yeah, I bought the first release in the States, and then I bought the second release from the UK where I got it for like $200, which I actually think is a fair price for it. Because I wanted to see it, like, because they said the Trey Bond each batch is going to be uniquely different. They're going to use different casting slightly, so it's going to have a different profile. So I wanted to see
I've
what
got
the
an
store-
auction here with some Trey Bonds that I'm going to be looking at on Sunday.
Well, if you get it for $185, I think that's a buy.
Well, that's what it is now, but it's got a week to go. But there's a few other Trey Bonds listed as well.
If you, and I guess in Aussie, I mean, if it's $250 or less, I guess that's probably a really good deal. I would struggle to go chasing much beyond that because I know, I mean, 300 maybe tops for Aussie dollars, but I wouldn't buy it unless it's a deal.
Nah, that's. I got a couple of Brooklyn.
Which Lagavulin is that over there? Over to the left?
Lagavulin 91 triple matured fish shield 2015.
Ooh, that's a good one.
There's actually a couple for Shield and Jazz releases they've got listed here. There's a
Don't
18-year-old for Shield.
Don't chase any of the Jazzes. There's
So
maybe
it's a
one.
Shield from 2018. So the Jazzes are shit.
No, I wouldn't say they're shit, but I mean, if you're gonna pay a premium price for it, I would do that. If you're like at the distillery and you get a Jazz Fest, grab it. They're good, but I wouldn't auction price chase.
Whenever I see this stuff,
Yeah,
there's a song by
I'm keeping an eye on that. Hello.
Whenever I see
Fuck
this
yeah.
stuff, there's a song by Motorhead that goes through my head. It's called "The Chase is Better Than the Catch," and he's talking about a woman.
Oh,
rather
and here
than
we go.
a woman.
I'm definitely keeping an eye on that. That's the 24 cartridge.
But I think there's a stage in people's whiskey enthusiasm where they get the fever and they get into the chasing, but eventually it's like, okay, here's another one. And you're no longer into the chase. It's like you don't care anymore. And so in order for this to work, they have to have a certain market that's in the constant fever of the chase. It's got to have to chase after the latest thing, the newest thing. Hard to get. Oh, fish shields. Fish shields are always something special.
Yeah, that was.
I haven't had the Dark Cove and the Udbog. Obviously, you boys.
Those
would
are
say.
both really good. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that they were good. I just saw there was an Udbog listed here on this auction, so I'm going to keep an eye on this Sunday.
Yeah. Ardbog is one of like the ones that like probably is why Ardbeg got so hyped and big because it is just freaking delicious.
Yeah, so this has got 6 days, 70 hours. So I'll do a stream next Sunday and I'll fucking have a look at some shit and see where I can buy something.
I mean, with that
Greg
said,
McDonald-
Ardbog is probably going to go for way more than it's worth. It's not worth hundreds and hundreds of dollars. It's really good, but
yeah, there's a shitload of listings on there. I'm just going to see what right towards
Yeah.
when it closes, see what I can get for cheap.
Are you guys
Anyway.
you guys are about 70 cents on the dollar for the USD, right? About 70.
Yeah, it floats around there. Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess 400 would be the absolute limit I would consider for Ardbog if you're thinking about like what's reasonable for that. But like that's kind of in the ballpark of where I think you're kind of tapping out.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta go use the head, and then I'm gonna take off and get something done today. I'll talk to you guys later.
Cheers,
All right, bro.
Actually, okay, I'll adjust that, Ken. Maybe 450.
450. Okay.
Yeah,
450.
maybe 450.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 450. That'd be about 300 US.
I mean-
What the fuck? I did not give you permission to go to the head fucking shirt bench!
But I wouldn't.
Origin.
For Trey Bond, I mean, unless you've never had it and you just really want to try it,
I've had it because Frederick sent me a sample and I do like it, but I'll see what it goes for the price. You know, I'm not going to go.
300 AUD is probably where I would tap out if you've had it. I'd go a little higher.
I'm not going anywhere around that for sure. I'm just curious to see, you know, what's going to happen. See what some of this stuff goes for.
Yep.
But yeah, shit like that, you know, I'm gonna sign up this week and fucking put all this on fucking watch list, you know, like Clear 18. Fuck yeah, buddy. I'll pay $250 for that. And there's 24 cartridges, you know, I'm gonna look at that.
I'm excited to see what the I mean, just for context here, I've had a good bit of this one.
Yep.
And I do
There's
not.
a few other cartridges. There's a few other cartridges. Oh, here's another. So here's another 24. Here's another 24. So there's 3 of them listed just this year. Oh, 4 actually. So there's 4. And they're all sitting at $140 at the moment. So, you know, I might get a chance of getting one.
Yeah, 140 all day.
I don't even know what. Oh, here's 2 more. So here we go.
Yeah, 140 all day on that bad boy.
Yeah, and here's 130 for a batch 13 cast strength. So, you know.
Yeah, that's a good one. I definitely going to be on my short list for best whiskey this year.
Nice.
Once you factor in price, especially, like it's a good deal.
So there's even a bottle of Oogie sitting there for 120. Yeah, if that goes for 150, 180, I'll fucking grab that. Yeah.
You guys get screwed as bad as Donald does on the Ardbeg stuff?
Oh, fucking oath.
Because I mean, Donald's paying like twice or 3 times what we pay. It's crazy what they pay for.
Oh, here's a 12-year-old from 2011.
Ooh, there you go.
$110. Fuck yeah.
All day and every day and twice on Sunday. You know, I had somebody actually hook me up with a couple of 13-year-olds. No, sorry, not 13-year-olds. 2013s from up. Oh, you know what I haven't shown you? So one of our followers sent us a bottle. I gotta show you this.
Oh, here's a Bunnahabhain 18. Nice.
Boys.
Here's a Bamor 18 Moscatel from Darkness. Yep. Lagerborn 16. Really?
Yeah, so one of the guys that we do a lot of, I've done some sample trades with, and he buys some bottles from me. I buy Springbank for him. He was sending me some samples, and he sent me a list. I was like, oh, that's awesome, man. And I got the box, and I'm like, there's a bottle in here.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if you can read
There
that.
You can read it.
This is a 2009 release.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oscar.
And I was like, dude, you shouldn't have. And
Damn.
he was like, don't worry about it. He goes, I found this on the shelf, dusty, for less than the Talisker 10 goes for now.
Oh, shit.
So he bought a couple bottles for him. So he just cleared the shelf and sent me one. I was like, awesome, man.
Oh, here you go. It's a Lagavulin 2000 Distillers Edition. I'll have that.
What year?
$80. 2000, $80.
Yeah, so Mike and I reviewed the 2016 release of the Talisker Distillers Edition.
Hold on.
Great. So
wait a minute. It says Lagavulin 2000 Distillers Edition 2016 release, 200th anniversary. So it is.
Oh, that's a great one. That is a great one. That's got some of that diamond tap purple grape notes in it, which is what I fucking love in Lagavulin sherry casks. That's a great one.
Oh, here we go. Here's a Lagavulin 93 single European oak cask for Fischel 2008.
Ooh.
Damn. I'm going to have to break a bank.
As always, Ken, I recommend any Lagavulins you're looking for. Check out Top Shelf Whiskey. We have the most reviews of special release Lagavulin on YouTube. And it's not even close.
Yep.
It is the one thing I can guarantee you. We have more reviews of Lagavulin than any other channel. Maybe all the channels.
Lagavulin Distillery exclusive 2017 bottling?
Yes, please.
Yeah,
that-
yes, please.
That's one.
That's sitting at
that's one-
$52.
That's one to chase, Ken, because that's really good, and people don't know how
yeah.
good that is.
Yeah.
I'm pretty a double check on our reviews, but I think it's either 17 or 18. One of those is just epic, like, unbelievable. One of the best NAS loggable ones ever released. And I've tried to buy it a couple times. They kept on telling me, "Sorry, we've stopped shipping to Ohio." I'm like, "Fuck you guys, just send it to me."
Hey, Ben.
G'day Whiskey Uncensored, cheers mate.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be looking at this fucking auction. There's so much stuff on here.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy, man. That's a lot.
There's a 2006 Distillers Edition.
Oh, was that the
Bunch
the
of
PX cherry?
cartridges. Yep, got a sherry.
I'll be back, Ken.
10. Quarter cask. I'm gonna go for this Lefroy bar mat. There was a Lagavulin one too. It's like $20.
Hey, why not?
I want to look. Yeah, fucking A. So it goes like $20-30. Fuck you, I want that.
After all the crazy work you had to spend just to get a Guinness glass, I mean, fuck.
Yeah, exactly. And
Dude,
like, you know, trying to buy a Lefroy mat from the friends of Lefroy was fucking ridiculous. You couldn't get the fucking thing, so. Hey, whatever.
Like Mike finally got his quote unquote free Lefroy glasses from all of these, Lefroy booklets.
Friends of
that he
Lefroy?
was
Yeah,
collecting.
yeah.
It costs more to get those shipped than it would have cost
Yeah,
anywhere else.
yeah, exactly.
Ever.
That was the fucking problem with the damn things.
Well, but again,
And they
I'm
never
talking-
had anything in fucking stock.
No, they never had anything in stock, and when they did, the shipping was. I mean, again, even to the States, it was insane. I can't even imagine what they want from you guys.
Oh yeah, it was ridiculous. Like I think I had enough points to get like a shirt and a pen, and it was going to cost me fucking shitload. And I was like, yeah, get fucked.
Yeah, I think Mike got a full box of Glencairns. Like he got a full 6-pack, and it cost him.
Yeah, Brandon Glenn. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, and it cost him like $80 to ship it.
Fucking hell.
His free Glens cost more than it would have cost just to buy a set of Glens and have them shipped.
A box of Glens. Yeah.
I mean, it took him more than a year, constantly refreshing. And they also said, hey, because your points have been redeemed on our old system, we can't carry them over to our new system. So you have to use them by this date. And Mike's like, put something on the website so I can get it. There's nothing to get.
Yeah, I had the same fucking point. I lost all my fucking points.
Yeah, so he finally did it, but I mean, it paid more for his Lefroy for his free Glens than he paid for his paid Glens. It's just
fucking ridiculous.
What are you all doing?
So yeah, it'd be interesting to see with this auction.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully, maybe you can get one or two cool bottles. I mean, that'd be awesome.
It would be very fucking awesome. Some good fucking classic Lagavulins would be very nice. Like Kalila 18 would be very nice.
Yeah,
Brooklyn
well, I mean, like
18.
the guy sent me this. He's been doing a lot of auction shopping in New York and up in the UK, and he's been getting bottle after bottle after bottle below MSRP off the auctions lately.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping I can just, because I think all of it, they've got a huge listing of shit. I think all of it just ends at a certain time. It's like not staggered or anything. It just fucking ends at a certain time. All of it. So, I'll have a whole watch list, and when it gets real fucking close, I'll just check each one and see what it, and put a fucking bid on it, and see what happens. But
Yeah, but I'm seeing a lot of stuff
know.
in the auctions that are selling below market here in the UK and in the US. So it's it's a buying time if you've got the cash in some of these auctions. In fact, he got me a sample of the 2023 Springbank 21, and I know he got a crazy deal on that too. So
nice.
So
they got a whole pile of Springbank. They got a whole pile of Springbank on there. Yeah, I'll show you. Yeah, they got a whole pile of fucking Springbank shit.
Ooh, so now we're getting dirty.
Yeah. That was the first thing I looked. Went straight to Campbelltown. There's a shitload of Springbank. Let's change it up to... Scotch. Campbelltown, baby. Springbank 21.
Ooh, they got the disgusting, gross local barleys there, so those will sell for a lot, and you can ignore.
Yep.
Ooh, Madeira would, but it's already 400. Yikes! Oh Jesus! The 16-year-old. Yes, please.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Bunch
so
of
the toilet paper
$400.
roll. The toilet paper roll, 18 is the one to go for out of those.
Okay.
Yeah, if that one ends up low, go after it. If you want over oaked, that 14 Hazelburn's the most oaky they've ever done. It's not even close. Oh my god, yeah, Jesus. Yeah, chase after that fucker. Good god.
Yeah.
I'd pass on the Palo Cordata. I'd pass on old 15s. Ooh, sherry warehouse tasting. That sounds interesting. That Cadenheads. The 12 Burgundy is very good. A new Springbank 15 might be worth looking at. I actually have had that Society bottle right there. That's a pass.
Okay.
11 years pretty good on local barley. Nothing crazy though. You want the 2020 release, I think, or 19.
2022.
They do 5 batches a year. It's hard to know which ones to get.
I know.
Ends.
12.
Batch 22 is the one that
19.
people chase after. Honestly, if I'm looking at Springbank 12s, I want a black box.
15, 22s.
That's a good year.
Long Road Red Pinot Noir.
That's my favorite.
Mm-hmm. They got the Malbec. I've had that. That's nice.
It's okay. I mean, it's good, but
I don't mind it.
yeah, but I wouldn't
Hazelburn
change.
10.
Always love a Hazelburn 10.
Yep. So they got the Campbelltown lock, which actually goes for fucking stupid money here. So I might see what I've got 4 bottles of that listed. So I'll see what they go
Not
for.
very good, but I mean, if you can get it for 100, sure.
Yeah, well, otherwise it's like $200 here.
Yeah.
So I can get it for. Yeah, so if I get it for 120.
I like the recent Hazelburn 10 so much. I'd be chasing those fuckers like crazy. Oh, we got the boutique. I haven't had the 17. I had the 23 year they did. That was really good.
From the boutique. Yep.
Yeah, I had a 23 year. It was oh, is that it? No, that's another.
That's the 19. That's the 19.
Ooh, Ruby Port Hazelburn.
Ruby Port. Oh, that does sound good. 16-year-old. Oh yeah.
Hazelburn is such a good malt. Such a good.
So yeah, there's a bit of stuff to fucking look on that one too. Yep. I should be looking at some stuff this week.
Yeah, you can do a whole show just checking that shit out.
Oh, will be next Sunday. That'll be the stream. It'll be auction live watch.
Oh, okay, all right. I'll be down for that for sure.
Yep.
If only you could ship over to me for a reasonable price.
Yeah.
Hey, you got auctions there. I could do auctions in the other parts of the world. The problem is, as soon as it hits the fucking country, I have to pay all those fucking taxes, so it doesn't make it fucking worth it.
We do have auctions in the States, but I've never really looked at a U.S. auction. Pretty much everybody uses the UK auctions. I know
that's what I mean, the UK. Yeah.
Yeah, well, let me tell you, shipping and everything from the UK auctions is brutal.
Yeah.
If
tell me about it.
You're not sending yourself.
And then I gotta pay a tax on top.
I'm not saying I'm not saying we're not better off than you are, but it still sucks.
Yeah, I mean, you still gotta pay the shipping, and it's brutal. But then I gotta pay the tax on top of that stupid fucking shipping.
Well, and it's not just the shipping; it's the fucking insurance because they make you insure everything.
Plus
And
you
it's
got to
not
pay the
cheap insurance.
auction fees as well and all that. Yep.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure they do like the super legal version of shipping to the States, which means they ship it to like a store who then ships it to you, which skyrocket costs. And there can be, and when that happens, there could potentially be taxes that get involved.
No,
I don't know if
definitely
anybody's got
taxes here.
stuck paying it, but in theory you could.
Yeah, no, I'll definitely be coughing up fucking taxes.
Yep.
Bastards.
Oh, hey, I just saw your note, Greg. Sorry, I didn't have the chat open. But yeah, this is the 24 carts. This is the new one. So this is the 10-year-old where they blended the PX and the triple wood. And they did proof it down to 52.4. But, oh my God, I already got 2 of these.
Now, how much did you get that for?
Don't ask.
Okay.
Don't ask.
I'm just trying to think of a rough figure of what I should be looking at.
So I expect they're going to be about 130 US when they get here. But I bought it from the UK. I paid a premium where I bought it from, and then I had to pay my credit card. I bought it through PayPal, who charges a terrible exchange rate, and then they charge charge an international fee, and then I had to pay the shipping. So these were like 180, 190 by the time they got to my door, and I bought 2.
Yeah, that would be like $600 for me. By the time it got to my door.
But I suspect these will be priced like last year's were. I don't think they're going to be any more expensive than last year's. They're just going to be probably more.
Well, any cartridges, I've only found 2 websites that actually sell a couple of cartridges in car strengths, and you're paying like $285.
Well, but this actually might be better for you guys because you guys get taxed on the ABV, right?
Yep.
So these come in at 52.4, whereas the last, well, I don't know about the port wine, but the PX and the triple.
So as soon as it goes above 40%, it's fucking expensive. It doesn't matter whether it's 40 or fucking 60. It's fucking expensive.
Yeah, so 50 versus 60 is not a big difference for you.
Nah, it's fuck all.
Okay.
Doesn't mean shit.
Okay.
As soon as it goes over 40%, they fuck you.
Got it. Okay. I was gonna say it is a little bit lower, so potentially if you could save $1, maybe not.
No, that's why fucking Beam White Label is 37 fucking %, so they get under the 40.
And it's not legal whiskey, which is wild to me.
No, it's not. No, but they ship it over here and they fucking call it bourbon, but it's fucking bullshit. Yeah.
Well, they don't even ship it, right? They have a tanker and they actually bottle it there, right?
That's what I mean. They ship it over in a fucking tanker and then they truck it and then they water it with the water here and then fucking sell it. Yep.
Yeah. Which, well, I mean, mind you, people always talk about water. Water doesn't matter when the water that goes into the actual bottle, because all the water they put into the bottle is distilled. They don't put your natural.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter, but that's how they get around the taxes and shit and all that crap.
But I don't know about you, but like for a long time, I thought like the limestone water was what they were actually putting into the bourbon.
Just
No, they're putting distilled. They're putting distilled water into the bourbon. In the production process, limestone water is used.
Yeah.
So I was always confused by that, and now that I know, I'm like, oh, never mind. Yeah, Greg. I'm super hopeful that these cartridges make it here locally because I want more. I want to get like 6 of these in total. It's that good.
Well, there's like 6 in that auction. I'll see if I can get 1 at least.
Mike and I were actually sipping on this. So Mike ordered 2 of them from the same site. I told him how good it was, and he bought it. He was just like, "Fuck it, I'll just pay the premium." I was like, "Yeah, I don't think you're good." And he called me when he got it and started tasting it, and he poured a little bit of the PX to compare, and he was right there with me. He's like, "Oh, the PX is great too," but he goes, "Man, you could just tell this is more refined. This is just a little better."
Mm-hmm.
And I was like,
nice different casts. That makes a difference.
Well, if you actually look it up, the triple wood and the PX, the only difference is the triple wood used Oloroso and the PX uses PX. Otherwise, they both use bourbon. Yep. They both use quarter cask, which I didn't know.
Well, that's what I mean. The quarter casts are great. That's
Yeah, I
what
didn't realize the PX used quarter cask. I knew the triple wood did. I didn't know the PX did. But I looked at the bottle, and sure enough, it's right there.
Nice.
Plain and simple for any idiot like myself to read.
Nah, it's good stuff.
I bought 3 of them, and I still didn't know, which just tells you.
Yep.
You know the best part about Buffalo Trace is I can have a couple of these, take a nap, and I'll still be able to go to the gym.
Get a little buzz on.
Yeah, I think actually I'm going to hop up for a second here and switch over to a rocks glass and have a little pour of this on ice because I am sweating, man. I had to leave my air conditioning a little bit warmer than I like because it's been very hot out, and I don't trust the energy efficiency.
Yeah,
of this
what you say is very hot, and what I say is hot is two different things. But yeah, we'll go with it.
You know what, Ken? We have the same end of day threshold. If I'm miserable, I'm miserable. I don't care.
Yeah, true.
If you're miserable, you're miserable. You know.
But my level of miserable is definitely.
Well, but you adapt. People adapt. I don't adapt well to heat.
I don't adapt when it's over 100. I don't like it.
I think this actually might be easier for some people on moving it around with me turning my camera off for a second here.
Nah, it's less fun. It's only Zenboard playing by himself. He's going to get all the drams. Oh, Shoe Kitty's in. Shoe Kitty's going to fuck around with it, I bet. What time is it? 27. Trivia King of Boston, and there's no bloody what's the name? No Martin.
Well, shit, I can't show you this now, Ken.
What's that?
I'm gonna show you my rocks glass here.
You can show it in the bottom there.
Yeah. So this is back when before I could even drink, I told my dad one year, I'd really love to have a nice set of rocks glasses to drink out of. And so he got me a set of these, which of course I broke most of them. So I had to go get a new one.
Okay.
What I always loved about it is that the bottom, the pattern
It's
just
rounded.
continues.
Oh, it goes. Oh, it's fluted. Nice.
Yeah, so if you actually look straight down, which I can't really.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Goes all the way around. Nice.
Yeah, you see the whole pattern in there, which is just I think.
Yep.
I've somehow messed up my camera. So yeah,
I use the Luigi Bermelli glasses, and yeah, these are fucking great.
Yeah, I ended up paying I paid about $50 for this one glass. When my dad got me these,
What?
Well, they discontinued it. They don't make them anymore. They're very popular.
Oh, $50 though. Yikes.
Well, truth be told, the quality of this crystal is every bit as good, in my opinion, as like Waterfords and that stuff, which would be $100 new.
Oh shit.
But when these were originally selling, my dad got me a set of 4. 2 were this size and 2 were bigger, which I hate because this is already a pretty big glass for liquor. But if I ever want to make an old fashioned or something, I have like a giant one.
Yeah.
But for all 4 of them, they were $48 back in the day. And now you're looking at paying more than $48 for an individual glass, and this is a used glass even.
Yep. Man, it's good to have. You got to have a good glass. I mean, I like these Luigi Bermelli glasses. I mean, that's my whiskey glass. It's my fucking rocks glass. It's my fucking tall glass.
I've been looking for a new. Actually, look here. I've been looking for a new one of these for years. Look at that. The light hitting it.
It is a nice glass. Yeah. It's a nice
It's
glass.
gorgeous. And I mean, what sucks is like the brand, this is a Mikasa. They don't make anything of this quality anymore. They now, like, anything you buy from them, you can't buy like one glass anymore. Everything they sell you is a set. And the quality's not like these.
It's a shame.
These are really high-end quality, in my opinion. Because, like, I mean, I literally, my dad bought these, and then I went and looked at them with them, and I looked at every single glass.
You sunk
in the
my
store.
battleship UC word.
And I was like, nope, you got the right glass, Dad. I was like, there is no better glass here. And my dad didn't even mention price at the time. And the fact that he paid, you know, because like I think Ralph Lauren had a set that were like $40 a piece. Waterford at the time was 60 of glass, and this was better than.
Damn.
I liked it better than every one of those.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember what I paid for these, but they weren't stupid. But good glasses.
Yeah, so if I ever decide like I want to have a full set of glassware, and I decide I have to get these, I'm gonna be screwed because it's gonna cost me.
Yeah, that's gonna be a bit rich and hard to get. Yeah.
It's not that hard to get because there are a lot of resellers out there. It's the price. Now, maybe I can go find like some secondhand stores and like get lucky that some consignment store has a shit ton of these for sale. Like
That's like when we're trying to get that fucking Deep Space Nine bloody Blade Runner glass. Fuck me dead, that thing was fucking expensive.
Yeah, oh god, yeah. It was like $100.
Yeah, and then some. It was it's fucking nice glass though. I want one.
Yeah, I want one too, but yeah, that price was. I went and found one. And I was like, it's easy to find them if you want them. They're just.
Oh, they're there. But yeah, I think I'll stick with the one that's on my figurine. That cost me fucking enough just to get that.
There's a Lalique Macallan glass that Malt Reviews had on one of their episodes, and it was like, oh, that's fucking badass. So I went to go see if I could get one. Discontinued, and now it's like a crazy secondary price. And I was talking to somebody, and I actually met Christina Daisy in a Discord. She was like, "Oh, I found some of those on sale when they discontinued them. I got it for like $40." And I'm like, you know, now they're like $340.
Jesus.
Yeah. You know, I remember when JD would come in, you know, talk about men and women occasionally. That is definitely one thing women are better than men. It's fine.
G'day, 4-leaf whiskey. Cheers, mate.
Am I drunk or is everyone broke up on the screen? Yeah, everyone's broken. It's the puzzle. Hey,
Both.
Stacey, how you doing? Yeah, both.
Stacey, it's both. Oh God, Stacey. I just saw a couple
G'day,
of
little Dave. Cheers, mate.
at one of the local stores by me, part of the Ohio picks. Are there any picks out there from that were just exceptional that I need to look at? 'Cause they had one that was like an 11-year-old something or other that sounded interesting. And it was pretty fair priced. Can't remember what it was, but it was pretty fairly priced. I remember it was about $100 for an 11-year, and it was like a single cask, which seemed pretty fair to me.
Actually, I should see what's on that fucking side for the Irish stuff for that auction. I don't think I looked at that.
I mean, the way things are going, you may never be able to afford Irish again.
Yeah, I can't afford fucking anything at the moment.
Well, I mean, I'm saying ever again, like as long as you live. Things have changed, and they're not for the better.
Well, I'm trying to waiting to get an email to try and get the redacted cast strength.
Yeah, Stacey, it was the it was Clan Cola.
Oh, fuck me, did that? Oh shit, that's already gone high. The $650 fucking Causeway Malaga cast, back. Ooh, Jameson 18.
Yeah, the Clan Cola is the one I saw that kind of, it was an 11 year. It sparked my interest for a second.
Gold spot third, 170. Blue spot 150.
Oh, it's not
Masala
okay.
Causeway. Oh, keep an eye on that. That's a fucking good one.
Yeah, the other one I saw, Stacy, was I saw like a Virgin Oak single cask from Teeling, which I'm not buying a Virgin Oak. Just not my thing.
Okay, I got a few causeways on the auction.
Aaron is still begging you to sing Happy Birthday.
Yep, I'm just ignoring it.
Is there like a story behind that?
I have no idea.
Okay.
There's definitely a few causeways on here. Burgundy, Banyuls, from the Whiskey Club bottles. Somebody's flogging them off. They're all sitting at 30, 20 bucks at the moment.
Yeah, I haven't seen those, Stacy, the Whistlers. But, I've been trying to avoid
Okay,
spending
John.
all the... I spent like $400 yesterday, so... Oops. I didn't show you the other bottle I got yesterday. Z-Man, you probably know it, but I found a Rhetoric 25-year-old for retail. I am unfortunately, I love even over-oaked old bourbons. I still really appreciate that flavor, so I went ahead and did it. I know like 80% of bourbon guys just laugh at me and like, dude, that's not that good, but it's just kind of in my wheelhouse. Yeah, Stacey, you're probably right. I actually went to Jungle Jim's the other day. Believe it or not, looking for diet soda that I really like, and it's hard to get. I did not go in the liquor store because it was late, and I spent like $100 on cheese while I was there.
Cheese? Cheese.
Yeah, I got a couple disappointing cheeses, and then one really good sharp cheddar that I probably could have gone elsewhere. It was really good, so I'm not too upset.
Nice. I do like a good cheese.
I'm a little timid to like go and start buying some of like the out there styles of cheese that are a little pricey and like, you know, I don't know what I'm getting kind of thing. Especially when you have to buy, you know, I mean, they're not big amounts, but I mean, you don't want to buy 3 or 4 ounces of something you don't like when it's $18.
True.
I have never seen an Aldi hanging. I do think there was one, like, not so out of the way I couldn't go there. But I think what you're missing is the store I went to, Jungle Jim's, has a section for cheese that's bigger than most small stores you go into. Like,
Hey, have you seen fucking Donald when he goes to the fucking markets? Holy fuck.
I mean, like, there is a section. There's about 30 countries that have their own, like, section at Jungle Jim's.
Yeah, yeah.
I would venture to guess where Jungle Jim's is comparable or bigger than what Donald has.
Yeah, wow.
I mean, I should point out, when you walk in Jungle Jim's, they hand you a map of the store.
Oh, shit. Okay. That's my kind of place.
Like, I mean, I'm not even like slightly exaggerating. They literally have maps when you walk in. They have somebody who helps you. And let me tell you, I have never gone out the same door I came in, and I always have to like walk around the building because
yeah, one of those kind of joints. Yep.
Like I let me see if I can. I wonder if they have it actually out there. Square footage of Jungle Jim's. Okay, so Jungle Jim's is over 200,000 square feet and has over 180,000 products.
Damn. What do you measure?
square kilometers or meters.
Meters, not kilometers. So it's going to be fucking huge if it's kilometers.
Okay, yeah, so that's about 19,000 meters, square meters.
90,000?
19,000 square meters.
Jesus. Okay, yeah, that's huge.
Yeah, when people are like one of those, I'm like, I don't know that most people have ever seen a store like it's freaky. Like it's a tourist thing. Like people come from other countries to see this place. It's so crazy.
Yeah. I'm not so fucking surprised. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm definitely. I'm not saying it's the biggest store in the world or anything like that, but I mean it is like it's a tourist site. Like it's that crazy.
Fantastic extra horseradish pickles at the farmer's market. Oh, nice.
Hang in, I'm not acting Canadian. I am converting measurements for Ken, who is Australian, and square feet is not
metric system, baby.
Well, now hopefully Ken roughly knows that he can take a foot and divide by 3, and that's ballpark-ish. It's not really that accurate.
Yeah, exactly.
But when you get into thousands, like the difference between that dividing by 3 gets really big.
Yeah, and when it's it's 1 o'clock in the morning and I've had a couple of drinks, the brain is kind of not there.
Yeah. So it was much easier for me just to go ahead and say, hey, look, here's the conversion. But yeah, like Ken, they have a bar inside the store that like gives you can like get beers to carry around while you're shopping. The carts.
Oh no, that's my kind of shopping.
They have a humidor with hundreds of cigars.
Oh damn. Okay.
They have a liquor
store.
G'day AIPZ Palestine, cheers mate.
Hey apes.
They have thousands.
Do they have whiskey? Yeah.
I said they have liquor here.
Whiskey, baby.
Oh yeah, they have a liquor store in there, and that's why Stacy was saying like when they do releases, that's where they go, and like so they did a big like clearance a few years ago, and there's like a separate building outside that's probably the size of like most large grocery stores, where they had like the clearance event. That was just nothing but liquor on clearance, no beer, no wine, just liquor, and I mean I'm talking. Took you half an hour to go through the whole thing and see it all.
Damn.
Well, so they have a liquor store inside the store hanging, but it is an Ohio liquor store, so you have to buy stuff there. It's a separate thing. It's got its own entrance. So like it is a thing. Oh, dude. When Ohio decides to do a clearance on alcohol, they just get rid of it. They don't really care about what it costs. It's kind of ridiculous. Sometimes they look like they're trying to keep from losing money, but other times they're just like, get this shit out of here. Take it all. And I suspect we're going to see a lot of stuff on clearance in the near future because nobody's buying these high-priced, ultra-premium products that are coming out these days.
Exclusive Z-Man is feigning sleep to catch an unsuspecting sausage. Next on the Wild World, chicken sausage.
I'm assuming it's girls over there in their chat.
I'm getting that in the wrong. Oh no, it is 7-0.
We should just keep talking about Z-Man. You know, keep looking at us with a dirty look. He's totally got volume on where he can hear us.
Yeah, he's muted. Why we got no audio, Z-Man?
I think he's talking to the girl. Hello, hello.
Why is that not sounding right?
How you doing, buddy? Chicken sausage.
Chicken sausage.
Chicken sausage. Chicken.
I will on that. I only just started that this afternoon, this evening actually.
What song are you trying to get there?
It's a real classic, easy starter classic song called Vals by Bartomeli Catilla that pretty much anyone who gets classical guitar starts learning.
Got it.
Because it's fairly easy to play.
Gotcha.
And it sounds good. Jock was like a manure salesman with a mouthful of samples yesterday. Nah, it was just a bit of tame shtick. If I fell asleep on the stream, I'd probably rip a fart in my sleep. Probably me too.
I mean, you know, farts in the night. It's gonna happen.
Gas has got to come out some way. Gas has got to come out somehow. And now I want to buy a classical guitar. I need a classical guitar. I don't need one. I just want one. No, I do need one. I want one. I need one.
Man.
I want one.
You know the thing I find the most cunty about the watch world are the people that get so upset over like a small little doohickey that's part of your watch being made outside of Switzerland.
Yeah. I just like the people who rant and rave about Rolex.
Hell, I mean,
Like I
Rolex
say,
gets ranted and
McCullen
raved
and
about,
Rolex.
good and bad. But like the Rolex people absolutely hate Omega because the class from Omega.
Hey, what's the fucking deal? I'd rather have fucking Omega any fucking day over fucking Rolex. Fuck Rolex.
I will never
Rolex. Hype.
People care about Rolex because they want it's about status. I don't care how many times they claim it's not. It's status. It's the same reason people buy Vacheron. It's the same reason people buy Automatic J. The same reason people buy Patek Philippe. Status, status, status. It's not about the watch.
Well, beside the status, I'd rather have any of those brands over fucking Rolex. I just don't like Rolex. End of the fucking story. I just don't like their aesthetic. I don't like their style.
I've really lost respect for Patek because they're entry-level watches, which is the only stuff any of us normal plebs will ever dream of owning, that use a shitty movement that doesn't even hack. Like, fuck off.
Yeah, yeah, I'll give you that.
Your damn movements. It's 2024. You know, one thing I'll give Rolex credit for is they haven't slept on their laurels. They've improved their movement. Their new, same with Omega. They both are like cranking out better and better movements. At this point, they actually have more accurate movements than the Pateks and Vacherons and APs do.
I'll give you that. Rolex do have accurate movements. I'll give you that.
Like when I first started getting into watches, which was probably like about 12 years ago or so, and that's when I bought my Grand Seiko, my first Grand Seiko. Grand Seiko had the best accuracy standard on the market outside of Patek, where $20,000. Okay.
Yeah.
Now that's not the case. Now Rolex and Omega have blown Grand Seiko out of the water with their upgraded standards. I mean, they're fucking amazing standards now. And so if I were today going to buy my first nice watch, it would probably be an Omega, because that new standard they have for their accuracy is incredible, and their movement finishing is gorgeous.
Oh, I love Omega movements. Yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Rolex movements, if you ever see one, are ugly.
Yeah.
And I don't care that the one watch they make that has it has some gold and it's got like the bracketing and stuff. I know.
Do I got audio now?
Yeah, you got audio now.
Yeah, you got audio.
Yeah, I thought you were talking to the girl or something. We're muted.
Ow. Freaking phone just went.
Yeah, you were muted for a good 20 minutes, man.
I know. I shut it off.
Yeah, a good movement is always a pleasure, John. That is it. No one likes a bad movement.
Yeah, but your guy, like, was it John Higgins or something like that? He's got the badass
Higgy.
world time. Higgy, yeah. He was talking about the finishing.
Well, that's a custom piece. That's a custom piece.
I know. But he was talking about the finishing on that Rolex kind of dressy piece they've got. And look,
you're talking about the
18
Creedors.
Or what is it called? Was it?
The Creedors. The Creedors are the Rolex high end.
No, Creedor's Seiko high. That's Grand Seiko high end.
Oh, what am I thinking then? Anyway, yeah, but yeah.
I know you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But like, the thing is, the movement still is pedestrian and boring looking. They just did some nice finishing to like give it some character, but the movement's still the same regular ass Rolex movement, which is just a boring design. It just and it's very like, honestly, I think Omega has deviated a lot from the Swiss traditions in finishing. They got the kind of the swirl stuff going. They've really hyped up movement finishing, whereas Rolex is
I like their movements. They look sexy. I like them.
Yeah, Rolex is very traditional Swiss in their finishing, and traditional Swiss finishing until you get into Jaeger-LeCoultre and not their entry level pieces. It's not pretty.
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
Yeah, I think Seiko does a better finishing at those levels. I think all the Germans, you got fucking Nomos, gorgeous finishing.
You name it, Glacier to Original, Nomos, fucking obviously Langer, but and some of the low end stuff.
I haven't looked at what is it? Glacier Union. I haven't looked at their movements much, but they're as part of the Swatch group. They might suck.
Yeah, but most of the German stuff is pretty fucking good.
Yeah. Even like some of the small brands that just started doing their own movements, their finishing's a little boring, but their movement's not. It's
very well done. Yeah, German engineering, baby.
Yeah, I mean that's actually one of the reasons I bought my Tudor was to see if I could really like bond with a multi-$1,000 watch that has no display back. And I don't care how long I own that watch. Every time I turn it around, just like my heart dies inside. It's just
I just want to look at the fucking movement.
It always kills me. Like even when I look at my I know, and then I also know like a lot of the watch like snobs are like, why would you want to look at an ugly movement? And I'm like, dude, my cheap ass Seikos, I'd rather look at that than the.
I agree. Like this thing, it doesn't have a open case like my other one does. And I just, even if it's a shitty movement, I still like looking at it. You got gears, you got a fucking, it's just cool.
Like I can kind of see why you don't have a display back on a dive watch. I get it.
Yeah, fair enough.
But the Tudor's $3,000, man. A $3,000 watch should have a fucking display back, and it should have a fucking badass looking movement that you really did some work on.
Yeah.
Or like, have you seen the I forget what they call it, but like, have you seen like the if you take the strap off of a Rolex and you see like the finishing like on the inside of it?
Yep.
It's just kind of like, it looks like just they took something and like put little lines on it. It looks terrible.
Yeah.
Rolex considers that finishing, and I'm like,
really?
Yeah, I'm like, that looks like we're a bunch of steel rubbed up against each other. That's like, That looks cheap as fuck, guys.
I was fucking impressed with that leather strap, that rubber strap on that Amiga, man. That was fucking impressive.
Dude,
That thing
I
was
was
white.
I was impressed. Yeah, I was impressed. That was gorgeous. That looked so perfect.
Yeah, that's fucking tight.
It made me want a man on
every
the moon.
way you look at it.
It made me want the Man on the Moon even more. I just wish the Man on the Moon hadn't gone up in price so much. Fuck, I should have bought one 5 years ago.
Yeah, true.
Yep.
I mean, good. Now, mind you can see them used for reasonable price. I'll probably get a used one at some point, but
Yeah,
Jesus.
there's definitely. I mean, you look at Chrono, there's fucking zillions of them. Yeah, for sure.
By the way, what's everybody think about the new layout here on YouTube, where they've got the comments over to the right and the recommendations below? I hate it.
What? Just change your view.
It's not an option. I've looked.
Huh?
Not an
I'm
option.
kind of lost. What do you mean?
So, like, if you go look at if I go to just like say a video, okay, on the right hand side will be the comments now, where you used to have like the recommendations for other videos, and then the recommendations.
That hasn't. Nah, my comments are still underneath for me.
They've been rolling it
video.
out. They've been rolling it out for the
Yeah,
last
so you
5
must have got it rolled out.
Yeah.
And so depending on which account I'm on, some of my accounts don't have it, and some of my accounts do. So they've just rolled it out to my main account.
If I got a mine,
Well, I mean that's how lives have always been. So take it out of the.
No, this is just a video. But if I go to
take it out of yeah. So you've got the old layout.
I've still got the old layout. Yeah, that's why I was like, what? What are you talking about?
Yeah. So for me, it's got comments over there. The problem is any comment that's like more than like a sentence or two, and it's over this little section. Here, well, then it becomes this like giant. I hate it.
Yeah, fuck, that's fucked.
Yeah, from what I've seen, there's some like GitHub extension stuff you can go download scripts and run, and it'll update it. But that's the only way to fix it.
Yep.
I've
That's
heard,
what I'll be doing.
Dude, that's too complicated for me. I need someone who just gives me a download and push button and it does it for me.
There will be. Just give it time. It hasn't fully rolled out. There will be a browser extension that'll fix it. Don't worry about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going online looking at it, and apparently it started 4 or 5 months ago. People started complaining, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'm lucky I just now discovered this.
No, they do it every fucking time. They push out these fucking changes, and everyone fucking hates it.
Yep.
Yeah. I sent feedback. So I heard some people said they submitted feedback saying they didn't like it, and YouTube reverted their account back. But I've looked. There's no setting I can change to fix it. I've been through all my settings.
Get a pocket watch and attach it to your coat like a real. That's not a real cunt. That's a real gentleman there. That's ultra. That's the way to fucking. There is not. I've done it a couple of times, and there is nothing fucking better than pulling out a pocket watch out of your fucking jacket pocket. It's just. It is fucking. It is nice. It is
Wow,
nice.
shit.
You know, we were talking about gold the other day. That is the one thing I would want to be gold is a pocket watch.
And I'm with you on that. I don't like gold on my wristwatch, but a pocket watch, I would have it as gold and blingy as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know, and I was actually thinking about it. That's part of why I don't. That's part of why I don't like the overseas. Is it's such a famous design that anybody who recognizes it is probably a cunt.
I like the overseas, but I don't like it in gold. I like it in the silver.
The gold is so tacky. Like the gold is so tacky. Like, and the thing is,
it's not for me.
90% of people who see you wearing a watch like that is going to think you're wearing costume jewelry. They're not going to think you're wearing a real watch. They're going to think you got some cheap knockoff. Because who the fuck wears the solid gold? But you know,
I just don't get the gold on the wristwatch. It doesn't. Yeah, I don't like it.
I get the impression that I know for sure in America we've gone away from gold being like a status thing, and it's almost like an anti-status thing. I think Australians are a little bit more like us in that sensibility, even probably Canadians. Europeans in the Middle East, they still seem to really like gold. And Asians really.
It's huge in Eastern Europe, man. Gold is the thing. Everyone's just bling bling gold. Yeah, always has been, always will be. I think.
it was kind of like when Jock was talking about like
Railway
different-
pocket watches? Yeah, that's old school. Fuck yeah. And you can pick up pocket watches. Like, you look on the fucking, on eBay and shit.
Woodhouse, I quit drinking for her.
Man, the pocket watches you can pick up? Insane.
Just that one.
You can
Scared
get
if
a
I stop all at
pocket
once, the cumulative hangover will literally kill me.
20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 18, 90. It's fucking insane what you can pick up.
You can get a gold pocket watch for effectively the melt value of the gold.
Yeah, yeah. You're not wrong. Yep.
Like,
And if you want to dabble in watch repair, they're the perfect fucking thing because they're huge.
I mean, like, the only brand that you might pay a premium for is Patek. That's it.
Yep.
And by the way, Patek is not a very prestigious pocket watch brand in comparison to some of the others, because they weren't the king of watches back then.
No, that's true.
In fact, now I will say this: there are some American railroad style watches that do carry a little premium still. I'm not a super.
There is some.
But I'm not super into it.
Yeah, I have looked at it. You can tell which ones are.
There are a few old American
brands.
brands. Yeah, because America dominated the pocket watch industry at that time.
True, I did.
I mean, heck, my dad's got a Longines from back when Longines was a comparable brand to Patek Philippe. It was my grandfather's. It was the watch my grandmother got him for their wedding.
Oh, nice.
It is. I wish I could like explain how small this watch is, Ken. Like, I mean, you know what the closest thing I can think of to that is? It's not much bigger than the chip on a credit card on his wrist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're tiny little things.
It's a little longer. It's a little longer, but it's not. I don't think it's much wider. It's literally just a little bigger than that. Tiny thing, and
that was the style, man. That was the style.
My dad's got big wrists. My dad's got like 8 1/4 inch wrists.
But that was the style. These tiny little fucking dress watches.
And he'll still wear it. He'll still wear it out. I mean, it looks so small.
Pull it out.
Into
Put it up. Put it back in your pocket. Cool.
A pocket watch my grandfather passed down. Yeah, that's the best thing about a piece like that. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, my dad has a few pocket watches that'll be passed down to me. He's got one.
The problem is that if you've got a good pocket watch, you have to have the proper vest with the you know, that's not an easy fucking thing to get without spending quite a bit of money these days. With the watch chain and the pocket and everything.
Yes, sir.
Well, you can put it in your regular pocket with the chain. It's not ideal.
Yeah, it's not the same. And when you pull it out of you on the vest,
it's better, but
it's in there. It's noise. It's noise.
Real.
But it's still there. Like I stuck it in. I had it in my pocket in my normal jacket, and it was still cool just to whip it out. Yeah.
I've had some friends do that too with suits, but dude, I wouldn't. I mean, come on, man. Look at where you live. You don't need to wear a vest. Like, you're gonna be miserable wearing a 3-piece suit.
Ah, yeah. Fuck no. Even just wearing a suit, man. When I do Anzac Day and shit, and it's fucking the sun's out, I die. It's fucking brutal.
Well, I remember I had somebody once. They said like, it's not so bad wearing a suit. The wool is super breathable. And he looks at my suit and he goes, "You clearly, you spent some money on your suit. It's not a cheap suit." And I was like, yeah, but it's also not a cheap suit. It's got silk lining in it. It's hot as fuck. And he's like, I was like, yeah, if it didn't have silk lining, it probably would be better. But then, you'd be bunching in some weird ways around my junk,
Yeah, that's right.
And I mean, mind you, I think the suits I buy are probably $800 suits, but I get them at places where it's like buy one, get 2 free kind of thing. So it ends up not being crazy. So I don't do any like.
One of my suits I picked up, it was on a fucking steels. It was really nice suit, and I picked it up from a special. It was fucking
So like the stuff I get like a pretty good premium quality wool, not the highest end, but good premium wool, and then but I get it from places that do mediocre tailoring, but it's good enough for what I need.
Yep.
So like it's the quality of the wool and everything is just fine. It's just they're miserable. Like I spent 2 years wearing a suit to work every day, and oh my god, I hated it. It's just like summer comes and you're walking into the office outside, and you're just like kill me now. And mind you, back then I had to walk like 15 minutes to get to the office from where I parked.
Yeah.
I was a copier technician in the 80s. And in the wintertime, you had to wear the jacket. Otherwise, you had the suit on. And you're in there repairing machines with your shirt, your tie on. And the chemicals that come out of that machine they'll just screw your
Oh,
suit
they'll
up.
destroy your shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and I just got to the point where you get so good at it where you don't get any of it on you. Once all the grease from the gears and all that shit while you're working on it, you don't touch nothing on your clothing, and you just learn to accept it. I did that shit for 4 years, and it was an experience. And now that when I got out of that, I was like, cool. And now the places I work for, everybody gives me a uniform. And now that's just fucking up their shit.
Yeah. So my first job out of college, I worked for a small financial institution, and I was an accountant, and one of my big tasks was this is old school, kind of a company, and so our board of directors, they got a packet every month with the financials and all the analytics and all this stuff, so it was printed. So I would spend like a whole day every month just printing. And so I got pretty good at taking apart the copy machine and fixing stuff that would go wrong while I was doing it. And one day I came out of there and I'd gotten my sleeve was just blacked from something that happened. And our IT guy, who wears really nice, he was well dressed. He was dressing much better than I was because he was making way more money. We were talking and he saw that and he goes, "Oh, I got a trick." And so he has me just basically take off my shirt, and he gets the compressed air gun, like you use on your keyboard.
Yep, and blows it out. Yep.
So he goes from he goes, don't go from outside in. You go from
No, you gotta go inside. Yeah, blow it out.
Blew it all out, and literally my shirt looked brand new. I was like,
"Yep, that's the only way you can do it."
And you take that and you wash it and stuff, and the ink gets stuck in there. But he just blew it.
Oh yeah, that copy powder. That you don't do that. That's bedded in there then. Yep. It's got to. You literally, as soon as you get it on, you got to blow it out, and then you're good.
Dude, I was so excited. That was the nicest. That was the nicest white shirt I owned. I happened to be wearing that day. It was this extra high quality, cotton. It had this different pattern, and it was wrinkle free. It was $100 dress shirt, which was way too much money for me to spend back then because I made $15 an hour. It was my favorite shirt, and it was just oh, you just saved my shirt.
Yeah. I always got to get mine done because my neck, I got a bulldog neck, so I always got to get the top button fucking redone.
You don't buy based on your neck size?
Oh, even with the neck size, the button is always too, because I got a big thick neck, so always it's too tight. It's not in the right spot.
I just get a bigger collar. I just want a bigger neck size. Doesn't work? Okay.
No.
The problem I have, back when I was in better shape, the problem I had was because my neck was more muscular. I bought fitted shirts. They usually didn't have enough room for my arms and my elbows because I was just thicker there. And the bigger issue really was my shoulders are actually pretty big. So that would cause some issues. So I'd have to get the full draping shirt, and then it was just stupid on the sides. And so every now and then So every now and then I would have a tailor just bring it in because it was again, because of how big the neck I was getting was relative to the rest of me, it was kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, that's the problem I've got. If I get the big neck size and my arms are fucking short, that doesn't work. So I just get the neck.
Well, so the shirts I were buying were the precise cuts for the sleeve and precise cuts here. So the sleeves and the neck were always perfect. It was just the rest of the shirt that came with it was a mess.
Munted, yeah.
Yeah. And then again, the problem was the brands that would fit me really well, waist and everything. Someone would cut off my forearms too, which I don't even think I have particularly big forearms. But sure enough, compared to the skinny guys that must have been buying those, I did.
Yeah.
I'm who's got an 18-inch neck and has no forearm? And again, it wasn't the cuff piece. It wasn't the cuff where the buttons are. It was mid wrist.
Up there. Yeah. Yep.
It's just geez. It was just man, you guys I don't know what you're thinking here, but this isn't working for me. So
I got long sleeve shirts at work, and I usually just leave the cuffs undone. Because when I get out of work and I get in the parking lot, I can't get the damn shirt off. It's 110 outside. You're sweating like a hog, and I'm like, no, I ain't playing with this fucking shirt.
So I have for the last decade plus, when I go to the office, I wear a long sleeve dress shirt, and I roll the sleeves up before I leave home. And I have not once been in public with a long sleeve dress shirt that wasn't rolled up in a decade.
Well, I can't wear mine in public because it has my name, the logo of the company, so I got to get it off of me. That's why I take it off when I'm at work.
Yeah, that makes sense.
In the parking lot, anyway.
Yeah, when I worked at the bank, we had like these little pens we wore that had the bank logo on it.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as you poured a beer, you had to take that off.
Yep.
I remember I was out like at a happy hour, and like one of my coworkers was like, "Dude," like it was like I was like, "Whoa!" I'm like, "Oh, not bad." Started like a month. I didn't know. And he's like, "No, yeah, you can get fired for that." I was like, "Are you fucking kidding?"
Yeah, mine's the same way. They don't mind you from telling people where you work. They just don't want you to throw out the company logo in inappropriate areas. So I just take it off.
Well, the thing is, I could go to the bar and order food and eat, no problem. Leave your logo on.
No
as soon
drink.
as you order a beer, you have to take it off.
You know what? I could too, but it sort of does not look good.
I just thought that was stupid. Like literally, the second you have a beer, like dude. By the way, there's only 2 companies downtown Cincinnati that still required suits at the time. They knew exactly where I worked.
No.
Also, yeah, I wear for myself, Peter. Yep, that is my shirt, a polo shirt. That's what I wear. And I used to be a stickler for always tucking it in, but no one tucks their shirt in anymore. I don't tuck my shirt in anymore.
Yeah, I tuck dress shirts in, but anything else I don't.
Oh yeah, dress shirt, but I always used to tuck my polo shirt. You look smarter, but no one fucking does it anymore, so I just give up now. And it's cooler.
Oh, no, you get laughed at having an untucked polo shirt. And now that said, there are polo shirts that were clearly cut to be tucked in because they really drape really far down the back.
Yeah, with the long hangers. Yeah.
So if you have that, you probably can consider it. Same thing with if I wear proper dress shirts when I go to work. But you can buy, button down dress style shirts that have they're tapered and cut shorter. And if you have those, you don't have to tuck them in.
It still looks messy though. It still looks messy. Even if they cut, it still looks messy. It's not.
If you wear jeans with them, it looks good, I think. But if you're wearing dress
pants,
pants,
that's fine. If you're going, if you're doing that, that works. That works because you're already casual with you in jeans. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, but I don't own any. I don't own any of those shirts. Well, I own maybe 1 or 2, but if I can get back to about 230 or so instead of the current 250, 60 that I'm weighing in, I have some stuff I can wear like that. Right now, I'm in a very awkward place. I have been back in the gym. I've put some muscle back on. My shoulders are really noticeably wider right now. My arms are wider. I'm actually finding my workout shirts are becoming a problem because my shoulders have gotten enough wider. Or when I go and do stuff, and I come down, it's pulling my shirt up.
Yep.
Which I actually just got this shirt in. I love this. This is like the best shirt I've ever bought. It's 60 polyester, 40 cotton, so no elastic, but also it's got a nice loose fit. I love it. It's like the perfect one because I can get the elastic ones, but then it looks weird on your chest and stuff because it like.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that shit. I always have the problem when I do that. I'll split the fucking back when I do that.
Well, I mean this is super loose, and I'm buying it I'm wearing a size too big even. Like I've got extra room here. This fits perfect. The problem is now I got to find more of these because I just Under Armour just had a big sale of like 50% off a ton of their stuff. So I just picked up this for like less than $20. I got 8 t-shirts for less than $100. With like sweat wicking stuff and everything. Like
Yep.
And that was $108 with shipping and tax. I was like, that's awesome.
Yeah, nice, cool.
Yeah, but this is like the one shirt of the group that I was like, oh man, this is perfect. All the other ones are a little like, little saggy here.
David, what knot did you use? I'm a full Windsor guy. Full Windsor, baby.
You can't
Sometimes
tie
a half Windsor.
You can't tie
Most
a
of
full
the time,
Windsor.
full Windsor.
A lot of ties today are too thick.
Nah, I always make. Yeah, nah, I'll make sure I get a proper tie and fucking full Windsor, baby. I like that. Nice.
But then the full Windsor won't like. At least the ties I've got, the full Windsor then won't come down and fit into like a little thing. I got to do half Windsors. To
Oh, mine does. Mine does. Yep.
You got thinner
Straight up.
ties than I've got, then, man. The ties I've got just will not do it. Or your neck's smaller. One of the two.
No, I got a bulldog neck. I'll make sure that it works. I like
Or
the
do
full
you
Windsor.
buy, and then like if I get the long ties, they're way longer. They're like an extra, like foot.
Yeah, nah.
I roll mine to the crotch, and it's full Windsor.
Yeah,
No, the end of the tie should be where your belt is.
Correct. It should either finish at the belt or maybe I think you can go an inch below, 2 inches. The top of the belt.
Yeah. Where your belt is, you don't want to go below it, but where the belt is, around that area is.
Yeah, the proper spot
No,
I think is at the top of the belt, but I think it still.
Yeah,
looks pretty
that's
good
it.
at the bottom.
That is the perfect spot. The top of the thing should sit right on top. That's perfect.
But if you go into
know,
the belt, you can still.
when your pants fucking move and all that shit.
But if you've got like I had a boss who had like the really big belly, like it really stuck.
Yeah, it doesn't work. It don't work.
Like, and he would get his ties to go to where they're supposed to go, but he had needed so much more tie, and then you'd see at the top, he just had like a little piece of the tie there at the end. Like there was no.
He's got this much of the tail.
Oh no! I'm telling you, it was like this.
Oh shit!
No tie left.
So he'd burp and pop it over.
And he had to buy tall ties on top of that, and he was about my height, about 6 foot, and the thing was he wasn't super fat elsewhere. Like he had a fat face, yes, but like his arms weren't crazy fat, like his legs weren't like crazy anything.
Just had the typical beer belly. Yep.
He had the big old belly. He wasn't super. Again, he was fat. He was overweight, but he was all belly, like proportionally.
Yep.
It was crazy. And he always joked about because he actually was in pretty good shape all in all. Like he did a lot of walking and stuff. He was like, yeah, my doctor put me on the stress test the other day, and he got pissed. He couldn't get me to get stressed. Like, like he had me on the treadmill.
Some people just have that figure, they're perfectly fine when they just got the big belly.
Yeah, and then of course my thought was like, yeah, your doctor probably thought you were grossly out of shape, so he put you on like the minimum, and then had to keep bumping you up.
Yeah, the basic thing to.
Like he assumed because you had the belly, you were going to be somebody who'd get, your heart would be racing after 2 minutes on the treadmill at any speed. Oh, this is so good.
You pulled that Lefroy, didn't you?
Did.
Yep, I saw you.
So good, man. Like the nose on it's nothing special because it gets a 10-year-old whiskey. Your nose is not going to.
Yeah.
But
a little bit of fruit and whining, but that's about it.
Wait, it's almost got like a wood smoked pork thing going on there under all that red berry.
Nice.
Stuff. It's nice. Don't get me wrong, but
got a bit of oak char on there.
Oh yeah. But it's also got a little bit of sourness, a little bit of, not always.
From the PX. Yeah.
But
nice.
Yeah, but when you taste it, it's so much more refined and better made than that PX one, which I thought was great. It's just, they did it right.
Run on a treadmill for 15 minutes. Why is running the test? Fuck that.
Well, they just need to get your heart rate up to a certain level, but like someone like Hangen who bikes 3 hours a day and goes through
bikes and hikes, that ain't gonna do shit.
The only way you're gonna get him to have his heart rate up is to get him running.
Winds are the way to go. Agree. Usually a simple 4. Yeah.
I like the way the full Windsor look. It's the best knot, but it's very hard on certain modern ties to tie because of how thick they are.
Yeah. I agree. If you've got a thick tie, it's brutal. It's big and chunky, and it doesn't work. Half Windsor usually works for those.
You have to do the half Windsor, and the thing is, those thicker ties, sometimes they just look better because they hold their form better. Like it's damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? Like if you get the thin ties, they they wrinkle easier. This, that, and the other.
I'm not a fan of a thin tie. You got to get something in between. But I just like the full Windsor.
Well, I'm not just talking like thick, but also I'm talking about like the amount of like the wool lining inside of them.
Yep.
And you have thicker wool, and the thing is that thicker wool lining, if it's done right, can really keep your tie looking great.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and, you know, the funny thing is, I actually found over time that because when I was wearing the ties every day, I liked the thicker wool and the cheaper silk combo because one, it saved me money, and two, they seemed to hold their form better, and so I just settled for the half Windsor because that's all I could do with the ties I chose. Because when I tried the the Italian silk, higher quality stuff, man, you'd take that tie off and undo it, and man, those wrinkles just held. And then you got like steam it because you can't iron a tie. It's just
no. I never got into the bow. I've never done the bow tie thing. I've never gone down that path. I know. I'm just.
Well, the bow tie is kind of like a gold watch. You know, it's too showy.
Yeah. But some people rock it. You know.
And that's cool. Again, I've never been a guy who wanted the look at me attention from my clothing like that. I want sharp, well done, quality. Like, I want people to look at me and go, "Oh, well dressed," and then just move on, not think about it.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, I want somebody who knows me to be like, "Oh, he wears nice stuff. He's well dressed." If somebody just sees me passing, I mean, they're indifferent. They're just gonna think, "Oh, that's a,
Homeless dude. Good looking homeless dude.
People always comment when I put a certain tie on. I was like, "Oh shit, you look alright." I'm not that disheveled look.
Well, so like when I bought my Tudor, it's the only watch I've ever bought in like a fancy jewelry store, like downtown, security, they have to buzz you in kind of thing. And I showed up there in ratty jeans and a Under Armour hoodie on, had a dirty baseball cap on. I mean, I looked disheveled. Walked in, and the security guy was like watching me as I walked in, and I kind of did this, just to kind of like, get out of there. And my watch came out and started blinging, and I had a sales guy over to me in a second. "Hey, how's it going?" And we start talking, and you could just tell he looked at my watch and knew instantly exactly. He was like, "Oh, we got a customer here. This guy's legit." Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Next thing you know, he's taking me and giving me a tour of the building. He's showing this place is cool, man. They I think I said this on chat the other day, but they took over like an old bank, and they still had the vault in the basement. Yeah, that's right. You were saying that. Yeah. And I'm telling you, Ken.
That's badass.
I mean, like
old school with the big wheel.
I'm telling you that, like, he let me move it. Like, dude, I mean, I had to like get there and get my legs under it to move that thing.
The big thick fucker. Yeah.
I mean, it had to have been 4 feet thick at its thickest point, man. It was huge, and they had like a conference room in there. It was badass. He walked me around there. He took me in the back and showed me like the watch repair area, all the employee area. He showed it to me. He gave me the full tour. And you could just see like that like security guy was like just mean mugging when I walked in, and he just like, "Oh, come right with me." He was pulling out watches and showing them to me. I mean, I probably put on 15 watches while I was in there. It was a fun experience. And that was back when you still could have bought a Rolex. I actually thought about getting an OP that day.
Yeah, IP. I could do an IP.
They had the blue dial one. I gotta say though,
that's the one I kind of want.
I always thought that was the one I wanted, but I gotta say,
full Windsor, baby. Can't really see it, but yeah, full Windsor, baby.
Yeah,
full
good.
Windsor.
It's a little on the thick side, but not too bad.
Yeah, it's not a great shot. I'll see if I find a better one. Yeah, that one's better.
Yeah, my dad can get a full Windsor beautifully done with ties that I can't do it with. So I will say, I mean, there's a skill to being able to tie it that way. But yeah, that looks good. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. But no, the silver dial of the OP is actually the one I would have preferred.
Yeah, the silver works.
I always
even the green. I don't even mind the green. The green's okay.
That wasn't around back in the day.
Sponsored by Rolex? No thanks.
Fuck off.
Yeah, it's like, you want to get sponsored by Dalmore or fucking McCallan? No, thanks. I'm good. I'm good.
Fuck you and your garbage brand. But no,
I don't want your shite.
But the thing with the oyster, and they'll tell you it's an oyster perpetual, not an OP, because OP is the line, not the. But anyway.
Oyster perpetual.
They don't make the silver dial anymore that I like. No, they discontinued it. Shit. I definitely should have gotten it then. That's probably
there we go. There you go.
Yeah, looks good. You got a big head.
Yep, I got a big fat. I told you I got that big fat head.
But yeah, I did not like how the way it felt on the wrist when where the bracelet and the case met. It looked really cheap, like really cheap. That said, the Milgauss looked phenomenal, but at the time,
that's the other one. That's the other one, the Milgauss and the Explorer. I could, if you had to twist my arm,
I can't.
Because there's no fucking
Temple
Cyclops. That's the only fucking reason.
Well, the thing is, there's two reasons I can't do the Explorer. One, the Mercedes hand on a fucking non-diver watch looks fucking weird.
This is it. If you only had to have Rolex, I could have nothing else.
And then on top of that, I can't do the 369. That looks like shit.
Yeah, that looks like fucking shit.
Like,
it's the least one I like, but the only reason I would say that is because it doesn't have
put the 12 on there. At least put the 12 on there, so like at least it's balanced.
Yeah.
The 369 looks even worse. Now that said, as much as I hate to say it, white dialed Explorer 2, 42 mil, the GMT. I know it's got the fucking pimple. I do like that watch.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Although I'd rather get 40 mil from the prior generation, but then you get a shitty bracelet. It's like
Explorer 1.
Yeah, but
Von Stefan Hefeweizen Dunkel.
Yeah, but then you get because the new case sucks. The new maxi case on the Explorer 2 looks like crap.
True.
But if you get the old case, which looks better, you get the shitty old bracelet. It's like, God damn it, you people just won't ever let us win.
It's fucking Rolex, man. You're never gonna win.
Well, the worst thing is that two-tone Explorer, the 36 mil. Who the fuck thought the Explorer needed a two-tone version?
Yeah, nah.
Fucking hideous.
I mean, I will give the Blue Z does look pretty smart. I don't want one, but
my uncle's got an old Blue Z. I'm gonna make sure that gets. My uncle's got a bunch of Rolexes. That's the only one I'm like, make sure that comes to me. Like I'm not a Rolex guy. And by the way, he has a Pepsi, brand new, new Pepsi. And then the Blue Z he's got is like old. It's the two-tone blue.
Old Blue Z.
It's old
two-tone Blue Z. That's the one.
It's at least 20 years old, not 30. Like it's like the first time they ever did that Blue Dial, I think. And so it's got a cheap bracelet and clasp for sure. Like it's got the cheap one, but it looks great. That Blue Dial is perfect. It really is.
Yeah, it does pop. Yeah, I could do a Blue Z. I'm not gonna pay for one, but I could do a Blue Z.
Oh no, that's the thing is I couldn't come close to paying for them because they're just stupid prices. Like
yeah, they're fucking stupid.
Who the fuck thought anybody would pay that? Well, so recently my uncle picked up the blue bezel Submariner.
Okay.
You know that one?
So the black and the blue bezel?
No. Blue. Solid blue bezel.
Yeah, but black dial.
Yeah, black dial, solid blue bezel.
Yeah. That's black dial, blue bezel. Yeah.
So you know what that one is, right?
No.
That's the one. Right? So yeah, but it's only sold in white gold. It's solid white gold.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, okay, that one, yeah.
Yeah. So I wore it. I tried it on. Like, Chalk was talking about like the platinum date. I don't know how the fuck you could wear a platinum Submariner. That gold was heavy as fuck. I was like, jeez.
Yeah, well, he tried one on from I don't know who had the platinum. It was heavy as fuck. He said it was insane.
Yeah, well, but I mean that's a date just though. Like the date just is much smaller than a sub in total size and everything, but still, like
No, this was it was something else. I don't think it was a digest. It was something anyway. It was
no,
fucking heavy.
he said date just. It probably was a presidential, but that's still a date just.
President, okay.
I assume a platinum has to be a presidential, but it's still the date just. I mean, it just the only difference is the date just, or the presidential has the date.
I hate the date just. I hate the day date. I hate the day. Why got the day on there? I don't need to fucking know the day. I don't like it.
I don't mind the day.
Day on there. Nah, I don't like it.
But the thing is, there's a part of me that likes the fluted bezel, and there's a part of me that just absolute dog shit.
I don't like fluted bezels at all. I just don't do anything. I just don't like them.
Now I think they call it something different, but the one they've got on the Patek Caltrava, that's a must. If you're gonna get a Caltrava, it's got to have a Patek bezel. Oh, it's just fucking.
If you're talking Patek, yeah, but any of the Rolex fluted bezels, no, don't like them. Don't like
So
them.
I actually,
Some of the other brands do a fluted bezel. They're okay.
If I was gonna get a date just, I would probably get the fluted bezel, but I'd want an oyster bracelet.
Okay.
It
I
can't
just don't
have
like
the
the fluted
Jubilee.
bezel. I don't like it.
You can't have the fluted bezel and the Jubilee. The two look so tacky together. It's just like, what the fuck is that? But if you get
Anyway, why are we talking about Rolex?
Good point. Good point.
It's like we're going to talk about McKellen next.
Yeah. Oh. I know you're in Ken's Discord, but you're probably not on there very often. Have you? Brent has been posting some freaking crazy stuff recently. Let me see if I can find this last one he posted. So he's been like, I guess, moving or going through his stuff. So he's periodically posting like some of like his bins where he just has whiskey stored. And so he's been like posting like, all right, what's in the box? So let me send this to you so you can put it up on screen. Just post it in chat.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, yep. Oh, fuck off.
It's just random stuff he's got there. So he's got the light,
a bit of a horsey and sitting there.
Fire.
That's nice.
Well, yeah, he's got a horsey. I don't know what the blue box to the left is.
Yeah, I was gonna see what that is. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know what those. It looks like an Armagnac, but I don't know what that tag is. See the Silly Weller.
It's upside down. I can't really see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Weller.
Yeah.
That's that fucking what's the name one.
Yes, that's the fire. That's pretty good actually. It's a little low.
Yeah,
proof.
fire one.
Good. So here's another one.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, but then if you look over to the right, those are local barleys.
I'm out, brother.
See you, Z-Man.
All right, brother.
Yeah, mate.
He's got the Elijah Gregg 18. He's got a Buffalo Trace pick, probably.
No, I just saw that.
Yeah, Black Rock 1990.
Yep.
Let's see if I find
Yeah,
some more.
that's nice. No, I don't want to see anymore. No, stop that. Stop it.
They get more pornographic as we go, man.
I'm done. The FOMO was real.
Yeah, he was saying, he's like, yeah, man, for some reason, every time I get into a raffle, I always get the booby prize. I get a Blanton's. He's like, it's like they just want you to go away.
Yeah, take your Blantons and go.
Take your Blanton's and get the fuck out of here, cunt.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's had a couple that were just like straight up like all long row reds. I was just like, jeez.
Ah, go away. That's like every time I see fucking what's the name whiskey in the 60s, got all those fucking long rows lined up, and I'm like, fuck you.
That guy has a fucking like storage room, or like he actually rents a storage place for his backup whiskey.
Nice.
Like the thing is, I mean, I think he actually bought a lot of stuff with the intention of it being an investment to sell in the future.
Yeah, true.
I'm pretty sure he's like legitimately made that like an investment for him. So.
But yeah, quite a while there had just nothing but long road reds on the behind him. Every time I was just sitting there looking at it.
Oh well, I mean, for a while there, he had like Highland Park 30s and like had like a fucking bunch of. Yeah, and now Rob's got like that whole badass room he's built in the basement. I guess that's a new house.
Yeah.
So good for him. I mean, he's actually making money off his channel. I'm pretty sure. So.
Yeah, he makes a few bucks. He's still doing his.
I'm pretty sure. Like, I think he's got a big enough subscriber base. I think he's got a big enough Patreon where I think he's actually like profiting off of the channel pretty decent way. Like, I mean, obviously not getting rich, but I mean, like, it's legitimate side business.
Yeah, pays for a whiskey.
Again, outside of the investments piece, I'm sure he's doing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, he seems to be doing. I've heard Swami's kind of commented that he thinks he's doing pretty well, and he's talked to him. But Swami's
He trades and flips a lot, especially later bourbon for great Scotch. Gotta like that. Yeah, there you go. Tater bourbons, flipping for Scotch.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I've sold him some stuff, so I mean, yeah, he's definitely doing some stuff. And then I don't know what that podcast is doing with Tim and Jeremy. That I watched the first couple they did, but I'll be honest, I kind of lost interest.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I mean, to be completely honest, their personalities are too similar.
True.
I'm not saying they're the same guy or anything, because they're not. But their personalities are too similar, where it's like you need more contrast if I'm going to listen to you for an hour.
Yeah, you want someone to go throw backwards on, juxtaposition. Yeah, I get it.
Again, great guys. I like both their channels, but that's definitely one of those things. I'm just like, okay. Definitely not to. So I actually haven't seen Rob a lot lately. It feels like they're releasing a lot less videos than they used to.
Yeah, I haven't seen fuck all Rob.
I'm thinking they're just doing less videos now.
Because they always used to do that. Oh, he's doing stuff? Okay. Maybe
Rob hasn't done a live in almost a year. So there you go. He hasn't done a live in about a year. And then
Ralphie's been on twice, so I guess he likes them. Yeah, well, that's true. I mean, Ralphie's been doing more and more lives now. Like he went on with Jim and did that.
I think the first live Ralphie did, not in person, because I think the first one he did was with Roy in Roy's house. I think it might have been with Rob. It was either Rob or the second time he went on with.
Yeah, you're right. I think you're right.
I think it was Rob. I think Rob got the first
That was like that 2 or 3 parter one.
Yeah. I think that's the first time he ever did anything like remote. So it was from the Bothy.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, Rob's like in the last 2 months. Like, if you're looking for videos that are marked as a month or older, so not anything past that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
10-year anniversary. That's it. That's the one. There you go. That was it.
He's got 9 videos, but like 3 of them are the podcast. One's a short, which I don't think even should count. Like, okay, fuck your short.
Yeah, fuck shorts.
So yeah, I mean, it's same with Scotch for Dummies. Now I've noticed Scotch for Dummies is really going hard on shorts lately.
Yeah, that. And their videos, they were just doing comparison videos, that were kind of weird comparisons and stuff. But
yeah, they've.
I haven't. Yeah, they've kind of dropped off the radar, really.
Yeah, the thing that confuses me is that they actually blew up, and they've got now like 80,000 subs, and like they're
not doing anything.
Yeah, I know. A couple of the guys have been busy, but they can do videos without all 4.
No, that's right, and they used to.
Yeah, but like they're barely putting out any like content.
Yeah, I looked. I think early today or yesterday, I looked on their Discord because I hadn't looked at their Discord for ages, and just fucking nothing. just
It's
nothing.
kind of. I mean, there's a few people who are always on there, but it's pretty chill. There's about 6 of us,
Yeah.
and I'm only on there like once a week. I kind of catch up.
Yeah, I saw Zedman and James, the usual suspects.
Whiskey Mysteries in there occasionally.
Yep. Ralphie's big brother, Big Clive, told him to get out and interact with the community a few years ago. It's true, he did.
Oh, Raymaster is probably my favorite guy who's always there because he's got really good insight into what's going on over in Campbelltown and stuff.
True. Yep.
And then Perry L. Guy, he's up in Canada. He's a great guy. He's got a selection of. He's also hooked me up some samples in the past, but yeah, it's mostly James and then Gerben also. He's kind of a newer guy there.
Gerben.
He's got some badass stuff. Although he's one of those.
Because I used to like going on their pre-shows and their post-show.
Yeah.
They were always good.
Yeah, like I dropped them from Patreon and stuff too. Because first off, they haven't gone live more than like 3 times in the last year.
Same. Yeah. And it used to be good because it was every week, and you used to be able to go on their pre-show and then go on their post-show, and we used to hang out for like 4 or 5 hours on the post-show, just shooting the breeze.
Yeah, I used to hang out on the. I used to do one or the other. I didn't do both usually. Yeah, I mean.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, the last year they've really barely done anything. I mean, lives they've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 lives in the last year, and they were almost all like 10 months ago.
Yeah.
So yeah, they've fallen off.
Fallen deeper, and now they moved to right? Nice.
Well, yeah, they could probably buy a house now.
Yeah.
By the way, Phil and Deepa own rental properties, and they were renting in California. That's how stupid the market is there.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, they're great. They're great. I always love seeing them.
Yeah, fucking nice.
They're just such obvious, just good people. I mean, it's hard to get past the fact that they're just good people.
They're just great, down to earth, fucking awesome people. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Just good people. I mean, that's why their channel's done so well. Is they became pretty good whiskey tasters, especially Depot. Phil, he's trying.
Her palate is amazing.
Her palate's really good, and her nose is very, very good.
Mm-hmm.
She is dead on with that. But when they first started, they weren't anything special when it came to that. It was just 2 really good people. That's what made it work.
Yeah, they just jumped down into the valley of the whiskey and just went with it.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah. Yep. So I mean, so I still chat with Phil occasionally, through the Discord on Scotch for Dummies. Every now and then I'll just private message him. He's a great guy. Just all around great guy.
And great shtick of just buying all that whiskey and just putting it in those blue bottles and just whipping one out and going for it. It's like, fuck
they spend a small fortune to do that, although it helps that they're both.
Fucking oath he did.
And
his hunts are great.
Well, the thing is, they were selling a lot of those bottles back to the Patreons and samples.
Yep.
So they were keeping the whole bottle, so that worked out real well for them. So yeah, they've just done such a good job with all that. It's cheers to those 2. Their channel's great.
Yeah, 100%.
I just like I said, and then like they probably are the only channel that has like special effects and stuff that make your channel look almost amateurish.
Yeah, these stuff that he's got with the second cameras and the shaking the bottle and all that stuff, he's got that dialed right in. Yeah.
Oh, and then he pushes the button, and then he can push the button.
Boom, and the smoke bomb effect. Yeah. The smoke
bomb
effect all that.
He's got it like he's got it very professionally set up where like it's always on point. Like the coins dropping, all that stuff. Like
No, he's got it dialed in. I actually want to sell some of their rentals. They're not in California, but we get clobbered with state taxes. Yeah. Nicest people you could ever meet. Yep.
Yeah, I think they're actually, believe it or not, I think their rentals are up by Mike in Columbus. If I heard right. But yeah, I mean, and what makes their setup is so good. It's just like, all right, well done. It'll be fun to see if what they do next, though, because from what I can tell with those two, they are very like get obsessed with something, master it, then move on. So we'll see if they move on from whiskey. Because like Phil's talked about, like he's been training for marathons recently, but he used to train as a power lifter. Like they go all out on stuff, and they went all out on whiskey.
True that.
I like that kind of personality. 'Cause that's kind of a little bit of me. I mean, I think they're more extreme than I am, but that's kind of my my mentality to some
It's
degree.
just so much of their collection that just cost, which is so cool. Being able to try so many things. Yeah, that list that they had up for samples was amazing. Some really good shit in there.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd say their collection was cost because they bought a lot of backups of stuff. And I know for a fact that Phil has been.
No, but then they're sharing it. They're sharing it for cost.
They're sharing for cost. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, they're great with that. I've gotten some stuff from him. We've swapped some samples, and he's picked up some bottles for me. I should have got a sample from Brewer from him, but I just didn't have the money at the time. It was just like
that Bora.
It was just it was so expensive. It was like $175 for an ounce, and I mean it was a legitimate price. It was just
Yeah, it's a bit hard to swallow, but damn.
Yeah, one thing that I really like about those two is they like those videos showing them driving around. Like they're driving this cheap beater car and taking Broras home with it. It's like
their hunts are great. They're fucking
They're
great.
bringing home a bottle of whiskey worth more than their car. I loved it.
Yeah, they got their priorities right.
Exactly. Well, and part of the reason why they're so good at all the finishing and stuff is because I think they both work for Pixar.
Yeah, which is awesome. Jealous.
Yeah. Dog. Like I said, I mean, they're cool people. Like, no two ways about it.
Fucking A.
Yeah, God, can you imagine working for a company like that back like when they started? God, if you had any stock, I mean, you would have killed it.
Oh, and it was when they were a really cool company, and now they've gone to shit. Now that Disney fucked them over, but anyway, they were awesome.
Yeah, Disney's just weird. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, what they've done to sports with ESPN is just disgusting. I mean, forget all
what they've done with everything, man. Fucking hell, an abomination.
Like they just can't not fuck things up. It's crazy, and it's like, how do you all still have? Like, I quit watching ESPN. Part of why I dropped cable is I don't want ESPN. I hate the product. Putting a bunch of fucking idiots on there screaming and yelling at each other with not a coherent word between them. It's like, this isn't TV. I'm not paying like an ESPN here in the States it's like half of your cable bill is just going to ESPN.
Yeah, fuck that.
Like, nah. I'm slightly exaggerating, but not enough to justify it.
Fuck that shit.
My last video we posted, I must have been explaining my pre tasting meal. When I go up to Mike's, is I always have a large roast beef from Arby's.
Nice.
Because like it's just the salt and bread kind of thing. Like it really cleanses and neutralizes and gives you like a good base. And also, I mean, I like the roast beef from Arby's, but it really, I've noticed it, like if you have a really salty thing, like a couple hours ahead of time, with a lot of protein and bread, your palate's going to be really, really solid, I find.
Yep.
Because you don't want sweet, you don't want like super, super fatty. You want something relatively.
Head of 3D animation at DreamWorks, and they both did many years at Island. Oh wow. Damn.
He was head of 3D animation at DreamWorks. Wow.
Wow. That's
Yeah, I didn't know he was that high up. I knew obviously.
Neither. Wow. That's badass.
Head of 3D animation at DreamWorks. What was Deepa? Because let's be real, I think Deepa's the smarter of the two. Let's just be real.
Wow.
And I think Phil would agree. Although Phil does seem more like a manager. Like Deepa's like the really smart person who solves all the problems, and Phil's like the guy who like gets everybody to work together.
Yeah, managers and stuff around. Yeah.
I just can't imagine those two working together. That must have been fun.
Yeah. Fucking hell. Head of animation, eh? That's
We need to get Phil on like we need Phil on like the back end of a stream more often. I've seen him a few times on back ends of streams. In fact, even with Swami, by the way, which was fun.
Oh wow. Yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah. It was Swami, and I think Deepa was out of town or something, and Phil was just like in his like garage drinking with us. We had fun.
He's a background artist. Oh wow, I'm doing all the backgrounds. Nice. Still freelance with small films he's interested in. There you go. That's nice when you're able to do that.
Yeah, I knew he was doing some. I knew he'd said he like got bored basically and was doing a little bit of freelance stuff. But I feel like you get so like out of touch so quickly in a field like that, you know?
Oh, it's fucking huge how much 3D advances. It's insane.
Yeah,
you have to be so up with it. It's fucking insane.
But again, you know, if he's just like, you know, he's not doing the creation, but more of like the big picture stuff. You probably don't need to be as like technical. Background. I don't know really what background artist.
Yeah, that's it, you kitty. That's it. No, that will never work. Do this. Yeah.
That totally sounds like what would have. That probably
that does sound like it, doesn't it? Yeah. No. That's just, no. Yeah. Nope.
Deepa, stop yelling. Oh god, I wish Phil was here because man, I feel bad talking behind his back, but it's all love.
Yeah, I could totally nerd out with 3D stuff, 100%.
Oh yeah, of course. Like I said, Deepa's that like is the technical expert kind of person, like. And the problem with the technical expert is sometimes they have it right from the start. It's just not feasible to get done in time.
Oh, well, that's the problem when it comes to budget and fucking time restraints when it comes to that stuff. You can do it right, but yeah, we ain't got the budget and the fucking time to make it.
Yeah, I remember I was working with
cut those shortcuts.
Yeah, I was working with getting like this this BI platform available to our clients, so they could go in and like look at reports and have some like like web-based functionality and stuff versus just us explaining how to use a spreadsheet basically. And we had this developer, brilliant guy, but just constantly fighting, battling, it was difficult. And so we finally got the thing up and running, and like one of the heads of like our IT group sent me a link and said, "Hey, check, see if that works for you." And I opened it and I'm like, "Why didn't I have to log in to get into this to get in here?" And he goes, and he started explaining it to me, and I was like, "So why didn't we do this?" And he goes, "Remember what Ted was talking about?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "This is the reason." I went, how long does this work? He goes, "About 30 seconds. And I went, "So no one's ever going to hack this ever in any sense?" He goes, "No." And I was like, "Okay, whatever."
It's just a nice front end that does the job. Yeah.
Well, but basically, if you did it properly, basically it creates a GUI for you, like a really long, end of the password essentially. And if you do it correctly, that password can only work for one instance. But the way we did it allows where you could copy and send it to somebody else and it would work, but within that 30 seconds.
Okay, transferable certificate kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Now we could have done like where there was like an integration where it only works with this extra layer. It would have taken forever. It would have been a big deal. And we didn't have that kind of time, and we didn't want to put that kind of development investment in. And again, this is not super sensitive stuff either that could be shared. I mean, I don't even think we had names with loans. I mean, if you just drilled in, you got like a loan ID, which was a unique thing that was really only for us and the customer to
Yep.
Like, yeah, so whatever. So, but it was just like one of those things like, yep, the technical guy was right, but he was unwilling and unwavering and like,
it's got to be done this way and no other way. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, oh. See you later, buddy. You are off the project.
Yeah. No, you got to be adaptable and flexible.
Yeah. That's the way the world works. Unfortunately, we have to accept. Sometimes we can't get our way.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not the way you want to do it.
Oh man, the smoke buildup on here is so good. Oh, the savory meats and just red fruit. God, it's good. This is.
Well, I got 2 minutes. I'm gonna have a fucking nightcap.
All right,
savory meat. Since you're talking about savory meat and shit, I'll have a Born 12 cast strength.
Ooh, nice. And that's a good one, right?
Yep, that's the 22.
You know, the 24 should be coming out not too much longer. As long as the price stays cheap, I'll be buying them, I guess.
Fucking cool.
But I really hope the next one is like that one and not the last one. Because the last one was nothing to talk about.
I got a second bottle of this too.
I think I have 2 bottles of that left. I don't know if one's open and one's sealed, but I think I have 2 left. And I wish I had more. Like, who would have known that one would be just such a freaking masterpiece? God. Oh, Mike and I got to finally try the Enigma 16-year-old Isla.
Yeah?
55% sherry cask, Lagavulin.
That's nice.
Yeah, I wish we'd gotten a bottle. We just got a sample. Buck and I were both like, Jesus, please, somebody find us.
Stingy on that point.
Don't forget to add water.
I'm going to.
Oh, you got to add water to that one, man, because then you get the beautiful mist.
That's what I just said. I'm going to.
Oh, okay.
But you don't even have to. You take a couple of sips out and you let it sit for a little bit and it just fucking mist up. It's great. I love it.
Damn it. All right, Ken. I'll join you.
Especially at my temperature, it's like 10 degrees outside and it's probably like 15, 16 in here. It'll probably fucking mist up pretty quick. Yeah, this thing's a misting bomb. Oh, squizzy. So it's 2 o'clock in the morning and my neighbours still got their fucking lights on? Yeah, look at that bullshit. Fuck's sake. And that fucking words in here.
The official beer glass of Top Shelf Whiskey.
There you go.
Arrogant Bastard Ale. Let's see here. 2022, right? I got the right one, I hope.
Yep, 22.
I just have a bunch of these things sitting under it. I've got a little like coffee table that I keep in my closet that I just stack stuff on, and I've got all these like under it.
Nice. Interested in the whiskey world has a single cask nation Glen Grant 20 first fill bourbon cask strength 127 USD. Damn.
I like the price.
Thundershower?
I'm waiting for the Lafroig 20 or sorry Lafroig 18 to show up on Whiskey World before I make another purchase. This glass is dirty.
Oh man, that's some good whiskey.
That was weird. That glass had like a mineral buildup or something on the inside of it. Never
Ew.
seen that before. I mean, it was like, it was whatever it was. I mean, it'd been through a wash, it'd been through drying. Like, I mean, it was.
You guys are still here.
It was just like a couple of like little. I don't know. Probably wouldn't even come off with the whiskey, to be honest with you. But I wasn't going to risk it with a nice whiskey like this.
Mm.
And in honor of our boy Ralphie.
There you go.
I didn't use a full spoonful though, because God, that 2 Drams is whiskey.
Glen Grant 15 and 100 proof at 70 years, tough to fight against. Yeah, I mean that Glen Grant 15 is fucking good.
The Glen Grant, yeah, I think it was a little pricier here, but not much. Yeah, it's a great whiskey for that.
Yeah, I got 2 bottles of that. Yeah, Lafroig 18 is going to be standard.
Yeah, Donner, this is the new cartridge. Yes, I have.
Yeah, that's the new cartridge. 24.
Very well enjoyed this one already. I absolutely am in love with this. I can't drink whiskey and not pour this every night. Like, if I have any whiskey, I have to have a glass of this. It's so good. I'm gonna buy every bottle.
I gotta get that.
It's,
I'm hoping one of those 6 fucking bottles or whatever they got there on that fucking auction, I can get one.
But yeah, Donner, it's great. I'm expecting the price on the new Lafroig 18 to be high, but basically it's going to be about the same as this Bruichladdich. I think it's going to be around the 175 range here in the States. That's my guess. It could get to 200, but it's going to be 48% and from Isla. I mean, it's pretty good, unfortunately. This day.
Yep.
So yeah, and it's already out. Nichols and Perk has it. I don't know if they'll ship to your state or not. I think it's about 149 pounds plus shipping, which should have you just over 200, I think, shipped. But you know.
Just poke the bed, why don't you? You can't shut up about it.
Donner comes in and out, man. It's he's got, I forget what Donner does, but I know he's like got a job with some odd hours. He's always kind of going back and forth. So I always appreciate when he pops on.
Yeah, same. You got to keep up with the news.
Yeah, I didn't quite enough. In my climate, it takes a little bit of water to get this thing to mist for me. So
yeah, mine hasn't clouded up yet. I'll take a couple more sips and then it'll fucking cloud up.
Yeah, the thing is, when this thing clouds up, the flavor actually noticeably changes too.
My bottle's already gone. Oh, damn. That's
well, so I can just tell you right now, Mike and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 reviews. That's 4 weeks of videos already pre-filmed. So that'll take us through 1, 2, 3. So that means we've got videos filmed through July 21st, release-wise. So
yep, now it's Daddy Mike.
Yeah, so I can tell you right now, Mike, I believe, is going to try to get Lagavulin 37 just as a solo review. So that'll be the 24th probably. And then because somebody sent us a bottle, this is going to be our next review. Because, I mean, send us a bottle, we're going to review it first. Duh. Yeah, so it would probably not make it into a review until August, most likely. I got the Port Charlotte 18, Donner, and I got the Bruichladdich 18, yeah. Mike hasn't bought a ton of stuff recently, although he bought multiples of this on my recommendation. So he bought a bunch of these. He also just got Talisker 30 Cask Strength from 2007. So that is going to be probably going to get reviewed not too far from now. We cracked it last time we got together. So we'll probably review it, if not next time, the time after. We like to let those open up since it's not like you guys can just walk down the street and go pick one up anyway.
I wish.
Yeah. Makes 2 of us. And the price Mike got for it, it's not fair. I don't understand how he's able to keep doing that shit, but he does. And I can't be mad because I get to enjoy the whiskeys, but it's like, how the hell do you? It's like he knew somebody. He knew somebody who was buying a bunch of bottles from somebody, and he was like, "Hey, well, are you interested in this?" He's got like 1 or 2 more after I buy mine. And Mike was like, "Well, yeah." And he's like, "What are you thinking?" And like they went back and forth on price, and Mike finally just said, "Look, here's what I'll pay. Take it or leave it." And I guess the guy offered and said, "Fine, I'll do it," just because the other guy was already buying so many bottles. So Mike got like the best deal of the whole fucking lot on top of that, and the other guy was doing all the buying. I'll put it this way, Mike.
Some people have all the luck.
So Mike effectively bought a Talisker 30 cast strength for $150 because he sold a Talisker 30. So he sold a Talisker 30.
Fuck off.
Yep. He sold his non 30 from like 2018 or something for $700 and bought that for $850. So he effectively caught it was $150 out of pocket, and he only paid $300 for the Talisker 30 that he had. So he made a $400 profit on that bottle effectively. So you could say it was $150 new cash, $450 total, which is insane.
I have the only thing that has to be fucking said about that.
Fuck off.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
Yep.
Yep.
That was literally like when he went through the whole process. I was like, dude, you didn't pay for that basically. He was like, nope. I was like, I hate you.
Fucking free bottle. Some bitch.
I love you, man, but also I kind of hate you right now.
Yeah, I'd be the same with like, you're fucking awesome. I get to try that, but fuck you.
I'm like, how is this? You don't need to pay for whiskey anymore. You just like move bottles around. You sell shit bottles and you make money and like you get good stuff in return. It's insane.
That's just not fair. I want some of that luck.
Yeah. Mike has done a good job over the years of buying bottles that are worth way more now than they were when he bought them. That he has no interest in drinking, and then he just sells them whenever he wants to buy crazy shit.
To flip around for other shit. Yeah, man, fucking hell. Why not?
This is such a decent.
It's fucking good whiskey.
It's such a decent whiskey. And when you put a few drops of water, it becomes fucking glorious.
Yeah, I like every time I sip it, I have to wait and wait because the finish just goes and goes. I'm like, yeah, this is great. Just
when you
it.
first do it, it's got a little bit too much oak, and it's got a little bit of a bitterness on the finish, which, don't get me wrong, is not bad. It's just not amazing. But
when you add that water, that goes. Yeah, that goes.
When you add water, it thins out that oak, and it brings out. Exactly, brings out the fruits. Yep. Oh my god, this whiskey is.
It's fucking good. It's good.
Like I've told everybody that. I knew people who bought like a case of this when Mike and I said it was good. We're like, "Are you serious?"
Oh, I would have loved to, but as soon as I had it and I cracked it and I had the little water to it, and I'm like, "Oh fuck it!" I immediately went and bought another bottle straight out.
And I had one guy say, I don't like it as much. And he's like, "I always like anything Sherry you guys both agree on." And I said, "Did you add water?" And I'm like, "Because if you didn't add water, you." Whole different whiskey. I'm telling you, the water is what makes this thing explode.
Yeah, it's when you first pop it, it's a little rough on the edges, but yeah, as soon as you add a little drop and it opens up a bit in the bottle, oh fuck yeah, it's nice. It's fucking.
It's
nice.
incredible, and like I had the first release. I've had that twice. It's fine. It's good. Whatever. I've had the third release. I've got a bottle of that. It's fine. It's good. Whatever. This is crazy. If they've got to replicate this, like even if they have to raise the price a bit, like, just keep making this, guys. This is so good.
Well, $185, and I'll pay that every day. That's what it'll cost me. I'll pay that all day, every day.
Yeah, I mean, this is just such a. Yeah, I paid about $100 after shipping and stuff, and if I bought it in the States, it would have been about $100 as well. Yeah, if $150. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Yep. No, I
mean,
picked it up for, I think it was
$100
185 or 186, and I immediately went back and I thought, oh fuck, this is going to be all gone. Nothing. They had another bowl there. I'm like, fuck yeah, give me that.
Yeah, I mean, I would say price-wise, the closest comparison here is like the Glendronach 15 is about the same price.
Yeah, same here. Yeah.
Are we joking here? Like, which one are you buying 6 of?
Yeah. I know. Yeah, this fucking bastard.
And I like the Glendronach 15. I even think it's a fair
I do
price.
too. I do too. It's a nice dram, but this.
No, it's not comparable. Not comparable.
This is a marshmallow blanket that's just wrapped in fucking deliciousness.
And I mean, now you've got the stupid like. I mean, nothing against our Glenfarclas fans, but the Glenfarclas, what is it, 105, 107? Okay, whatever.
I still like that one, but I'm happy because I picked up a 1 liter bottle for a decent price, so that's the only reason I'm happy with that. But if I had to buy some more now, I'd be like,
Abuna, Abelau or whatever. Yeah, they used to be great. Now
yeah, not the current stuff. No.
Tamdu cast strength's gotten more spicy, less fruity. I just quit buying it.
I still don't mind. I want to get the 15.
15's good, but the price is $150.
Okay.
We've got it here. It's
Yeah,
$150. It's too much.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I'll take the Glendronach all day over the Tamdu when you're talking like $40-50 difference in price. Like, come on. Tamdu might be a better whiskey between the two, but it's like...
And when it comes to the sherry bombs, I'll just go with the Edredor.
Edredor's too woody and oaky for me.
I like it. It's good when you have it, but actually do a side by side and you see how weak it's gotten. True.
Oh, trust me, I don't like the Abelau. Like, last one I had, somebody gave me a pour of and I tasted it and I was just like, nah, you keep it.
Yeah.
I was just
I get
not...
that.
Same thing with the Macallan Classic cut. And I actually went back and did a side by side with like the first 17, like one of the newer ones. And side by side, you can't tell them that apart. But if you just give me one of them and I just taste it, there's this like note on the new ones that I just instantly, I'm like, nope, take it back. Whereas when I have the 17, I'm like, yeah, I'll drink this. I'll put a little bit of water on here and I'll be fine.
10 to 12 is value, but eclipsed by the 15, but what a huge difference in the price that makes you think twice. Yeah, I mean, I like the 10 to 12. It's just a little lacking. I still like it, but yeah, it is a little lacking.
We just, for some reason, got a couple of classic cut sugar candy. The 2017 classic cut was pretty decent. I really enjoyed that one when it first came out. That was the one that was like almost cast strength at like 58. And now they're like 52, and they're younger. Like,
oh, really? You can get 106 or 130? Fuck, buy that. Damn.
Local? Like overseas and shipping.
No, that's Canadian. $130 for Tamdu 15.
Canada sometimes gets some good deals. Yeah, we pay way more for Tamdu for some reason in the States. Yeah. If I could get it for 106 to 130 CAD, I'd fucking buy Tamdu 15 all the time. I'd keep it on the shelf.
Yeah, I'm paying 160, and then I gotta pay I'm paying like $170.
It costs that again. I have to pay that in US dollars to get it.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, fuck off.
Yeah.
I don't know if maybe
I can pick it up for 170, which in my market isn't that bad.
Yeah, now we're cloudy.
You got yep. I got one sip left. I could pour some more, and I could really just keep back here for a couple more hours. But it is fucking 2 o'clock in the morning, and it is a Monday, so
I had to wait for this to get nice and cloudy. Were you on yesterday? Did I just miss it?
Yeah, no, I was on for like 6 hours.
Okay. Yeah, I went to the gym pretty early yesterday. I actually got up and got active. So
yeah, I was on till 2 o'clock my time.
That's about when I got home from the
2
gym.
o'clock, 3 o'clock, something like that. I can't remember.
Yeah, I hit the grocery, hit the liquor stores, hit the gym. I had a busy day. Oh, that's right. No, that's right. Yesterday I did.
Canadian 106, US 115 at positive best. Yeah, I mean, I'm paying 170, which isn't that bad. I still want to get it because I like the 12, but yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a great price. Like I said, it's I mean, like have the best prices. So I'm looking at Kentucky, which is always kind of on the higher end. And I haven't looked. I think Ohio dropped it, so we had it and they dropped it. But it's
fucking 130 Canadian. That's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, 130 CAD is perfectly fine with me. Yeah, 106 Canadian.
Yeah, 106 Canadian. Yeah, I'd definitely be buying a bunch of them too. Fucking hope. That's like, yeah, that's a no-brainer.
Yeah, because I mean, the Tamdu 15 is a good whiskey. It's just, it's not worth the price we're seeing it for.
Nah, 170 US is, yeah, that's getting a bit stupid.
It's 150 US plus you got to pay tax, which will be 10 more. So we got 160 up.
Yeah. And I'm paying 170 Australian, so yeah, you guys are getting fucked.
Mm-hmm. That's the annoying thing is like people are like, oh, what scotches should we bring into the, to offer in Ohio or Kentucky? And I'm like, oh. And then they do it and the price is like, oh, you paid what? Yeah, that's not my bad. I thought you were getting like...
How far do you have to bend over?
I thought you had sane prices you were talking about. What the fuck is going on here?
I don't know. I was hearing some shit and I'm like, what the fuck?
It was my computer. I'm just like, I don't know why the sound was playing. And then I closed the window that had the sound pop up and it's kept playing.
On site constantly in Alberta, so much competition to get the online sales out of the province. $78. Yeah, that is that's crazy low.
Yeah,
I'd be buying a shitload of that for $106.
Now here's what pisses me off is we got like 3 independent bottles from Distillers Arts here in Ohio, and they put 2 of them on clearance for like super cheap. One was a Craig Alki, which I love, and I wish I'd bought more, but I already bought a bunch. But the one that they didn't put on sale is the Tamdu 14-year-old that they want 160 for. And I'm like, if you'd have brought that down to like 120, I'd have gone out and bought some. But they've still got them around town, but they still want the full 160. And I'm like, I know you guys are going to discount it. Just fucking discount it already.
Discounts.
I'm not paying full price when I know you're going to discount it. Like, I know any day now you're going to do it. Actually, are there any more Craig Alki still around? That's gone. I figured.
Craig Alki.
Blair Athel.
All right, I got to wrap this up.
They lowered the Craig Alki to $82. I wish I could have bought more at that price. Fuck. 13-year sherry bud, Craig Alki.
Yes, please.
Cast strength.
Yep. All right, guys. We'll see you all on a Wednesday. Won't be any streams Friday and Saturday. I'll definitely do the auction one on Sunday. Next one will be Wednesday.
No Munted Monday?
Could be. Have to see how it works. Fucks me over. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Could be a Munted Monday. You never know. Normally, Munted Monday is for fucking doing Lego and shit, but I got no fucking room to build me Lego, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, your Mondays and Fridays are very sporadic, but they're always I always feel bad because I don't check sometimes. I'm like, God damn it, I could have been watching Ken instead of working.
Well, I always go early on Fridays now.
Yeah.
But I won't. Yeah. I can't this Friday. I'm actually working, so I can't do it.
Yeah, well, it's fun when you do it, but it's like an extra.
Yeah, it's a bonus. It's a bonus. All right, guys. Peace out. And we'll see you all on the flip side. Ciao.